When concepts lead to new innovations, when cutting-edge technology meets world-class project execution, when India's best and brightest engineering minds come together, you create a world-class EPC and total solutions company that catalyzes technology for a sustainable future. Engineers India Limited, an organization that was key to India's energy security, is now South Asia's leading total solutions company, with concept to commissioning services across the hydrocarbons, petrochemicals, fertilizers, non-ferrous metallurgy and infrastructure sectors. EIL has, over the last 5 decades, grown to be a marquee organization, bringing together multidisciplinary experts to a project, keeping costs down, engaging local talent, and shrinking contractual delivery schedules. That combination had EIL delivering the most spectacular projects across the hydrocarbons value chain, in India and across the world. The company has diversified into allied emerging sectors in a focused manner. It continues to play a pivotal role in the strategic crude storage program of the Government of India, has deployed best-in-class technologies to execute mining and metallurgical projects, and is an established player in the infrastructure, waste and water management, and fertilizer sectors. EIL services in these industries and sectors cover the entire spectrum of activities, from concept to commissioning of a project. Our services include feasibility studies, technology selection, design package, feed, front-end engineering design, project management and EPC services. We also provide specialist services in the fields of heat and mass transfer equipment design, plant integrity and life assessment, corrosion control and material selection, energy conservation and HSE services. EIL's state-of-the-art R&D center at Gurugram is pursuing technology development both in-house and in collaboration with premier research institutions and oil and gas companies. Keenly aware of global environmental concerns, it has developed a range of processes to reduce the carbon footprint and make a positive impact on the environment. EIL has a mature quality management system in place with the cardinal principle of continual improvement, which is certified to ISO 9001 since 1994. Systematic management of health, safety and the environment is our #1 priority. EIL has a robust occupational health and safety management system, certified to ISO 45001-2018 and ISO 14001-2015 Environmental Management System, which demonstrates the company's commitment to continual improvements of its HSE practices. The company is committed to creating value for its clients by pushing the limits of engineering excellence, working on large and complex projects in the most geographically challenging locations worldwide. Engineers India Limited is continuously expanding its international operations with a focus on the regions where it has historically implemented projects: the Middle East, North Africa and Asia. It is seeking to identify markets where it can provide cost and operational advantages to its clients and distinguish itself from other competitors. One of its recent milestone projects is the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Project in Nigeria. EIL is a hub for the country's best technical and professional manpower, trained and empowered with multidisciplinary skills that cover the entire project life cycle. Its diverse, customer-focused and technologically driven human resource has over the years been the driver of the company's consistent growth. We are constantly inspiring our employees and engaging with our contractors to raise the bar in the areas of technology, innovation, health and safety, and in developing a skilled talent pool for the future. Humanity's future is only sustainable when we are responsible for our environment and committed to the welfare of local communities. The company is committed to equitable and sustainable growth for all its stakeholders and has adopted a CSR policy that aims to assist and uplift socially and economically weaker segments of society, particularly in its project locations. The company's CSR projects are focused on the areas of education and skill development, healthcare and nutrition, drinking water, sanitation, rural development, women's empowerment, and environmental protection. With our rich legacy of research and innovation, an impeccable track record of project execution, and a talented and multi-skilled workforce, we seek to be your most trusted business partner. On the back of our unparalleled passion for technology and capabilities, we will continue to provide the highest levels of customer satisfaction through optimal solutions and seek mutual success with our clients. We will exert our utmost effort to fulfill the needs of our valued customers as a world-class, globally competitive, total solutions engineering consultancy and EPC company. India's pride and South Asia's leading engineering consultancy company. Engineers India Limited.
Thousands of lives lost. Billions of dollars in damages. The world has yet again got a scary reminder of how devastating earthquakes can be as it decimates plants, buildings, bridges, railways, infrastructure, etc. What makes an earthquake so dangerous is that there is no proven method to forecast when, where, and with what intensity it will strike. However, with the help of technology, mankind can safeguard lives and livelihoods and protect itself against this invisible enemy. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, in association with its technology partner CSIR-CSIO, is offering an indigenously developed earthquake early warning system for this purpose. Earthquake early warning system is a technological intervention that detects earthquakes quickly so that alerts can reach people and plant operators before the actual tremors arrive. Based on fast and reliable communication channels, the system provides crucial lead time to take measures which avert colossal loss of lives and infrastructure and help reduce catastrophic impacts of seismic events. While earthquake early warning system is not an alternative to seismic design, it provides additional safety measures. Also, many of the damages are caused by non-structural elements. Earthquake early warning can protect from those. After the Great East Japan earthquake of March 2011, Fukushima nuclear plant disaster, experts came to the following three conclusions. First, workers can save their lives with a lead time of 10 seconds. Second, students can take appropriate measures with a lead time of 5 seconds. And third, people can react well with a lead time of only 1 second. The earthquake early warning system is a key mechanism to achieve this objective. With many parts of the country lying in high seismic zones, India too needs to be prepared for any eventuality. Seismic zones in the map are not fixed, they change with time. Utilizing state-of-the-art scientific methodologies, the earthquake early warning system accurately assesses ground acceleration values as soon as an earthquake emerges using its primary waves. Thus, warnings about a potential strong shaking can be generated almost instantaneously, until the more destructive secondary and surface waves arrive. The system is devised for regional notification of a substantial earthquake based on voting system of seismic sensing nodes, SSN. The multiplicity of such nodes ensure elimination of false alarms due to man-made activities at local level. The central control unit provides final decision based on signals of the individual nodes and generates an audio-visual alarm for impending earthquake with estimated severity level. It also sends message to the emergency alert delivery system to take measures based on predefined standard operating procedures. Do not initiate any start sequence operation. Not to start any loading or unloading operations. Stop conveyor carrying hazardous material. Stop lifting crane movement. Stop welding activities. Do not start any fire. Move away from dangerous machines or chemicals in work. Vehicles to slow down and refrain from entering bridges and tunnels. Stop slow-speed trains, essential for driverless trains. Safely stopping surgeries. Persons to avoid entering lifts. Persons near coast should not go towards sea. This earthquake early warning system is operational at Delhi Metro since 2016, currently under annual maintenance contract by EIL. This system can be utilized for refineries, petrochemical plants, nuclear power plants, mines, caverns, metros, airports, high-speed train networks, smart cities and other vital infrastructure installations. As a responsible corporate citizen, EIL remains committed to not only contributing towards India's economic progress, but also protect lives and promote safety. Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas is organizing India's Energy Week event at ONGC's IPSHEM Goa campus from 6th to 9th February 2024. IPSHEM is an institute of petroleum safety, health and environment management, which was established by ONGC in 1989 for promoting safety trainings and HSE practices. With a vision to upgrade the IPSHEM into a world-class training facility, ONGC joined hands with EIL to transform the landscape of IPSHEM Goa and making it ready for hosting the IEW 2024 event. EIL executed this job under Open Book Estimate (OBE) mode. EIL developed the infrastructure facilities such as IEW Gate, helipad, 4.5 km of road, footpath, more than 50,000 square meters of parking space, hangar areas, water storage and piping network, gala dinner area, and landscaping have been developed in a short span of just 6 months. Along with IEW works, EIL has also undertaken to build world-class training facilities under upgradation of IPSHEM. Leveraging its strong technical competencies, EIL has transformed the landscape of IPSHEM and successfully delivered the various facilities like Gatehouse, Sea Survival Training Center, Wellhead Platform Simulator, Onshore Rig, Viewing Gallery, MCC, and external development works in a span of 5 to 7 months. During the execution, EIL faced considerable challenges in delivering these works. Construction almost came to a standstill in the month of July, August and part of September due to incessant rains in the region. However, with dedicated efforts of EIL and ONGC team together, we overcame these hurdles and made the project a successful endeavor. The making of Wellhead Platform Simulator. This assimilates the offshore wellhead platform with a large water pool. It has the cellar deck, main deck, heli deck, crane pedestal, vent boom, offshore equipment, piping and other facilities. The making of basic offshore safety induction and emergency training facility. This highly advanced training facility was completed in a record time of 7 months and houses the most advanced survival training simulation theatres, STST, with 16-seater HUET to simulate the most realistic helicopter crash and escape scenarios at sea and creating special adverse environmental scenarios such as waves, winds, smoke, deluge and day and night effects. Making of onshore drilling rig facility. EIL created the required RCC and structure base for developing the rig facility for fire training. Making of the viewing gallery. This gallery, with an overall height of 30 meters, is an architectural masterpiece. Placed at a strategic location, it gives a bird's eye view of the onshore drilling rig fire training, wellhead platform, IPSHEM campus and a sea view. It is built with 2 panoramic elevators. Keeping up its track record of delivering quality on time, Engineers India Limited has once again created a benchmark by delivering the key facilities in a short span of just 5 to 7 months. All this has been made possible with the strong support from ONGC, relentless guidance of EIL's top management, and timely reviews by the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. With technological prowess, reliability and quality as its guiding principles, EIL reaffirms its commitment to transform the energy and infrastructure landscape of India to fulfill our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's goal of an Atmanirbhar Bharat. The Mangalore LPG Cavern project by EIL is a strategic underground storage facility which is India's largest capacity cavern of 80,000 metric tons. The access tunnel to this project is 1.3 kilometers long and is 9 meters high and 8 meters wide. The tunnel's D shape ensures optimal stability and safety. Now we are at the upper water curtain tunnel, which is 578 meters long and 5 by 5 meters. This tunnel is being flooded with around 30,000 kiloliters of water. The project also has a lower water curtain tunnel that is 805 meters long and is 6.5 by 6.5 meters. Moving further into the tunnel, we come to the beginning of the LPG storage area, that is the upper water connection of S1 and S2 called IR1. This is the intermediate connection of S1 and S2 that is required for access of bench excavation. now we are at the lower connections of cavern S1 and S2.
From the engineering sector joining us today, from Indian Oil Corporation Limited, from ONGC, from the Gas Authority of India Limited, from Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited, NTPC Limited, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, from Petronet LNG, also joining from the Mangalore Refinery and Petrochemicals Limited, Oil India Limited, Numaligarh Refinery Limited, Power Grid, Rail Vikas Nigam Limited, Indraprastha Gas Limited, from HPCL Mittal Energy Limited, from Brahmaputra Cracker and Polymer Limited. We also have the presence from NTPC Energy Technology Research Alliance, from Certification Engineers International Limited, distinguished delegates and participants joining us from Acme Clean Tech Solutions Private Limited, from the Center for High Technology, Hindustan Copper Limited, from Jindal Steel and Power Limited, from Nayaya Energy, Indian Strategic Petroleum Reserve Limited, and from Adani. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, joining us is our Chairman and Managing Director, Ms. Vartika Shukla. So kindly, if I can request people who are still standing to be kindly taking your seats. And yes, once again, good greetings to all the stakeholders who have joined us across this huge value chain of the energy and the engineering sector. So namaskar to everyone once again, and wishing you all a very pleasant morning. And it's a great pleasure and delight to be greeting you all on this very wonderful and stupendous day, a momentous occasion as all of us come together towards celebrating 60 years of Engineers India Limited. 60 years of serving the nation, 60 years of working towards nation building, 60 years legacy of innovation, excellence, and evolution. So thank you to all the stakeholders who have joined us. And ladies and gentlemen, it is often said that let your celebrations be such that you're able to pave way for further celebrations. What it basically means is let your celebrations be so meaningful that it paves way for more and more such celebrations to be coming forward. And for that, it becomes necessary that we keep ourselves updated, upgraded, upskilled, abreast of the latest developments and advancements which are taking place, not only in terms of technology, but also in terms of the processes, the operations, the various projects, the ambitious targets and goals of the government, the aspirations of our country, especially as we work towards nation building. So throughout the day, we are going to be learning, and we share with you the various initiatives which Engineers India Limited has been taking in terms of its technology advancements, in terms of the research and development, in terms of the various projects which it has been undertaking, working towards addressing the energy needs and energy security for the nation, being on the energy transition and decarbonization pathway of India, working towards water and waste management, towards infrastructure, and the other projects which EIL has been undertaking. And towards that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have our 5 technical sessions today. We start with a short opening session, which is going to be then leading us to our 2 technical sessions. Post that, we have the ceremonial event, wherein we are expecting Honorable Ministers joining us, the Honorable Minister of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Shri Hardeep Singh Puri ji, along with our Minister of State, Shri Suresh Gopi ji, and our respected Secretary PNG, Shri Pankaj Jain ji. That's going to be a short session of 1 hour, wherein few of the releases we are going to be witnessing towards this important event and the milestone event of 60 years. And that leads us to lunch. Post-lunch, we are going to be having 3 of our technical sessions. And then in the evening, we have our gala dinner, the gala celebrations with everyone, wherein we have 2 melodious voices who are going to be taking us or introducing us to the Kal, Aaj aur Kal of Bollywood. So that's the plan which we have for the day. We have a QR code. If we can just show the QR code also, you can scan the QR code. You can get the agenda and even the photographs which are going to be taken throughout the day. You can further download those photographs through that. If you can show the QR code, please. So through that QR code, you can get the agenda and the other information. We also have, as we gain knowledge, we also have a short quiz which has been organized that happens at the end of the technical sessions, and as we move for the gala dinner, that's going to be outside. There are many exciting gifts also towards that, and we have our EIL officials who are going to be conducting that quiz. Also, for giving you an experiential view of the entire journey of EIL, we also have an experience zone which is outside. So as we move out during the break time for our tea and coffee, you requested also to kindly be visiting that experiential zone. So with that, once again, welcome to everyone. Now, before I request our Director of Finance for his welcome remarks, ensuring the safety of everyone here, though this is a very secure and a safe environment in which we are, but just as they say, it's better to be prepared than taken by surprises. We have a safety briefing which is from the head security of the hotel. I request him for the safety briefing.
Attention everyone. Good morning everyone. Namaskar. Myself Satendra, in charge of fire and safety for this hotel. I am happy here to share with you that our hotel is fully occupied with firefighting and fire detection system. Today we are not conducting any type of drills. In case of emergency, please do not panic. Just you have to use fire exit points. At here, we have 2 fire exit points. First one is in front of me and second is behind of me. Our assembly area is annex garden just behind of oval. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you, Satendra. We know we are in safe hands. So that was a safety briefing from the hotel. And now as we open the dialogue, I would like to invite here on stage Mr. Sanjay Jindal, the Director of Finance, for his welcome address.
Respected Chairperson, Shrimati Vartika Shukla ji, my fellow colleagues on the board of EIL, distinguished guests, all the professional participants from across the globe, our partner from the industry, senior officials of EIL, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm good morning to all of you. It's my privilege and honor to extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the EIL Technical Conclave 2024, a momentous occasion marking the Diamond Jubilee of our Engineers India Limited. Today we gather to celebrate 60 years of excellence, innovation and transformative contributions of EIL across the hydrocarbon value chain, chemicals and petrochemicals, mining and meteorological, fertilizer, water and waste management, infrastructure sectors, sunrise sectors, green and clean energy. At the outset, I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries for gracing this occasion. Your esteemed persons reflect the importance of our shared vision for a self-reliant and sustainable India. To our industry leaders and partners, your relentless pursuit of progress has been an inspiration, and we are delighted to have you with us today. During the last 6 decades of its services to the nation, EIL has been at the forefront of engineering, delivering world-class solutions, and executing landmark projects that have shaped the nation oil and gas sector with many firsts that have become industry benchmark in this benchmark. In this similar split, EIL is making strides in other diversified sectors like fertilizer, water and waste management, defense, alternative fuels, and infrastructure as well. EIL has emerged as one of the leading organizations which started its journey in 1965 with the net worth of rupees 25 lakhs, which have augmented to rupees 2,380 crore in September 24. EIL is a zero debt company with market capitalization of more than 11,000 crore. Over the years, EIL has significantly contributed to the nation wealth, disbursing a total of rupees 7,500 crore as dividend and buyback. This includes around dividend of rupees 3,200 crore and 3,100 crore as buyback paid to the Government of India since its inception. EIL has also contributed significantly to the growth of domestic industry, moving towards the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Self-reliancy in terms of plant and machinery in hydrocarbon sector has increased to about 95% as compared to 15% during early 80s. EIL over past years has become a total solution company, total solution consultancy organization, having provided its services throughout the hydrocarbon value chain for the last 6 decades. EIL has the capability of executing the project from concept to commissioning in various modes of implementation such as EPCM, EPC, PMC, and FEED. EIL has immensely contributed towards the growth of hydrocarbon sector in the country with its footprints in 91 major refinery projects, including 10 greenfield refinery, 45 oil and gas processing projects, 51 pipelines projects, 213 offshore projects, including process platforms. EIL has proved design, engineering, and project management services for 12 mega petrochemicals plants in the country. EIL has also diversified in the various sectors and have implemented 33 mining and meteorological projects, 14 ports and terminal, more than 40 infrastructure projects for all the major players in this sector. EIL, along with other equity partners, have established Ramakundam Fertilizer and Chemicals Limited, a joint venture company for the manufacturing of ammonia and urea. EIL journey is a testament to our unwavering dedication to the nation growth, from contributing to the establishment of critical refineries and petrochemicals complexes to spearheading infrastructure projects that define modern India. EIL has left an indelible mark on the industry landscape. Each milestone we have achieved reflect the tireless efforts of our engineers, planners, and visionaries who believed in the power of innovation and teamwork. In recent years, the transition to green and clean energy has become paramount for sustainable growth, true to its legacy of adapting to the changing times. EIL has embraced this shift with great enthusiasm. Leveraging our expertise, we are now driving projects in renewable energy, hydrocarbon economy, biofuels, and carbon capture. This initiative not only aligns with national and global climate goals, but also position EIL as a key player in the energy transition. Today we celebrate this diamond jubilee. We also look to the future. The path ahead is filled with challenges and opportunity. With advancement in the digital technology, evolving customer needs, and global commitment to the decarbonization, EIL is poised to lead the way in building a resilient, sustainable, and energy-secure world. On behalf of entire EIL family, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable CMD for inspiring us to aim higher, our stakeholders, partners, and the industry for their trust and collaboration, and our employees whose dedication and innovation has been the foundation of this success. As we reflect on our glorious part and prepare for a promising future, I urge everyone gathered here to join hands in strengthening our resolve to build a cleaner, greener, and more prospective tomorrow. Together, we can achieve remarkable feats for our industry, our nation, and our planet. Thank you once again. Welcome to this momentous celebration. Let us make it memorable one. Jai Hind, Jai EIL.
Thank you very much, sir, for your opening remarks and, in fact, setting the tone and the context of our discussions and also highlighting the vision and the mission of Engineers India Limited as it works towards a more cleaner, greener, more sustainable future for ourselves and for our future generations. And ladies and gentlemen, throughout the day, as we have our technical sessions and imbibing a lot of technical information and knowledge here, especially to be at the forefront of the technology curve so as to remain competitive in this globally competitive world and business environment, and more importantly, towards building a more sustainable future or engineering for a sustainable tomorrow. We have tried to encapsulate all this in a very specially designed logo, a very thoughtfully designed logo, a logo that represents the legacy, a logo that represents the purpose and the forward-thinking approach of the conference and that of EIL. And as all of you stand as engineers and innovators and creators with a scientific and a technical bent of mind, with a lot of out-of-box thinking, the unveiling of the logo, ladies and gentlemen, is also going to be happening in a very creative and innovative manner. So as the logo unveils here, you'll see 4 performers coming here on the stage and very profusely blending with the LED performance which you're going to be seeing on the screen, as if communicating and sending across the message that as we expand, as we have entered into this world of new technologies also, but then the human mind will continue to play a very important role. And that is where we are going to be seeing a lot of interplay of the human intelligence and the technical intelligence or the artificial intelligence moving forward as we build this sustainable future. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we very thoughtfully and yes, creatively unveil the logo of the conference and the theme. So that, ladies and gentlemen, the logo of our conference and the theme, Engineering for a Sustainable Tomorrow. In fact, standing as a beacon of hope and the beacon of the journey ahead, and a gentle reminder that as we celebrate our glorious past, our achievements, our accomplishments, we also need to upskill ourselves, update ourselves, and be prepared for the future in which we are entering. And as Mr. Jindal said, it's a very complex and a challenging future, and we need to be prepared towards that. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to invite Mr. Rajiv Agarwal, our Director Technical, with the additional charge of HR, for his remarks on this occasion.
Thank you, Madam. Respected Senior MD, Mrs. Vatika Shukla, Mr. Bhaskar Fukan, Managing Director, NRL, captains of the industries, esteemed colleagues, and valued partners. It gives me immense pleasure. A very good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this momentous occasion, the Technical Conclave of Engineers India Limited, as we celebrate our Diamond Jubilee. This is not just a celebration of 6 decades of excellence, but a reflection of our enduring commitment to shape the Indian industry, particularly with special emphasis on the oil and gas sector, with innovative engineering and unmatched expertise. Today, as we gather here, it is an opportune moment to reflect on the incredible journey of EIL. Established in 1965, EIL has grown from being a fledgling organization to a leader in technology, engineering, and project management consultancy services. Our footprint has not only defined India's industrial landscape, but also has earned us a reputation as a trusted partner in global markets. It is no exaggeration to say that EIL has been at the forefront of India's march towards industrial self-reliance, catalyzing progress in critical sectors such as oil and gas, petrochemicals, fertilizers, and now infrastructure, including ports and jetties. It is particularly fitting as we stand today at the crossroads of unprecedented challenges and opportunities in energy sector. The global energy landscape is undergoing a transformative shift with sustainability, energy, transition, and diversification becoming the driving force for the future. Today's conclave provides us with a platform to deliberate on these vital topics and showcase EIL's contribution and aspirations in shaping this transformation. The day ahead promises an enriching journey as we explore a wide range of topics that are critical to the future of energy and other industrial sectors. With the projection of modest demand growth of fuel products on the backdrop of energy transition, vis-a-vis a double-digit growth in petrochemicals, the integration of refineries and petrochemicals is going to take the center stage. This synergy not only enhances efficiency and value creation, but also aligns with the vision of net zero commitments. With our unmatched experience of execution of mega integrated refinery and petrochemical projects, EIL is uniquely positioned to provide cutting-edge solutions and value-added services for our clientele. While industry is charting a path of net zero, energy optimization is one of the key levers for decarbonization of the industrial segment, and it can really yield quick benefits while the other technologies and interventions are maturing and becoming economical. EIL's profound experience of engineering of most of the oil and gas assets gives EIL a unique edge to not only recommend energy efficiency improvement solutions, but also to engineer the same and implement. As we embrace renewables and alternative energy sources, we also remain committed to optimizing the efficiency of traditional systems to ensure a seamless transition. Another exciting area we will delve into is diversification into sunrise sectors. Initiatives in green hydrogen, green ammonia, biofuels, and sustainable aviation fuels underscores EIL readiness to lead the way in emerging technologies. These areas represent not just a response to the global call of decarbonization, but also a strategic opportunity to position India as a leader in sustainable energy solutions. Our research and development initiatives has always been the backbone of our technical prowess. From pioneering advancement in process technologies to driving innovation, EIL R&D has consistently delivered solutions that meets the demands of a rapidly evolving industry. Today, you will witness a detailed coverage of our R&D initiatives that reflect our commitment to stay ahead of the curve. Safety and risk management are the integral part of the industry operations, and this conclave will feature discussions on advanced process safety and innovative risk management strategies. We are also committed to integrating sustainable practices into every project we undertake, from reducing emissions to effective waste management and water conservation. EIL's projects stand as benchmarks of sustainability. Lastly, we will explore innovative asset integrity solutions. Our advanced methodologies ensure the assessment of reliability and safety of industrial assets, extending their life cycle and enhancing their operational efficiencies. This not only reduces cost, but also minimizes environmental impact, contributing to the broader goals of sustainability. The aspects of project management and procurement are also well addressed in today's conclave, which are inherent strength to execute mega projects. In conclusion, I encourage each one of you to actively participate in the discussions and share your insights. This conclave is not just about showcasing our achievements, but also about fostering collaboration and innovation. Together, we can shape a future that is not only sustainable, but also inclusive and prosperous. Thank you for joining us today for this special occasion. Let us make this conclave a resounding success. Thank you and welcome once again.
Thank you, sir, for your address. And highlighting the readiness of EIL to be part of this globally competitive world and also approaching the sustainability targets of the Government of India, and especially, as I said, India aiming for a more inclusive growth, a more clean, green growth. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as you heard from both our distinguished speakers, Engineers India Limited not only has its footprints here in the country, but also across the globe, in very massive and impressive footprints, and working towards this legacy of innovation excellence also continues across the shores. So we now bring you a presentation and try to highlight here and bring to you the overview of EIL, its background, the lines of business, services offering, the track record, the business models, and EIL's international presence, driving engineering excellence globally. And I invite Mr. Vivek Midha, the Senior General Manager, Marketing, for his presentation.
Good morning and very warm welcome to you all in this Technical Conclave 2024. I would be touching upon the EIL overview in this session. Our company, we started our journey in 1965 as a company only serving the refining sector. Today, we have graduated from the refining to complete oil and gas value chain. We are a global engineering consultancy and project management organization offering complete total solution services. We have our offices, our main market is, our main business is in India. However, we have our international presence, increase our international presence. Today, we are there in the South America. We are working in Africa. We are working in Southeast Asia, Asia, Africa. All these segments we are catering to. We have started our, sorry, I will try to start it again. In the last 60 years of experience, 6 years of journey, we have done more than 7,000 assignments, which includes grassroots, greenfield, brownfield, modernization, revamp, and all sort of projects. We are a totally technical company. We have a manpower of 2,400 engineers. Most of them are the engineers with diverse experience, having experience of working all across the countries. They have cross-functional experience, cross-country experience. We have our own research and development facilities. We have developed, to our credit, we have developed more than 40 process technologies which have been commercialized, and we are. Even though the refining and the oil and gas is our main market, we have diversified into the other sectors such as non-ferrous metallurgy, fertilizers. We have gone into the strategic crude oil storages. We have got into the LNG and clean energy segment and the coal gasification segment. So all these sectors we have added. In fact, we have added the sunrise. We have gone into the sunrise segments, wherein we are working in the green hydrogen, green ammonia, and biofuel projects. Next, these are some of the murky projects which we are doing. These are one of the prestigious projects we have been there. First is the Dangote refinery project. This is Africa's largest single-train refinery petrochemical complex. It's a 650,000 BPSG refinery, wherein we were there as an EPCM consultant. The second one is one of the prestigious India's first integrated refinery petrochemical complex, which we are executing it for our prestigious client HRRL, and it's in the advanced stage of completion. Then another one, the next in the line is the Guru Gobind Singh refinery, which is located in Bathinda. We were there when the refinery was set up in 2014. Then our client decided to go for the petrochemical complex. Then we were there for integrating that petrochemical complex with the refinery. Then the last one and the most prestigious is the strategic storage projects. This is first India's strategic storage facilities. Means basically the crude oil is to be stored in the rock caverns. So this assignment was given to us. This was first time in India. So we have successfully completed. We have done it at 3 locations. These are the lines of business. We are into petroleum refining, petrochemicals. We are into pipelines, oil and gas and offshore, fertilizers, storage and terminals, infrastructure segment, mining and metallurgy, water wastewater management, coal gasification, biofuels, and green hydrogen, green ammonia business, which is the call of the nature today, and it's a clean fuels. We are a company providing concept to commissioning services. All these services are available under one roof. We start with the technology. We get involved in the initial stages of the project when there's a conceptual stage. We get involved in the conceptual. We prepare the conceptual studies for the client. We prepare the configuration studies. We carry out the feasibility studies. We support our clients in selecting the right technology and the right licenses. Then we get into the detailed engineering phase. If the project is being executed on the EPC mode, we provide the feed services. If it's been done on the EPCM conventional mode, we carry out the detailed engineering services. And in fact, the most important and which is the core service we offer is the project management services. We ensure with our vast experience, we try to complete our project with well within cost, quality, and schedule. That is the focus of this service. We have another strength is our supply and chain management services. We have our own procurement wing, which provides the supply and chain management procurement services. We provide all kinds of procurement assistance. We have our own inspection and expediting wing. We carry out the inspection services. We have our own vendor development wing as part of that, which maintains the database of vendors and contractors, which is a very critical part of executing any major project. Then we have our own construction management team. We have more than 500 engineers. They are deployed at the site for managing the contractors, completion of the work well within time and schedule. Then we provide the commissioning services. In fact, we also have the specialist services we offer. We have our own specialist divisions, which is like heat and mass transfer division, specialist material and maintenance services we provide. And the material maintenance services, we have our teams which are advising on the metallurgy to be utilized. Research means corrosion issues to be handled, cathodic protection issues to be handled. We have our own safety wing, which provides all kinds of safety studies, HAZOP, HAZANS, SIL, LOPA, all kinds of studies we can provide in-house without any support from outside. We have our own power team, which takes care of the captive power projects, which takes care of the renewables. Then we have our own certification international limited. It's our subsidiary, 100% subsidiary. We provide the third-party certification services, third-party certification, as well as audit services. We work on all kinds of modes, be it the studies, all kinds of studies we do, the feasibility study, configuration study, and all this, on those modes we work. We work as a feed and PMC. We provide our services as a EPCM contract consultant. We provide our services as owners engineers. If you're working on a contracting mode, we work on an EPC, LSTK-based mode. We work as an OB contractor. In infrastructure segment, we also provide our services as a depository basis. Technology, we are the technology providers, so we are into technology licensing also. We have recently gone into the hardware supply. We're in providing the supply for equipments for the desalters, structured packing, coalescers, and oxygen mining equipments. This shows our leadership positions. Today, where you can see that almost all the refinery and petrochemical complexes in India, we had our footprint. So that is the knowledge and database we have, the experience of working with all these projects. And because many of the refinery projects have been graduated and revamped in a number of phases, so we have been there in all the phases of the project. So that has added to our experience and complex database of us. This shows our track record on all across the sector, like in offshore. We have done more than 48 offshore projects, which includes wellhead platform, process platforms, water injection platforms. We have done 91 major refinery projects, out of which 10 are the grassroots refinery, and many more refinery and modernization projects as a part of that. We've done more than 52 pipeline projects, which includes the gas lines, crude lines, multi-product pipelines, slurry lines, all kinds of lines we have handled. We have done various infrastructure projects. In infrastructure, in fact, we work in a niche area wherein we are working in the data centers, intelligent buildings, and we are working in the data centers, intelligent buildings, and residential buildings, as well as green airports. We have done a lot of turnkey projects. We have done power projects. Similarly, we have into the oil and gas processing, Fertilizer projects we have done, various mining metallurgy projects, which includes aluminum smelters, steel industry. So all these sectors we have been working. This shows our international presence. Today, we are there, and we have our office in Abu Dhabi, which is an engineering office, which is taking care of the requirement of the engineering activities, which is the Middle East engineering activities. We are opening an office in Saudi Arabia. It's a branch office going to be taken into the Saudi market. We have our inspection offices located in London, China, and Italy, and China, which are taking care of the inspection activities as well as procurement from these areas. Then we have gone international. We have gone into South America now. We have an active project which is going on there as a project management consultant. We are there in Africa, specifically in Algeria. Algeria, we have been there for last more than 3 decades. We are working in Nigeria. We have recently executed our petrochemical and refinery complex there. We are there in Middle East. We have been working with all ADNOC group of companies, Gasco, KNPC, Babco, Benagas, all these companies in the Middle East, we have been working with them. And then India specifically is our market. And then we have right now also executing one grassroots refinery project in Mongolia. It's a very unique in itself because of its difficult terrain. So these are the profiles of EIL in this international market. Thank you so much, and enjoy your upcoming technical sessions.
Thank you, sir. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was a short opening session wherein we try to bring you the very vision and the mission of EIL and its presence here in India and across the shores, the mission which it is taking forward. Now, starting with our first technical session, strategizing for future in the era of energy transition as we shape a carbon neutral and a resilient future. We have 3 presentations in this, and I would like to first invite our first presenter, the presentation on refinery and petrochemical shaping the future. And this session and presentation presents the changing energy landscape across the globe in India and the novel interventions being introduced. I'll briefly introduce the presenter, Ms. Jyoti Ghosh, the ED Process EIL. She possesses extensive experience of more than 33 years in the area of conceptualization, design, engineering, implementation, and commissioning of projects in complete hydrocarbon value chain. And she has also, in addition to that, the mega complexes within India. She's implementing world's largest single-chain refinery in Nigeria and the first refinery in Mongolia.
A very good morning to all of you. It's a time, 60 years is a very important milestone. And this is the time to extend our gratitude to the industry leaders, to the industry colleagues, friends, who have put trust on us. And with that trust, we tried to execute projects, and hopefully we have satisfied the industry. That is why we are part and parcel of the Indian industry. Hydrocarbon was the beginning, and we have already heard which are the diversification areas. But we will continue to do hydrocarbon. Hydrocarbon molecules are very precious molecules. They can be used in so many ways. There will be variation, diversification, and value addition, and we will continue doing this. And that is how we come to the first session, technical session, a session very near and dear to our heart. The refinery and petrochemical, which shapes the energy of a country. This, I think, Vivek has made my job a little easy. We handhold the refinery. We started the journey 60 years back when the refinery capacity was in single-digit MMTPA. And we are in a position where we are going to have 310 MMTPA refinery capacities another 2 years. It's a very, very important journey. And we have been building these refineries with you, with the industry, where we start hand-holding you from the very beginning. That is the ideate stage. We ideate with you, that one gate opens up to evaluate stage. We do the DFR, we do the BDEP, and after that, it goes to the engineering stage. It is a seamless engineering from our side, including FEED, detail engineering, and procurement engineering. And it is handed over to the execution team. We execute it, we finish the mechanical completion, and then we assist you. Further, we do not let the friendship end there. We continue doing repurposing, troubleshooting, capacity enhancement. We continue keeping the relationship, and that is why we are able to engineer energy landscape for 6 decades. We have done a tremendous work with you in Indian industry. Then our outreach, we know that we have gone, you have heard in so many words. We have gone to many other geographies. While doing this, we have learned many things. We have learned the best practices. We have also learned cutting-edge technology, and there is mixing of our Indian learning with the international learning, and that is brought into our work culture. What we do best? We do best the value addition. Our CDVDs today are the best of its kind. Any third-party licensing technology, we bring so many value propositions. Every licensor accepts it. We do efficient engineering and procurement and collaborative project management. And that is how we are able to implement number of mega projects. I will not go into the detail of the mega projects because Vivek has already passed through that. The mega projects are not only mega because of values, the capex infusion. They are extremely important because they impact the industry. Like the Dangote refinery, which is in overseas. It has changed the energy flow of the world. It is such an impact. And in India, we have IOCL, NRL, HPCL, BPCL, GAIL. We have brought so many new technologies, starting with hydrocracker, FCC. Today we are talking about deep cracking, hydrocracking of VR. We are also talking about the first PDH, the first WSA, the first acrylate chain, and so many other niche areas. With this, we go to deep in the oil. What is oil and what is the requirement of oil? The oil demand in global perspective and Indian perspective. We can see the oil in the global oil trajectory. We can see 2022, the oil demand goes to almost 100 million barrels per day. But in 30 years down the line, it is reducing because global oil demand is governed by the developed nations and they are going for energy replacement. We are also seeing the global refinery refined product demand. The yellow band is the petrochemical feedstock. And petrochemical feedstock is remaining same, though the fuel demand is reducing. What happens in India? India is going through a phase of energy addition as well as energy replacement. Hence, our demand is increasing. It's a robust demand which is leading to our capacity increase from 309 to 428 in 2047. In 1947, we were in a capacity of 0.5 MMTPA, Digboy refinery. And 100 years down the line, we will be in 400 plus capacity. And at the same time, we will keep on doing swinging between petrochemical feedstock and fuel. The journey of petroleum refinery, any refiner knows how it moved. We will bring 3 milestones which are important and which changed the course of refining business. Extracting more out of each barrel, product diversification, which started in sometimes in 2000, this was sometimes in 90, and sustainable future, the new mantra beyond 2010, 2020. So focus of the new age refinery are 4: feed agility, product flexibility, energy efficiency, and low carbon and water footprint. The first milestone is the extracting most out of each barrel. We started with resid, where the wisebreaker played its role for a very limited time. Today it does not have that use. The delayed coker kept on being the champion for a very long time, till the time there is an environmental limitation. So we are going into vacuum residue hydrocracking plus repurposing of DCU, or the complete vacuum residue hydrocracking. At each stage, our distillate yields are changing. The first step of hydrocracking is increasing substantially, and the last stage is a little bit extra. All through this, there is a hydrogen consumption which increases and CO2 emission which is increases. So for decarbonization, we need to follow the future trend, that is blue or greening of hydrogen source. This is how the refiners are moving. In the diversification milestone, let us delve a little bit on the petrochemical. There is a global deficit which is going to remain for ethylene value chain. Propylene, globally there is excess. This is the outlook of chemical market analysis. However, in India, there is a net import which is happening consistently year by year. And in 2023, we have imported 5.6 MMTPA worth of petrochemical, which costed us 57,000 crore import. Our ethylene supply will be deficit. Propylene presently is not deficit, but the shortfall will be seen from 2030 onwards. Per capita consumption, we have discussed it in every forum, but basic message is India has a growth potential and it will grow. Domestic production is basically focused towards bulk and commodity, but if we look at the total import value of 57,000, lot of contribution is coming from high value specialty chemicals. Small quantity, large value. And there is significant demand potential for these specialty products. It is very important to see that China has increased their ethylene capacity manifold, but they are basically focusing on bulk. Hence, tremendous potential exists in the specialty. So what we derive from here is petrochemical complex in future is supposed to have bulk as well as specialty. The product diversification pathway actually takes this turn, which is followed by some of the refiners already, aromatics, then addition of steam cracker, then the niche petrochemical. The refiners definitely will have edge because they can valorize each molecule. Refinery configurations need to be relooked because there may be need to crack little more. Captive naphtha, however, will not be adequate to meet the petrochemical demand. So there will be intermediate import. The locational factor and intermediate feed import infrastructure will play a very critical role. So finally, parallelly, integrated refinery will operate as well as standalone petrochemical complex will also operate. These are the milestones, product diversification. We have gone through these 4 phases. At every stage, The petrochemical intensity is increasing. At the same time, there is an increase of the carbon emission. This is the point which we have to ponder upon. There are disruptive technologies. We have evaluated them in various forums, but it has to be reviewed more from the point of view of robustness and feed flexibility, which is critical for India. This is a case study. This speaks the same thing, how the intensity increases and how the GRM looks like. There are challenges of niche, of petrochemical technology availability, challenges of CapEx, and CapEx efficiency will be the main issue. With this, we come to the last milestone of how the refiner should operate in future. That is towards the sustainable future. We go to the biofuel outlook. Again, global and India play the role. The safe and clean bioenergy will be in offing. Post-Russia and Ukraine war, there is a lot of uncertainty in energy market. And everybody wants to have maximum security. Biomethane integration to the national gas grid is one game changer. The 5-year period of 2023 to 2028 is actually showing a stupendous increase in production of biofuel as well as demand. Another very beautiful thing is biofuel was being led by the developed countries. In this current 5 years, the developing nations are taking center stage. Brazil, naturally leading, but we are also in a sweet spot. In addition, in the total plastic pool, there is an increased contribution from bioplastic. India outlook, always bio will be covered with some policy. With India outlook, there is definitely policy intervention. The 20% target of ethanol blending, which is going to happen next year, will increase the requirement manifold. Biodiesel and sustainable aviation fuel integration is being encouraged, as well as CBG integration to gas grid. Integration of biomass, which is in abundance in India, will definitely fulfill the enhanced energy security, reduced import bill, and greening of the value chain. This is a sustainable project for one of our clients we have done. However, this will be taken up in greater detail later. So how the future refinery will look like? It has to be efficient and carbon neutral, integrated, highly complex, and nimble. Reduced waste and water, feed and product flexible, green energy integrated, and integrated with renewable and recycle. After 60 years, 6 decades of journey where we are, petrochemical and chemical, we are in leadership position. CO2 removal capture, we are in leadership position because of our experience in upstream. Sequestration usage is an area where we are looking for collaboration. Green hydrogen we have implemented. We know what it is. Biorefinery we have implemented, and that will be commissioned in few days in future. We are in complete operation as well as control. We know how to do the digital intervention, and we are master in this. Renewable power we have integrated. So, for the new refinery, diversified, nimble, and green refinery, we are ready with our vast experience, innovative and collaborative approach. We have partnered you for 60 years, and we will partner you for future. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. Moving to the next presentation, it's on energy optimization, EIL's approach and capabilities. This presentation highlights EIL's approach, capabilities, and experience in the critical area of energy optimization. We have our presenter, Mr. Manish Andilya, the Chief General Manager in Process Design and Development Department, EIL.
A very good morning to respected CMDs, directors, senior dignitaries, and friends present here. It's my pleasure to be presenting today's topic of energy optimization, EIL's approach and capabilities. It's an oft-repeated and well-stated statement. Why energy improvement? Energy contributes substantially to OPEX. Fossil fuel is a large provider of this energy, which contributes significantly to GHG emission. Energy optimization offers opportunity for reduction of OPEX, GHG, and the key is to maximize the efficient usage of energy. Thereby, the need of the hour is comprehensive and systematic energy optimization and opportunity assessment studies. EIL, based on its past experience, has identified significant amount of energy potential, reduction potential available in Indian refineries, both in terms of unit as well as areas. As can be seen from this slide, all the facilities, okay, am I audible? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. As can be seen from the slide, the energy optimization opportunity is available in all the units, which is both the ISBL as well as the OSBL. Almost equal potential is available in all the units, with the large contribution coming from the steam and power network, with the areas of rationalization and upgradation of the facilities, the steam power network, intervention of new technologies, and optimization of other areas like heat integration, low-level heat recovery, fired heaters efficiency improvement, and etc. Now, EIL brings with it a gamut of strength and capabilities to enable this for our various clients. We bring the vast experience of process design, data reconciliation, detail engineering, startup and commissioning. We bring an extensive technical database of refinery and petrochemical complexes. EIL has a multidisciplinary team with experience in design and detail engineering, including certified energy auditors. We have executed energy efficiency improvement studies for refinery and petrochemical complexes in India as well as overseas. And this is ably supported by in-house real-time digital platforms like ENGHeater, NCHP, and NCO2 Chitran. This slide brings forth our domestic and international experience starting from the year 1996 right up to 2022 and 24. We have worked with almost all of our esteemed clients in India as well as in the Middle East. All the names are here, including, you would notice that most of the projects are for the refining area. However, remarkably, in the year 2021, EIL has been associated or has carried out the baseline audit for 8 petrochemical plants in the country, which sets the benchmark for their, which gives them a target and a thought for what to do in the coming years. EIL follows a robust study methodology, which involves 4 stages, and with 4 stages being the stage 1 being the data analysis and reconciliation for the base case. The stage 2 is the basis of study and base case finalization. We bring in the stage 3 the identification and development of ENCON measures in the base case, and finally the EIS deliverables are provided to the owner. Various optimization strategies are applied in all the cases and in all the stages. Namely, the energy audit is carried out, which involves identifying the areas of high energy consumption and inefficiencies, process control areas, renewable energy integration opportunities are explored, process integration by heat exchanger networks and pinch analysis and cogeneration is provided, heat recovery for capturing waste heat and utilizing it for purposes such as steam generation, preheating or space heating is carried out, And the emphasis is on the continuous monitoring and maintenance so that the gains are sustained and carried on year. The slides henceforth are demonstrating the capabilities and the experience put forth in the design of actual units with a showcase of the CDU video of a refinery. CDU video is a large energy guzzler with the energy consumption mostly coming from the fuel fired, followed by steam consumption, power and cooling water. We started, this showcases about 10 years of CDU video design, with the latest being a demonstrated PGTR CDU video done for HPCL Vizag, whereas one of the lowest energy numbers was achieved, starting from a high number of 1.7 down to 1.39. Which showcases that energy number of EIL design is significantly lower than other licenses and among the world's best. This is an ongoing endeavor, and better performances and designs would be incorporated in the coming CDU videos. We present 3 refineries wherein such endeavors were carried out unit-wise as well as in the various areas of energy savings, providing in our studies a 95,000 tons for oil equivalent per annum saving for the refiner. It can be seen that energy efficiency is available in almost all the areas, and if explored well, in all the areas of the refinery, and in all the areas which can be applied to all the units. The study divided the opportunities into quick wins as well as long term. Similarly, we carried out for another refinery, number B, similar endeavor. However, the results here were different, but not insignificant, almost to the tune of 35,000 tons of oil equivalent per annum. And the refinery C, where the gains were demonstrated of 60,000 tons of oil equivalent per annum. The message here is that every refinery is different, having its own configuration, its age, and the availability of the asset and operating philosophies. Thereby, a deliberation has to be done case-specific, resulting in different outcomes for each of the refiners. Each of the outcomes is well deliberated with the owner, and the owner is onboarded and provided these inputs. This is a real-time case study for another refiner, which is operating a refinery in a low energy efficiency area as compared to the present times. The refiner desired to incorporate a major energy improvement features right at the design stage itself. Those endeavors were done, resulted in, at the design stage, which would be passed on into the basic engineering packages, almost an order of 25% reduction in energy number, wherein almost all the features that are contemporary have been applied. Now, petchem is another important and a major energy utilizer, with its cryogenic recovery section being one of the major users, having the C2 refrigerant compressors and its chains, as well as the C3 refrigerant compressors. This entire chain was removed by providing liquid LNG as a refrigerant, thereby saving an emerged extensive amount of capex for the entire recovery section, as well as an operating OPEX. This is a patented process, and EIL looks forward to applying this in other units where such cold energies are available. Fired heaters, another important utilizer of the energy, wherein EIL, over massive experience of 200 heater revamps, applies solutions like APH retrofits, fuel substitution, heater transfer area augmentation and improvement in refractory and other hardware, application of digital tools, and the benefits which are provided by an immense amount of EIL patents over the fired heaters, thereby bringing down its energy, and which has been demonstrated in the previous slides. All these have been applied in the projects that we have completed and demonstrated to the clients in the past years. The conclusion and takeaways: energy optimization besides OPEX saving will be a key constituent of asset owners' net zero strategy. Energy optimization is an imperative for all asset owners for all the existing and future assets, and EIL has the concept to commissioning experience to identify and implement energy optimization projects. Thank you. Me and my team is available in this conclave for any questions or discussions which anybody would like to have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. And now moving to the next, we look into the diversification initiatives in sunrise areas, in green hydrogen, renewable energy, ferrous and non-ferrous, hydro storage, and defense. We have our presenters, Mr. Upendra Kumar Verma, the ED Technical, and Vidya Bhushan, a very distinguished leader in sustainable energy. Both of them making the presentation.
Thank you. A very good morning. After the first two sessions on the hydrocarbon, now we are moving to the renewables. The industry is facing pressure of reduction of carbon and moving towards hydrogen. So with that aim in mind, EIL is diversifying into the renewable sector. We'll be covering in this session the green hydrogen, renewable energy, energy storage, as well as our foray into the non-ferrous, ferrous and defense sector. Well, green hydrogen, I mean, it's a definition, how we define green hydrogen, the reduction emission of CO2 equivalent has to be limited to less than 2 kg. That is a qualification, and of course, these are the qualifications for meeting the green hydrogen that has to be generated from a renewable energy source, and these are the virtues associated with the hydrogen, green hydrogen. It's a clean fuel, high energy value. It can cater to hard-to-abate sectors like fertilizer, steel, and of course, it's a reliable energy source. It has got tremendous push from the Government of India with the announcement of COP26 declaration. 5 points pledge were taken to reduce the carbon emissions, as well as having a defined target for the renewable energy generation. This got augmented with the announcement of green hydrogen mission targets, wherein we have a well-defined targets how to achieve our aim of 2030, that's green hydrogen generation. This is a typical diagram showing the demand in the industry for the hydrogen. As you can see, as of now, the demand for hydrogen is 97 million ton, which is expected to grow to a level of 150 by the year of 2030. If you see the refinery sector, as we move to the refinery capacity augmentation from roughly 250 to around 310, there will be a tremendous growth requirement for the hydrogen. So this shows there is potential for hydrogen, and with the industry pressure for the carbon part, so this hydrogen requirement can very well be met with the green hydrogen sector. Similarly, for the fertilizer sector also, there is tremendous gap, tremendous scope for utilization of hydrogen as green. With these objectives in mind, and EIL is ready to cater to the industry's requirement right from conceptualization till commissioning. And with that aim in mind, we have created a strong, dedicated team for the green hydrogen and renewables, led by my colleague, Mr. Vidya Bhushan. So next part of presentation will be carried forward by.
Thank you, Vermaji. The hydrogen value chain is like oil and gas industry. Is divided into 3 main stages. The upstream, that includes production, midstream, that comprises storage and distribution, and downstream, that relates to end-use application. Most of the hydrogen is produced through natural gas and naphtha through SMR process, which is not very environment friendly and emits a potent greenhouse gas, carbon dioxide, which can be reduced by utilizing carbon capture and a storage strategy. Alternatively, hydrogen can be produced from water via electrolysis utilizing renewable energy. Hydrogen can be transported in various forms, including liquid form, and pipeline mode of transportation is the ideal for large volume and for long distance. Hydrogen has diverse application across industry. These includes industrial use in refinery and ammonia production, fertilizer. Each stage of hydrogen value chain has its own technical challenges and that require careful attention for safe and efficient plant design. Water electrolysis, there are two technologies, alkaline and proton exchange. Alkaline is matured and proton exchange has gained momentum in recent decade. Considering various features, we see that alkaline technology is suitable for larger scale and steady state operation, while PEM is better suited for dynamic and flexible operation. In recent years, EIL has undertaken various jobs in green hydrogen, covering production, transportation, as well as end-use application. These projects include PMC service for 10 megawatt green hydrogen plant that is already commissioned this year and operating successfully. A part of that, EIL has also done selection of LEPC contractor for few projects covering 1 megawatt to 20 megawatt. In infrastructure sector, we have carried out one pipeline project spanning 200 kilometers, handling hydrogen production from anticipated 20 gigawatt green hydrogen plant. In the field of hydrogen blending, we also carried out one study to check the suitability of existing natural gas pipeline and CGD networks. Based on our recommendation, hydrogen blending has been implemented at one CGD network, and blended natural gas is supplied in entire city. Other projects like 4,000 ton per day green ammonia plant, and in carbon capture and utilization area, 10 ton per day ethanol projects and 150 ton green urea plant. In both these projects, CO2 has been captured from flue gas of power plant. While carrying out these projects, EIL has gained significant experience, and we have developed our own standard specification for few components of hydrogen plant. A part of that, we have also developed our own technology for deoxy reactor, and we are in a position to offer the same for green hydrogen plant. Renewable energy is important for green hydrogen production. Next few slides is on renewable energy, mainly solar energy. Coming to solar energy, based on the availability of vast land and abundant sunshine, India is in a position to offer as a global leader in solar energy deployment. We have completed more than 20 projects, capacity ranging from 10 kilowatt to 50 megawatt. In these projects, service offered feasibility study, PMC service during project execution, and implemented job on IPSHEM basis. Latest development in solar energy is use of floating solar panel. Alternate perspective to solar energy is considered solar plant, which is based on various technology, and in those technology, this technology outperform the other technology based on efficiency, lower footprint, and cost advantage. This technology utilizes mirror for delivering high energy, thermal energy, which can be utilized for generation of superheated steam at high pressure, and which has got various applications like preheating of boiler feed water in conventional power plant and captive power plant, oil heating in onshore and gas facility, and preheating of crude in refinery, particularly in primary CD unit. A part of that, other application already shown on this slide. We have a strategic alliance with Sunrise CSP Group, which has got technical support from Australian National Institute. This technology can be, along with molten salt and thermic fluid, can be provided around the clock. EIL, based on support from Sunrise CSP Group, is in a position to provide this technology to client in their existing plant and new plant. As contribution of renewable energy in energy basket is increasing, there is a need for an energy storage system which can provide when power is, which can store energy when power is there is surplus generation and demand is low. In that section, pump hydro storage play an important role. Pump hydro storage is an hydroelectric energy storage facility that store and generate energy by moving water from between two reservoirs located at different locations. Typical components is covered here. EIL capability on the same, like we have extensive experience for preparation of topography for survey, for preparation of specification for topography and geotechnical investigation, and processing of data received from the same for engineering, site development, and with those experience and with EIL is in a position to offer services in pump hydro storage on its own, or maybe with minimum support from external consultant. Next few slides is on non-ferrous and defense ferrous and defense sector. Focus will be on hydrogen application in this sector. Steel sector is an energy-intensive sector and produces greenhouse gas. Hydrogen can be utilized to decarbonize this sector, and its application includes as reducing gas and fuel in DRI furnace, sinter plant, pellet plant. Currently, we are also providing a service, consultancy service for a DRI furnace utilizing hydrogen as reducing gas and fuel. In metallurgy sector, particularly in non-ferrous, we have presence of more than 40 years, and we have completed more than 20 projects. Similarly, in nuclear fuel side also we have presence over a decade and completed few projects. Ferrous also we are doing a couple of jobs right now, and in defense sector we are working on an explosive project and providing service from concept to commissioning. This slide lists some of our esteemed clients in this metallurgy sector with whom we have worked. That includes Aditya Birla, Jindal Steel, Nalco, Vedanta, and few others which is mentioned here. Thank you.
Thank you to our presenters. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we close the first technical session, thanking all the presenters for sharing with us the various initiatives which EIL is taking as approaching the energy transition and decarbonization pathway, and further collaborating with its clients. We now take a short break of 10 minutes, tea and coffee break, which is outside. Requesting you to please join us for tea and coffee, and post that we start with our technical session 2, wherein we look into the new frontiers in technology and innovation, the approaches again EIL has been taking. So please join us for tea and coffee outside, and then requesting you back to be seated inside at the earliest possible so that we can start with the next technical session. As mentioned, post that we have a special session. That's a session wherein we have our honorable ministers along with the respected secretary joining us. That's a special session with the ministerial session. Quick tea and coffee, and then back here with the next session. Thank you.
When concepts lead to new innovations, when cutting-edge technology meets world-class project execution, when India's best and brightest engineering minds come together, you create a world-class EPC and total solutions company that catalyzes technology for a sustainable future. Engineers India Limited, an organization that was key to India's energy security, is now South Asia's leading total solutions company, with concept to commissioning services across the hydrocarbons, petrochemicals, fertilizers, non-ferrous metallurgy, and infrastructure sectors. EIL has, over the last 5 decades, grown to be a marquee organization, bringing together multidisciplinary experts to a project, keeping costs down, engaging local talent, and shrinking contractual delivery schedules. That combination had EIL delivering the most spectacular projects across the hydrocarbons value chain, in India and across the world. The company has diversified into allied emerging sectors in a focused manner. It continues to play a pivotal role in the strategic crude storage program of the Government of India, has deployed best-in-class technologies to execute mining and metallurgical projects, and is an established player in the infrastructure, waste and water management, and fertilizer sectors. EIL services in these industries and sectors cover the entire spectrum of activities, from concept to commissioning of a project. Our services include feasibility studies, technology selection, design package, FEED, front-end engineering design, project management, and EPC services. We also provide specialist services in the fields of heat and mass transfer equipment design, plant integrity and life assessment, corrosion control and material selection, energy conservation and HSE services. EIL's state-of-the-art R&D center at Gurugram is pursuing technology development both in-house and in collaboration with premier research institutions and oil and gas companies. Keenly aware of global environmental concerns, it has developed a range of processes to reduce the carbon footprint and make a positive impact on the environment. EIL has a mature quality management system in place with the cardinal principle of continual improvement, which is certified to ISO 9001 since 1994. Systematic management of health, safety and the environment is our #1 priority. EIL has a robust occupational health and safety management system, certified to ISO 45001-2018 and ISO 14001-2015 Environmental Management System, which demonstrates the company's commitment to continual improvements of its HSE practices. The company is committed to creating value for its clients by pushing the limits of engineering excellence, working on large and complex projects in the most geographically challenging locations worldwide. Engineers India Limited is continuously expanding its international operations with a focus on the regions where it has historically implemented projects: the Middle East, North Africa, and Asia. It is seeking to identify markets where it can provide cost and operational advantages to its clients and distinguish itself from other competitors. One of its recent milestone projects is the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Project in Nigeria. EIL is a hub for the country's best technical and professional manpower, trained and empowered with multidisciplinary skills that cover the entire project life cycle. Its diverse, customer-focused and technologically driven human resource has over the years been the driver of the company's consistent growth. We are constantly inspiring our employees and engaging with our contractors to raise the bar in the areas of technology, innovation, health and safety, and in developing a skilled talent pool for the future. Humanity's future is only sustainable when we are responsible for our environment and committed to the welfare of local communities. The company is committed to equitable and sustainable growth for all its stakeholders and has adopted a CSR policy that aims to assist and uplift socially and economically weaker segments of society, particularly in its project locations. The company's CSR projects are focused on the areas of education and skill development, healthcare and nutrition, drinking water, sanitation, rural development, women's empowerment, and environmental protection. With our rich legacy of research and innovation, an impeccable track record of project execution, and a talented and multi-skilled workforce, we seek to be your most trusted business partner. On the back of our unparalleled passion for technology and capabilities, we will continue to provide the highest levels of customer satisfaction through optimal solutions and seek mutual success with our clients. We will exert our utmost effort to fulfill the needs of our valued customers as a world-class, globally competitive, total solutions engineering consultancy and EPC company. India's pride and South Asia's leading engineering consultancy company. Engineers India Limited.
Thousands of lives lost. Billions of dollars in damages. The world has yet again got a scary reminder of how devastating earthquakes can be as it decimates plants, buildings, bridges, railways, infrastructure, etc. What makes an earthquake so dangerous is that there is no proven method to forecast when, where, and with what intensity it will strike. However, with the help of technology, mankind can safeguard lives and livelihoods and protect itself against this invisible enemy. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, in association with its technology partner CSIR-CSIO, is offering an indigenously developed earthquake early warning system for this purpose. Earthquake early warning system is a technological intervention that detects earthquakes quickly so that alerts can reach people and plant operators before the actual tremors arrive. Based on fast and reliable communication channels, the system provides crucial lead time to take measures which avert colossal loss of lives and infrastructure and help reduce catastrophic impacts of seismic events. While earthquake early warning system is not an alternative to seismic design, it provides additional safety measures. Also, many of the damages are caused by non-structural elements. Earthquake early warning can protect from those. After the Great East Japan earthquake of March 2011, Fukushima nuclear plant disaster, experts came to the following three conclusions. First, workers can save their lives with a lead time of 10 seconds. Second, students can take appropriate measures with a lead time of 5 seconds. And third, people can react well with a lead time of only 1 second. The earthquake early warning system is a key mechanism to achieve this objective. With many parts of the country lying in high seismic zones, India too needs to be prepared for any eventuality. Seismic zones in the map are not fixed, they change with time. Utilizing state-of-the-art scientific methodologies, the earthquake early warning system accurately assesses ground acceleration values as soon as an earthquake emerges using its primary waves. Thus, warnings about a potential strong shaking can be generated almost instantaneously until the more destructive secondary and surface waves arrive. The system is devised for regional notification of a substantial earthquake based on voting system of seismic sensing nodes, SSN. The multiplicity of such nodes ensure elimination of false alarms due to man-made activities at local level. The central control unit provides final decision based on signals of the individual nodes and generates an audio-visual alarm for impending earthquake with estimated severity level. It also sends message to the emergency alert delivery system to take measures based on predefined standard operating procedures. Do not initiate any start sequence operation. Not to start any loading or unloading operations. Stop conveyor carrying hazardous material. Stop lifting crane movement. Stop welding activities. Do not start any fire. move away from dangerous machines or chemicals in work. Vehicles to slow down and refrain from entering bridges and tunnels. Stop slow-speed trains, essential for driverless trains. Safely stopping surgeries. Persons to avoid entering lifts. Persons near coast should not go towards sea. This earthquake early warning system is operational at Delhi Metro since 2016, currently under annual maintenance contract by EIL. This system can be utilized for refineries, petrochemical plants, nuclear power plants, mines, caverns, metros, airports, high-speed train networks, smart cities and other vital infrastructure installations. As a responsible corporate citizen, EIL remains committed to not only contributing towards India's economic progress, but also protect lives and promote safety. Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas is organizing India's Energy Week event at ONGC's IPSHEM Goa campus from 6th to 9th February 2024. IPSHEM is an institute of petroleum safety, health and environment management, which was established by ONGC in 1989 for promoting safety trainings and HSE practices. With a vision to upgrade the IPSHEM into a world-class training facility, ONGC joined hands with EIL to transform the landscape of IPSHEM Goa and making it ready for hosting the IEW 2024 event. EIL executed this job under Open Book Estimate (OBE) mode. EIL developed the infrastructure facilities such as IEW Gate, helipad, 4.5 km of road, footpath, more than 50,000 square meters of parking space, hangar areas, water storage and piping network, gala dinner area, and landscaping have been developed in a short span of just 6 months. Along with IEW works, EIL has also undertaken to build world-class training facilities under upgradation of IPSHEM. Leveraging its strong technical competencies, EIL has transformed the landscape of IPSHEM and successfully delivered the various facilities like Gatehouse, Sea Survival Training Center, Wellhead Platform Simulator, Onshore Rig, Viewing Gallery, MCC, and external development works in a span of 5 to 7 months. During the execution, EIL faced considerable challenges in delivering these works. Construction almost came to a standstill in the month of July, August and part of September due to incessant rains in the region. However, with dedicated efforts of EIL and ONGC team together, we overcame these hurdles and made the project a successful endeavor. The making of Wellhead Platform Simulator. This assimilates the offshore wellhead platform with a large water pool. It has the cellar deck, main deck, heli deck, crane pedestal, vent boom, offshore equipment, piping and other facilities. The making of basic offshore safety induction and emergency training facility. This highly advanced training facility was completed in a record time of 7 months and houses the most advanced survival training simulation theatres, STST, with 16-seater HUET to simulate the most realistic helicopter crash and escape scenarios at sea and creating special adverse environmental scenarios such as waves, winds, smoke, deluge and day and night effects. Making of onshore drilling rig facility. EIL created the required RCC and structure base for developing the rig facility for fire training. Making of the viewing gallery. This gallery, with an overall height of 30 meters, is an architectural masterpiece. Placed at a strategic location, it gives a bird's eye view of the onshore drilling rig fire training, wellhead platform, IPSHEM campus and a sea view. It is built with 2 panoramic elevators. Keeping up its track record of delivering quality on time, Engineers India Limited has once again created a benchmark by delivering the key facilities in a short span of just 5 to 7 months. All this has been made possible with the strong support from ONGC, relentless guidance of EIL's top management, and timely reviews by the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. With technological prowess, reliability and quality as its guiding principles, EIL reaffirms its commitment to transform the energy and infrastructure landscape of India to fulfill our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's goal of an Atmanirbhar Bharat. The Mangalore LPG Cavern project by EIL is a strategic underground storage facility which is India's largest capacity cavern of 80,000 metric tons. The access tunnel to this project is 1.3 kilometers long.
Mr. Ravikant Gupta, CGM R&D, and Mr. VK Jayanti, AGM R&D. This is to share with you more of the R&D capabilities, looking into the research and development which has been done by the R&D Center of EIL, which was established in 1970, and subsequently the research which they have been doing. Going forward, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a lot of investment in research and development, looking into these new technologies, new processes which can help us in achieving our targets and our goals. I request our presenters to please take center stage and we begin with the presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting with the presentation. Once again, requesting your kind attention. If you can be back at your respective seats. We already have our presenters ready to make the presentation. Just waiting for all of you to settle down. These are the inroads which we are making in our research and development, sharing with you the R&D capabilities and initiatives, the various technologies and innovations for tomorrow as we build a more sustainable future with all of you as we engineer for a more sustainable future for our generations to come. we share with you our R&D capabilities and initiatives. We have our 4 presenters, Mr. Anil Kumar, the GGM HOD R&D, also Mr. Vijay Yalagay, AGM R&D. Our third presenter, Mr. Ravikant Gupta, CGM R&D, and Mr. VK Jayanti, AGM R&D.
Very good morning to you all and welcome back. It's actually an immense pleasure to be speaking in front of you on a very remarkable occasion celebrating EIL's glorious 60 years of excellence. In this session too, our team from R&D will present to you a glimpse of most recent works that we have undertaken at our Research and Development Center in Gurugram. From technologies that we have already commercialized, like the paraffin wax technology at NRL, to the technologies that we are about to commercialize, like the super absorbent polymer or the sustainable aviation fuel for MRPL, to the energy saving double walled column, divided wall column, to the hardware in the desalter and the reactor internals. We'll be taking you through a journey of all these hardware and the technologies. With a team of about 60 skilled engineers, we are pioneering advancements not only in the field of hydrocarbons, oil and gas, but also beyond it as well. We have matured as a technology supplier in the segment of refining, in gas processing, and in the sulfur-related technologies. We are offering licenses for 35 different technologies. We have also entered into collaborations with R&Ds with various institutions and are working on new technologies in the field of sustainability, including the renewables, 2G ethanol, biorefining, and carbon capture and utilization. At EIL, we have laid consistent emphasis on indigenization of various segments, and about 60% of the technologies we've already indigenized, and about 100% of engineering is indigenized in the oil and gas sector. The main strength that EIL has to its credit is the support of the engineering team that we have, and with that support, we are able to actually scale up from the bench scale to the demo plants to the commercial scale. That is the strength that very few research and development organizations have with them. In addition to that, R&D is also venturing out into special technical services like the computational fluid dynamics and the dynamic simulations. In fact, we are doing computational fluid dynamics in the domestic market, not only in the oil and gas sector, but in the other sectors as well. And we're also doing some international CFD jobs for our clients in the Middle East. The other USP that we have is that for the technologies that we are licensing, we are also engaged in supplying the hardware in terms of the structured packings, desalter internals, the reactor internals. Now, if you look at the promising technologies that we have already commercialized, we have to our credit more than 20 crude and vacuum distillation units that we've already designed along with the amine absorption and the saltwater stripper units. We have more than 5 gas-related technologies that have been commercialized, 26 LPG treater units that have been commercialized, and along with IOCL, we have licensed about 11 hydroprocessing units covering the feedstocks from naphtha to ATF to diesel. We also have licensed more than 4 delayed coker units along with IOCL. And the unit that we hold very close to our heart, the solvent dewaxing unit at NRL. In fact, we are the only licensor in the world who is actually licensing this technology. And the plant based on this technology is already operating at NRL and is consistently achieving the food grade quality specification. and the product is right now being exported to more than 25 countries as of today. Similarly, we have our capabilities in licensing delayed coker unit along with IOCL, for which we have been in business right from 1978. We have licensed more than 4 units, and the advantage that we give over a very few licenses that we have in this area is that we have a backup of not only the pilot plants, but also the operating plants which are there at NRL and IOCL. We have experience of processing feedstocks ranging from very low CCR to high CCR, and as well as low sulfur to high sulfur. The technology features very low recycle ratios and a patented coke drum design, apart from modern coke heading and unheading devices. In terms of technology in the sulfur area, we have 21 trains of sulfur recovery clause process to our credit, along with oxygen enrichment facilities in 12 of the units, the TGTU in again 12 trains, and we are also working on one of the amine purification unit for Panipat refinery. In terms of the green area, we are already executing the ABPRL project at Numaligarh, and we are also executing a demo plant for MRPL in sustainable aviation fuel. We have gotten into the capture of CO2. We are trying to develop a proprietary solvent in the process. And we are also engaged with IIT Roorkee for conversion of CO2 to dimethyl ether. In the hydrogen area, we are trying to look at deoxo reactor for purification of hydrogen from electrolyzer and also photocatalytic splitting of water. The technologies that we are trying to commercialize include the sustainable aviation fuel that we are executing at MRPL. And along with, this is along with IAP, and along with BPCL, we've engaged in a lot many technologies and the hardware supply in terms of executing the super absorbent polymer plant at Kochi, the divided wall column and the desalter technology again with BPCL. And desalter technology, we are already in talks with 2 other clients for having that implemented in their refineries. The other technology of recovery of aqueous and anhydrous ammonia, in fact, production of aqueous and anhydrous ammonia from the ammonia-rich gases from saltwater stripper, that is already on at NRL. We have collaborations with international organizations like Chempolis for the 2G ethanol, Sunrise for concentrated solar power, and the University of Manchester in Texas, and the distillation applications in terms of FRI. We have association with IOCL in a number of hydroprocessing technologies, including delayed coking, inkjet, with BPCL in desalter, divided wall column, SAP, and HyG. With ONGC, we're working on recovery of helium from the natural gas. GNFC, we have association in the CATSOL technology. With HPCL, we've recently collaborated to supply PSA as a proprietary item, the hydrogen PSA. That's fairly recently that we have done the MOU. And in the institutes, we have collaboration with IIP on a number of technology, including bio-ATF, PVSA, de-waxing, and the de-oiling processes. And we also have collaboration with CSIR, CSIO on the earthquake warning system. And with NRL, as mentioned earlier, we are executing an aqueous ammonia project, a recovery of ammonia from waste gases. And for this, a little more detail will be provided to you by Jayanti, who will take up from here and give you a little more detail into the technology that we have for production of aqueous ammonia from ammonia-rich streams. Jayanti?
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, everyone. My presentation is on waste to value, production of aqueous ammonia and anhydrous ammonia from ammonia-rich gases. We are all aware of various issues related to handling of ammonia-rich streams, especially when ammonia is there in combination with H2S, because both ammonia and H2S, they corrode the pipelines and later on the erosion happens. Apart from that, even the destruction of ammonia molecule, which normally many refiners do in a easiest manner, that destruction needs costly burners. Even the plant operating conditions are very stringent in nature. So in overall, handling of ammonia-rich streams is not cost-effective and it is costly to any sector. So we have got a solution for this. We can recover the ammonia molecule with this process technology and convert this ammonia molecule into a valuable product like aqueous ammonia or anhydrous ammonia. So we have got various applications across various sectors for this technology like refineries, and even we can go into steel sector. So we have got a huge market for this product also. So what are the reasons, incentives for a existing process to convert itself into recovery of ammonia into an ammonia like aqueous ammonia and anhydrous ammonia? Because we have got a future prediction of huge growth in the ammonia sector. Even the application is there in sunrise sectors like biorefinery and biofuels. And even the operating conditions of the existing units will be drastically reduced. Operating conditions will be reduced, the OPEX will be reduced. Even if you see the counterparts like those sectors which use natural gas for the production of ammonia, the cost of ammonia production is significantly very high. In other sense that we have got the ammonia molecule here which we are destructing into nitrogen and water vapor. So we have got all the kinds of incentives for us to go adopt this process technology. So this is the overview of ammonia recovery process. I would like to start from the source water, which has got ammonia and H2S together. So EIL designed the source water stripper, and the ammonia-rich gas, which has predominantly ammonia and H2S, is normally burned in SRU to convert the ammonia into nitrogen and water vapor, and H2S is recovered from this ammonia-rich stream and even from the acid gas from ARU to sulfur. But here we are losing the valuable ammonia molecule. So what we propose is to adopt this technology which converts the ammonia molecule into aqueous ammonia, which has got a ammonia concentration in the range of at least 25 weight % minimum, and anhydrous ammonia, which has got a concentration in the range of 99.5 weight %. So we have got various unit operations and unit process for us to convert this ammonia molecule from the gaseous phase into the liquid phase. The salient features of these technologies are summarized here. We do not have any catalyst in this technology, and it's a very good IRR, and it's a patented technology. It also facilitates modularization of the unit, so it cuts down the cost of engineering and time for the fabrication of the plant, etc. So obviously we have got a better SRE performance here. Currently we are executing this aqueous ammonia project in collaboration with NRL. It's a demonstration plant. It's a joint development between Numaligarh Refinery and EIL. The plant capacity is 16 tons per day of aqueous ammonia. It has got a product of ammonia at around 25 weight %, and H2S less than 5 ppm weight. So the destination of this product is their upcoming biorefinery, which will be which will be used in their hydrolysis reactor for pH control. So this is the last slide of my presentation. I would like to conclude by saying that EIL is very much poised into its foray into the upcoming sunrise sectors like biofuels. the presentation of which will be given in the next, in the upcoming presentation. So with EIL's foray into this biofuel sector, we are very much confident that this ammonia recovery technology will find its application in the upcoming future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jayanti, and good morning, everybody. I am now going to speak about a couple of sustainable technologies which we are developing or implementing in the bio area. I will start with the quotation: growing population and massive energy consumption will turn the planet into sizzling fireball in less than 600 years. Probably we are going to be taking much lesser time as the way we are going right now. For that, it is very evident from the fact that we have intense heat waves, we have rising sea levels, extreme weathers, and many other things. To prevent this things, we have to limit our CO2 emissions so that temperature increase limitation can be limited to less than 1.5 degrees, and we have to achieve the net zero by 2070. For the same, Government of India has taken a lot of initiatives promoting biofuels, which will reduce import dependency, it will create employment and reduce the pollution of the environment. It will also basically improve the agri-based economy and also give us the security in energy and defense sector. Apart from these things, there are sectorial mandates like for bio-ATF or SAF. The Corsia mandate is coming, which we have to join, India has to join compulsory from 2027 with a 1% blending of SAF into bio-ATF. So for this, EIL has developed a unique expertise in the area of biorefinery and the SAF technologies. EIL has collaborated with the CSR IIP for development and commercialization of sustainable aviation fuel technology. And also we have a strategic alliance with Kemfolis, Finland, for conversion of biomass to green fuels. So basically just start with SAF. How SAF is made? Basically SAF is produced from different feedstocks like lipids, lignocellulosic feedstock, starch sugars, waste streams, which are basically first goes through the conversion process to produce biocrude like biochemical processes and thermochemical processes. These biocrude is further processed in a typical refinery process streams like hydrotreating, hydrocracker, hydroconversion, or isomerization, followed by the distillation, which produces the pure hydrocarbon in the range of C7 to C17, which is suitable for basically being blended into the jet fuel. These are some of the technological routes where SAF is produced, starting from oil to jet fuel, which is a HEFA process. They are gas to liquid fuels, alcohol to jet, sugar to jet. Basically, right-hand side curve shows the yield patterns of these routes. HEFA being the most comparatively more mature technology compared to other technologies right now. The curve shows us basically the demand of the ATF, which is around 250 metric ton right now globally, which is likely to increase to around 450 by 2040. Although, and the SAF requirement right now is very less compared to the ATF production. The national demand, as we have to blend 1% of SAF into jet fuels, it will require 1,400 crores liters of SAF per annum. If we target 5%, we will require around 70 crore liters of SAF per annum. One of the reports says India can have a potential to produce 8 to 10 million metric tons of SAF by 2040, which may exceed our own local demand, and we can position ourselves as a major exporter of SAF in the global market. So I will just brief you about the technology of SAF, which we have developed with CSR IIP. It all started in somewhere in 2008-9, the technology development, and now we are ready to commercialize this technology. The major milestone in the technology came in around 2018, where one of the commercial jet was flown with the blended SAF produced in the IIP plant, and followed by a jet plane in the parade of 26 January 2019. We also get the recognition by BS in January 2019. These are some of the pictures of the pilot plant. We have 3 pilot facilities in the IIP. These are the micro reactor of 5 gram, followed by a bench scale reactor, and now a pilot scale reactor, which can produce 30 liter per day of SAF per day. And these plants are running continuously. One of the major milestones came when MRPL has laid down the foundation stone of a SAF plant of 20 kiloliter per day with the technology developed by EIL and CSR IP. This is the picture of this in the September 2024. Some of the unique features of our technology are, our technology is a single-step HEFA process as compared to a normally 2-stage HEFA process being offered by the other clients. This process is with a non-noble-based catalyst, and the aromatic present in the SAF makes its complete replacement of a conventional ATF. Our technology can handle a variety of feedstocks from palm stearin to UCO to TBOs, which can have high metal content or a low sulfur content. The technology is completely indigenized in terms of catalyst, is an indigenous catalyst, and the reactor and its internals are also basically proprietary in terms of EIL. This is the timeline of basically the MRPL plant which currently being implemented. It all started in around 2022 with a basically preparation of pre-feasibility report, followed by the basic engineering package and the detailed feasibility report in 2023. And now in 2024, this plant is has undergone the implementation stage. So basically, this plant, when will be commissioned, will produce the SAF, which will meet the IS specifications, also the ASTM specifications. Now coming on to basically, moving on to the other one, basically, which is the 2G ethanol technology or biorefinery technology. In this also, EIL has developed a special expertise. We have prepared the DFRs for many clients of many feeds and for many capacities. And with, as I mentioned earlier, we have a strategic alliance with Kemfolis, Finland, and for that we are EIL setting up a first bamboo-based 2G ethanol refinery for ABPL at Numaligarh. This is a journey of the feedstock is bamboo. It will produce ethanol and with other valuable products like sulfur and acetic acid. Basically, this is a latest technology which is ahead of curve. It will curve the zero discharge. It will give the energy security. And we have come up with many challenges of scale up where we can handle in the collaboration with the client as well as the licensor. I can only summarize this in saying EIL is future ready for end-to-end implementation of both biorefinery and the SAF technology. This is the real picture of the ABPR plant, which is basically implemented in Numaligarh and which is under basically commissioning right now. I move on to basically another technology from biofuel to the refinery one is a divided wall technology which we have developed with our partner BPCL. This technology basically converts the conventional 2 or more than 2 column system into a single column system with 3 or more products basically. This, as I said, is an indigenous technology. This is the only indigenous technology and worldwide also, apart from us, there are only 2-3 players. This gives a significant energy saving of around 10 to 20% compared to conventional distillation column. It improves the product specification. It basically requires less equipment, less plot area, and also in terms less capex. So this is a very basically technology where both the capex and the opex are lower. We have some experience in the commercial front also on this. One of the BPCL column at Kochi refinery has been revamped to 4-cut divided column, and which is operating. And we also have a commercially prepared 1 mmTPA naphtha splitter unit. This basically have many applications where we have to separate 3 or more components. So some of the typical basically applications are naphtha splitter, DIHA recycle, column system in the cracker, and LPG separation or BTX column. I will just summarize this by saying that EIL is offering this as a licensor and basic engineering package along with the supply of proprietary DWC internals with all the benefits of plot area reduction, capex reduction, as well as basically OPEX reduction. This all from my side actually. So my colleague will be taking, Vijay Alga will be taking the next section of the hydroprocessing reactor internals. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to the presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation by Mr. Vijay Yalaga. We are going to be taking it post-lunch. We are now going to be beginning with our main session. Just requesting all the people who are there to be kindly taking your seats at the earliest possible. We'll just allow us some time to set the stage towards this session. So, as our very distinguished dignitaries, special invitees, our honored guests, the chairman and managing directors of various oil and gas companies, in fact, the energy companies joining us today, along with the senior officials and representatives across this huge value chain of the energy sector. It's once again a pleasure and a great honor to be welcoming all of you on this very momentous occasion, a landmark occasion, a milestone event, as we come together towards celebrating the legacy of innovation, the legacy of excellence, and working towards sustainable growth of our country. All of us coming together, all the partners in success. Pleasure to be having you all here. For all our dignitaries, as you join us throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen, we've been having these technical sessions, 5 technical sessions which have been planned for the day, in which we are sharing with our partners in success, with our clients, the various initiatives which Engineers India Limited has been taking across the various platforms, especially in terms of research and development, the technological advancements, its various projects as we approach the energy transition and decarbonization pathway, addressing the energy security for the nation, various initiatives in infrastructure, in waste and water management, and then across the other sectors in which EIL has diversified. So this is more of knowledge sharing, a knowledge platform where we come together towards further enriching our knowledge as we work towards engineering for a sustainable tomorrow, sustainable future, which is the theme which we have of our technical conference. Just to apprise the August gathering, we were, as mentioned earlier, we were to be joined by our Honourable Ministers, the Honourable Minister of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Shri Hardeep Singh Puri ji, and also the Minister of State, Shri Suresh Gopi ji. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, they won't be able to join us. As you know, the Parliament session is on, so we don't have our Honourable Ministers joining us, but then we will have the distinct honor and the privilege of having joined by our respected Secretary PNG, Shri Pankaj Jainji, who's going to be joining us. And of course, we have the leaders, the captains of the industry gracing this occasion. So very hearty and a warm welcome to all of you. Thanking once again for being a part of this special event. And your presence here matters a lot to the entire EIL family who stands elated and excited. Thank you indeed for your presence and further your good wishes and your blessings. We, though, are going to be playing the message of the Honorable Minister during this session. And as mentioned earlier, during this session, we also have two important releases commemorating today's day. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, it is often said that your celebrations become manifold when you are joined by people who matter the most. And as we've been talking, this knowledge platform, which has been built today, is towards further collaborating, further partnering with our clients, with our partners in success, as we approach this more resilient and a sustainable future. And towards that, we have all our eminent stakeholders across this huge value chain of the energy sector joining us in this initiative, in this movement, in this further journey together. So thank you again. Just request to the people who are still standing to be kindly taking your seats. Just request people who are there in the aisle to kindly leave the space unoccupied so that as the respected Secretary, sir, and the other dignitaries join, they are able to make way in this pathway. Please leave this unoccupied. Thank you. So thanking once again all our captains and leaders of the industry, the torchbearers of the energy sector, for joining us today in this milestone event, very landmark event celebrations as we have towards the Engineers India Limited celebrating its 60 years of nation building, 60 years of contributing towards an Atmanirbhar Bharat, more towards a cleaner and a greener tomorrow for ourselves and for our future generations, and the presence of all the leaders and captains of the industry with us on this very happy and a joyous occasion that itself, ladies and gentlemen, is reflected that we all come together, we collaborate, we partner in each other towards realizing the ambitious targets and the goals which the Honorable Prime Minister has set for us, for the energy sector, approaching our net zero targets, and towards that the Panchamrits also spelled out by the Honorable Prime Minister. And as the EIL aims towards further casting its massive footprints also globally, that is where greater collaborations and partnerships is going to be taking us towards our shared goals, shared future, shared prosperity. So thanking once again every one of you. And we're just waiting for respected Secretary Sir to be joining. As I mentioned, we were supposed to be joined by our Honourable Ministers, both our Ministers, Shri Hardeep Singh Puri ji and MOS Shri Suresh Gopi ji. Because of the Parliament session on, they have not been able to join, but we have the message of the Honourable Minister, which we are going to be playing during this session. But then shortly joining, bringing in more the government's perspective and the Margdarshan, we have our respected Secretary, Shri Pankaj Jain ji, who's going to be joining us shortly. जो लोग एंट्री गेट के पास खड़े हैं उनसे निवेदन है कि प्लीज़ उस गेट की तरफ से साइड में जगह प्लीज़ छोड़ दें, क्योंकि अब से थोड़ी देर में हमारे माननीय सचिव और अन्य गणमान्य अतिथिगण हमारे साथ इस सभागार में होंगे. जस्ट रिक्वेस्टिंग एवरीवन टू बी काइंडली लीविंग द आयल्स अनऑक्युपाइड एंड जस्ट कीपिंग दैट वे, दैट pathway unoccupied for our dignitaries to be joining us. And just in the greater interest of the audience, all the dignitaries who have joined us just now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, today we are celebrating 60 years of establishment of Engineers India Limited, 6 years of it serving the nation, 6 years of working towards nation building, and further collaborating and partnering with all of you. So thank you to all of you. It naturally for the entire EIL family, it's a very overwhelming occasion having your presence here. And as we work collectively towards engineering for a sustainable tomorrow, throughout the day we have these technical sessions. We've had 2 sessions in the morning, wherein the first session was towards strategizing for future in the era of energy transition. We are aware that the Honorable Prime Minister has given us a target. We are moving towards approaching the net zero 2070 target, which the Honorable Prime Minister has given to us, the Panchamrits. And towards that we shared, there were presentations towards the initiatives which EIL has been taking in terms of its advancements in technology, its various projects, and further also in research and development. We had the second session, which was more towards the technology. I would like to draw your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Let's warmly welcome our respected Secretary, Petroleum and Natural Gas, Shri Pankaj Jain ji, as he joins us. Thank you very, very much, sir, for gracing the occasion. And then along escorting him, accompanying him, our Chairman and Managing Director, Srimati Vartika Shukla ma'am, and all the other dignitaries. Thank you. So, आप सभी को पुनः नमस्कार। और देवी सज्जनों, एक कहावत है कि हम तो चले अकेले ही थे, लोग मिलते गए और काफिला बनता गया। तो इंजीनियर्स इंडिया लिमिटेड की जो यात्रा 1965 से शुरू हुई, उसमें लोग मिलते गए और उसके विस्तार की तरफ, उसकी उपलब्धियों की तरफ आप सभी हितधारकों की एक विशेष भूमिका, विशेष सहयोग रहा है। You all have been partners in success towards this stupendous and accomplishing journey of Engineers India Limited. So thanking each one of you for your presence. And then this journey, ladies and gentlemen, has not been just a mere measurement of time, but in fact it has been a journey of innovation, a journey of excellence, and a journey of evolution. A journey which started with Engineers India Limited being an engineering consultancy company and an EPC services providing company, primarily in the oil and gas sector and in the petrochemical sector. It further diversified, further evolved, moving into other sectors of infrastructure, of defense, of ports, of harbors, of biofuels, of green hydrogen, and the others it has been approaching it. And today, as you all know, it is a total solutions company providing it services from concept to commissioning. So a remarkable journey, and I think the best way towards honoring this extraordinary journey is towards having a closer look to its legacy, to its vision, to its mission, to its purpose, to the future which it is shaping, and of course, the values which define Engineers India Limited. Towards that, we present you a short movie.
Nearly 2 decades after independence, a dream was realized to transform India's energy and industrial landscape. In the year 1965, Engineers India Limited came into being, a beacon of hope in the heart of an evolving nation. EIL's journey began with the establishment of the Central Design Organization in Baroda, where a dedicated team laid the foundation of engineering excellence that would resonate for decades. The Madras Refinery project in 1965 and the petrochemical landmark in Baroda in 1967 cemented EIL's reputation for handling pioneering engineering endeavors in record time. EIL ventured into onshore and offshore oil and gas projects in 1971 with the implementation of the monumental Bombay High North and South platforms in 1980. Since then, EIL has been extending its services to reputed clients for projects like the Maharashtra Gas Cracker Complex in Nagothane, Panipat Refinery, Kandla Bhatinda, and Hazira Vijaypur Jagdishpur pipelines, and more. Expanding rapidly, EIL evolved into an engineering powerhouse with service offerings in the fertilizer, non-ferrous metallurgy, power, space, and defense sectors. As India progressed, so did EIL. The jewel of the desert, Rajasthan Refinery Project, India's first PDH plant in Usar, Guru Gobind Singh Refinery, and the Ramagundam Fertilizer Project continue to uphold EIL's stature as the nation's most trusted consultant. EIL has been transforming India's infrastructure landscape through pioneering high-impact projects, including LEED and Griha certified institutional campuses, state-of-the-art data centers, and innovative sustainable urban development initiatives. Landmark strategic fuel storage reserves in Visakhapatnam, Mangalore, and Padur have contributed to the energy security of the country. Over the years, EIL has emerged as a global player with prestigious assignments for international energy majors. Projects like the Dangote Oil Refinery in Nigeria, world's largest single-train refinery, Skikda Refinery in Algeria, Mongolia's first refinery, Guyana's gas-to-energy GTE project. The landmark India-Bangladesh Friendship Pipeline reflect its capabilities of executing mega projects globally. EIL has strengthened its global engineering hub in Abu Dhabi, catering to its clients in the MENA region. EIL's geographical reach now spans 3 continents, including Asia, Africa, and Latin America. EIL has emerged as a global leader in the sustainability, decarbonization, and green energy domain. EIL is leading India's clean energy transition and spearheading the implementation of the country's largest biorefinery in Assam. EIL is also offering SAF technology towards decarbonization of the aviation sector. Leveraging its vast experience in the energy sector, EIL is implementing several green hydrogen projects across the country. Reinforcing its strong R&D capabilities, EIL has indigenized over 60% of refining technologies, including DHDT, gas sweetening, ATF hydrotreating, sulfur recovery, tail gas treating units, etc. In its journey of 6 decades, EIL has uniquely positioned itself as a global engineering consultancy, offering concept to commissioning services with world-class quality and HSE standards. 60 years of innovation, 60 years of resilience, 60 years of driving engineering excellence globally. EIL embraces its legacy for a brighter tomorrow with its renewed vision to be a global leader offering total energy solutions for a sustainable future.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, has been this remarkable journey of EIL, not only creating these world-class projects in India and also across the shores, but also nurturing a spirit of innovation, excellence, and sustainability. And now, as it enters into yet another promising and decisive year, we mark its auspicious inauguration as per our Indian traditions by lighting the ceremonial lamp. And I would like to request our respected Secretary, Sir, Shri Pankaj Jain ji, and would like to request, in fact, all our leaders and captains of the industry to please join. Also requesting the Chief Postmaster General to please join in the lighting of the lamp. Requesting our Chairman and Managing Director, IOCL, may I request Shri A.S. Sahni sir to please join. CMD in charge of HPCL, Shri Rajneesh Narangji. CMD GAIL, may I request Shri S.K. Gupta sir. Chairman and Managing Director of NRL, Shri Fukun. Chairman and Managing Director IGL, Shri Kamal Kumar Chadpal. CMD CPCL, Shri H. Shankar. CEO HMEL, Mr. Prabhdas. MDPLL, Shri Singh. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ईश्वर की स्तुति वंदना के साथ हमारे आज के इस विशेष कार्यक्रम का मंगलमय शुभारंभ। And ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite here on the stage, requesting our respected Secretary, Sir, Shri Pankaj Jain ji, to please grace the dais. May I also request Colonel Akhilesh Kumar Pandey, the Chief Postmaster General, Delhi Circle, to please join us here on the dais, along with our Chairman and Managing Director, Srimati Vartika Shukla ma'am. And definitely, ladies and gentlemen, today's occasion also has an emotional overtone for the entire EIL family that stands excited and elated, and thus would like to heartfelt express its thanks and gratitude to respected Secretary, Sir, to Chief Postmaster General for having joined us in this moment of joy and happiness. And to communicate these sentiments on behalf of the entire family, I would like to request the head of the EIL family, requesting the Chairman and Managing Director, Srimati Vartika Shukla ma'am, to kindly felicitate respected Secretary, Sir, by presenting the shawl and this good luck plant. Please join us, ladies and gentlemen, as we express our heartfelt thanks. May I request you, ma'am, also to kindly present the shawl and the good luck plant to Colonel Akhilesh Kumar Pandey, the Chief Postmaster General, Delhi Circle. Once again, thanking and expressing thanks to all the Chairman and Managing Directors, the MDs, having joined us today. And now for further welcoming everyone, I would like to request and invite the Chairman and Managing Director of Engineers India Limited, Srimati Vartika Shukla ma'am, for her welcome remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. For the reasons of the Parliament in session, we haven't had the privilege of our Honorable Minister of Petroleum and Natural Gas and Honorable Minister of State for Petroleum and Natural Gas to be with us this afternoon. We have their good wishes and Honorable Minister's message to follow. Respected Secretary of Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Shri Pankaj Jain ji, Chief Postmaster General, Delhi Circle, Colonel Akhilesh Kumar Pandey ji, our Chairman and Managing Directors of oil sector companies, Directors on board of our stakeholders, CEOs, Captains of the Indian industry, delegates, members of the press. A very warm welcome to all of you to EIL's Technical Conclave 2024. Honorable Secretary, sir, his presence in this conclave is a matter of great privilege for us, and we look forward to his guidance and direction not only for EIL, but also for the entire energy sector. As we celebrate our 60th year of foundation, this milestone reflects EIL's enduring legacy with the trust of our stakeholders and our pivotal role in the indigenization of India's hydrocarbon sector. As we navigate the dynamic energy sector of today, EIL remains steadfast in delivering sustainable, cutting-edge solutions that align with national priorities. Building India's energy infrastructure, right from the 200,000 tons per annum lube blending plant for Madras refineries in the year 1965, our entry into petrochemicals with the IPSHEM project in 1967, the first offshore oil terminal and the first SBM at Gulf of Kutch installed in 1978, to the recent mega project implementation as the world's largest Dangote refinery in Nigeria, the world-scale petrochemical project integrated with refinery for HMEL, India's first propylene derivative project of BPCL Kochi, the complex bottom upgradation facilities for HPCL's Vizag refinery and Indian Oil's Panipat refinery, India's largest grassroots integrated refinery petrochemical complex at Barmer for HRRL, the first of its kind propane dehydrogenation facility for GAIL in Usar, are some of the milestones demonstrating EIL's capabilities in the hydrocarbon sector, both in domestic and international market. Over the years, EIL has diversified its businesses in various related sectors, including energy-efficient infrastructure, state-of-the-art data centers, LNG terminals, fertilizers, ports and harbors, mining and metallurgy, and underground storage for crude oil and petroleum products. In a push to expand our horizon of services, we have recently entered the defense manufacturing sector and steel sectors, and re-entered into the alumina and the nuclear energy sectors as well. So we are positioning ourselves to be at the forefront in offering sustainable energy solutions to our clients and are implementing projects in the area of 2G ethanol, SAF, green hydrogen, and endeavor to drive innovation in related areas of carbon capture and energy storage. On the international front, EIL has a vibrant office in Abu Dhabi, creating successful engagements with ADNOC in UAE. We also have engagements with BAPCO in Bahrain, KNPC in Kuwait, PDO in Oman, Sonatrach in Algeria, projects in LNG and petrochemical sector in Africa, power plant in Guyana, and a refinery project in Mongolia. EIL's journey was not without challenges. Over the past 6 decades, we have faced rising competition, shifting market dynamics, evolving customer requirements, need to enhance our geostrategic outreach, and needing to keep ourselves ahead of the technology curve to offer differentiated solutions to our stakeholders. As we look ahead to the next 60 years, we are already in the midst of one of the most transformative eras in modern history, the era of energy transition and the need to fast-track project implementation. This presents us both with challenges as well as opportunities. Today, with the combined efforts of the industry, we have reached more than 95% self-sufficiency in the domestic supplies in the refinery sector and more than 80% in the petrochemical sector. However, timely execution of projects still remains a challenge. While the domestic supplier base is substantial, project execution remains an area needing focused attention for fast-track completion. This is a concern particularly in complex and mega projects in the hydrocarbon and related sectors. By virtue of our Industry Connect, we as EIL are committed to continue to engage with all our stakeholders, specifically our vendors and contractors, to strengthen the ecosystem of fast-track project deliveries. Real-time project monitoring, digitalized project management, and innovative and adapting contracting philosophies are critical elements to achieve this objective. Throughout our 60 years of service to the nation, we have recognized that successful projects and transformations happen when all stakeholders align for the single objective of timely project execution. I'm sure that with your continued trust and collaboration, EIL will always endeavor to meet the expectation of the industry. Our commitment is also embedded in our vision to be a global leader offering total energy solutions for a sustainable future, propelling us towards being trusted partners for our clients and stakeholders, both in India as well as overseas. I once again thank our Secretary and the Director General of Postal Services in Delhi to be part of this inaugural. And I'm also grateful to our Honorable Minister to have sent us his address since he was engaged. I'm also grateful to our Administrative Ministry, our esteemed clients and colleagues who are here with us today to celebrate our journey. This technical conclave aims to showcase our capabilities and also showcase our commitment to continue to work with all our stakeholders to shape the energy landscape of the future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing with us the vision, mission, and the further commitments of EIL. And ladies and gentlemen, as a tribute to all the visionaries, the engineers, and all the stakeholders who have been part of this remarkable journey, EIL is today launching its coffee table book. I would like to request our respected Secretary, sir, to please launch this coffee table book. Requesting the dignitaries on the dais also to be joining us. This coffee table, ladies and gentlemen, this book is a vivid narrative of EIL's milestones, its journey, all the people who have been part of this journey. Very beautifully crafted book, not just a collection of pages, but as I mentioned, a narrative of EIL's milestone in this 60 years, its impactful projects, the people who have been at the heart of this organization, and through very captivating visuals and insightful stories, it reflects the essence of EIL's contribution to India's progress over the past 6 decades. Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, we also have the release of the customized first album of My Stamp. I would like to request Chief Postmaster General Delhi Circle. May I request Colonel Akhilesh Kumar Pandey to kindly release this first album of Customize My Stamp. This, ladies and gentlemen, is more than just a symbol. It is a lasting tribute, a piece of history that captures the essence of EIL's achievements and contribution, and collectively working with all of you towards a greener and a more sustainable future. Thank you. And now I would like to request our respected Secretary, Sir, Shri Pankaj Jainji, to please address this congregation.
Chairperson, Engineers India Limited, CMD, and with me on the dais, Colonel Pandey, all the distinguished members, senior management from all the oil companies, oil and gas companies, and the entire fraternity from EIL. Let me begin by congratulating you. I think 60 years is a good long period. So as I congratulate EIL, I think a special congratulations to the CMD, especially for her convening power. I think, I don't know whether it is your grace and affection or their grace and affection or your persuasion or the fact that the entire oil and gas industry is hostage to you. But the fact is, I think the sheer presence of the entire top leadership of the oil and gas industry today is testimony to the fact, is in fact a testament to what EIL means to each one of them. To have your clients sitting with you is always a very happy feeling. And it only happens if they are satisfied customers, if they are happy customers. If they're not happy customers, they wouldn't be here. So that gives me a lot of confidence about the fact that you're here. But look, having said that, I think more than the oil and gas industry, where EIL has come today is something which is a matter of national pride. Now, why do I say that? I mean, we can't look back in history and just go back to 1965. Where were we as a country? What was EIL? Probably a gleam in somebody's eye. We were living in an era where there were just probably, 2 or 3 refineries in the country. We did not even think that something like petrochemical, whatever it meant, was possible in the country. We were still looking at building the basic blocks of industrial infrastructure in the country. To start off from then, where almost everything was coming from overseas, whether it was the equipment or the expertise, to build that something in-house and then being able to not just execute that in India, but increasingly go out and execute it for the world. That is what EIL has done. That is what EIL can be very, very proud of. Today, we no longer talk of oil and gas. And, I was struck that when people say data is the new oil, when EIL builds data centers, I think they seem to be giving a very different definition of data being the new oil as far as their business is concerned. But it's not just data centers you build. The fact that you have diversified into a whole lot of other things. I know for a fact that you do fertilizer plants. You also co-own fertilizer plants. You also do defense. You also do alumina. You do a whole, apart from what you do in pipelines and strategic storage. But the nature of your core business itself changed. It changed even before energy transition became a buzzword. We have been doing biofuels now for the last 10, 15 years. We have been doing storage and now increasingly green hydrogen. As long as there is a requirement of energy, and I'm not any energy which is coming, which is molecular energy, which is
some kind of energy which goes into vehicles, into industry, or where an element is going as something integral to the production process. You just need to scratch the surface and you'll find EIL there, or EIL having the capability to deliver against that. And that is something which shows us the sheer range, the breadth, but equally shows up the depth at which EIL is able to work. And there are very few such companies across the world. There are very few such entities across the world. And to be able to stand up to them, to be able to compete with them, that itself is something which we cherish, we congratulate you, and we celebrate in your success in doing that. Having said that, at the end of the day, it's important to remember that in doing this, you have actually helped incubate a series of suppliers, and therefore you are the linchpin of a supply chain as Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4 vendors come into play. So your responsibility is actually more of also a moral responsibility in terms of doing vendor development, in terms of helping businesses come up with, execute solutions, design solutions, and being able to deliver equipment and services which industry needs. And industry is increasingly becoming demanding. Your customers are becoming demanding because they themselves are increasingly facing much more competition, and also an external environment which is every day posing new challenges for them. So costs become important, delivery in time becomes important, and quality becomes important. All three become important, not just in your work, but in terms of everybody you help develop. So there is a higher calling in a sense for you. It's not just about what you do yourself, but also becoming responsible and taking responsibility for people whom you are bringing to the table. So that would be my appeal to all of you to work much more on that. Having said that, there is another challenge which companies like EIL must rise up to. See, at the end of it, what does EIL see itself as? Do you see yourself as a services company? Do you see yourself as a project company? Or do you see yourself as a knowledge company? And whatever you see yourself, there is again a certain sense of evolution in that. I would argue that at the end of the day, where EIL really delivers value is by becoming a knowledge company. Now, the knowledge is not simply an accumulation of all the individuals who are currently working in EIL. It cannot be. There is a lot of knowledge which EIL built through people, through individuals who are no longer part of the company. What kind of systems have you built to distill the knowledge which they had captured, which they had created, which they had learnt into your back-end systems? And how are you able to access and retrieve some problem solution which you had evolved at a point in time for which individuals are no longer present? A lot of our companies fail in this. We tend to be focused much more on the team in play, saying that this team will somehow work out a solution. And we probably end up paying less attention to our knowledge and database systems and the way that we can bring out case studies, we can bring out examples. We keep calling up people and then trying to find out, oh, how did you solve a problem at that time? If you are able to build that kind of system internally, then that is something which is going to be person agnostic. It is not going to depend so much on how good your team leader is, or how good your second lead is, or how good your individuals are. Because at the end of the day, you cannot keep hoping to deliver excellence if it is going to be a factor of one individual messiah, or one individual captain, or one individual brilliant spark in your company. It has to become more and more something which is based on the fact that this is something you are able to say because you as a company have been there, you as a company have done that, or you as a company as a learning organization has been able to tap the kind of learning, the kind of expertise which is available. And I'm particularly encouraged by the fact that you are increasingly going more and more international, whether it is in Abu Dhabi, it is in hopefully very soon in Riyadh, and the work which you have done in Africa, the work which you have done in South America, all of that will mean that your collaboration across time zones, your collaboration across distances will rely much more on electronic databases, much more on how you structure the information you already have, and would actually help you build your credentials as you go ahead in terms of doing this. And therefore, when I look at where EIL will be, certain geographies will matter much more than what they used to. You cannot be everywhere, you cannot open offices everywhere, but the fact is you can actually anticipate which geographies are going to be much more important, A, for an energy scenario, and B, for other than energy. And that is where I would like to see EIL concentrating more on, EIL building up the right kind of skill sets, the right kind of knowledge banks, which are able to give you the confidence that yes, we can do it, we can deliver against it. Because today, we have seen EIL deliver some very, very complex projects. We have seen them deliver them time, we have seen them deliver in cost. But that is still not universal. The challenge is that EIL has to become a byword for top-notch execution, delivered within cost and delivered within time. So as you pause at 60 years, as you introspect, that would be my challenge to you, that would be my request to you, that is what EIL should be aiming for, and that itself is what your customer base, your clients, both existing and prospective, would be expecting from you. So we look forward to not just your next 60 years, but much more in terms of what EIL can do. We take a lot of pride in what EIL has achieved, but we aspire for more, we are hungry for more, we expect EIL to do much more because we know that EIL is capable and proficient in terms of delivering far, far more than what they've done the first 60 years. And I think the exciting times lie ahead for us. I think the kind of stewardship that EIL has, I'm sure will be able to deliver all this and much more. So thank you very much and all the very best.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपकी शुभकामनाओं के लिए और आपके गाइडेंस के लिए and thanking you for motivating and inspiring everyone as we now enter into our next year collectively working, and thank you for energizing everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, as we now seek to be led and guided by our Honorable Minister, we have the message from Shri Hardeep Singh Puri ji.
It is a privilege to address you today as we celebrate the Diamond Jubilee of Engineers India Limited, EIL Technical Conclave. For the past 60 years, EIL has made significant contributions to the oil and gas sector, supporting India's energy goals and technological progress. This celebration is not merely about looking back, it is about acknowledging the transformative journey that EIL has undertaken. As we navigate through a pivotal area of energy transition, the importance of technical expertise and innovation has never been greater. The global focus on achieving net zero emissions presents a challenge and an opportunity for us to lead. We in the energy sector have the responsibility to ensure energy availability, accessibility and affordability, while embracing sustainable practices. This delicate balance calls for the confluence of talent, technology and tenacity, qualities that EIL has consistently demonstrated over the decades. The sessions outlined for the EIL's Technical Conclave provide a transformative roadmap for India's growth and development in key sectors. To further contribute to India's development, EIL should also focus on nurturing a robust pool of contractors by fostering collaborations, providing training programs, and sharing best practices. By handholding emerging contractors, EIL can enhance their capabilities, ensuring adherence to quality standards and timely project delivery. This approach not only strengthens the ecosystem of skilled contractors, but also supports the government's vision of rapid infrastructure development, self-reliance, and economic progress. Empowering new contractors through knowledge transfer and mentorship will enable the creation of a competitive and resilient supply chain, ultimately benefiting India's strategic industries and boosting employment opportunities. Engaging with global EPC leaders through partnerships and joint ventures will bring advanced technologies and expertise to Indian projects, elevating standards and boosting EIL's capabilities. These initiatives will position EIL as a global EPC leader while driving India's industrial growth. I am pleased to note that since January 2023, our OMCs have achieved remarkable innovation by securing 404 patents and filing 382 additional patents. EIL should build on this momentum by focusing on groundbreaking research to secure its own patents. It should also prioritize identifying and nurturing new talent through innovation programs, collaboration and academic institutions, and mentorship initiatives. EIL should create a digital library as a resource hub for contractors, especially new entrants, to support seamless project execution. This repository can include technical documents, design standards, guidelines, case studies, and best practices from EIL's projects. Accessible and up-to-date, it would help contractors align with EIL's quality standards, bridge knowledge gaps, and enhance efficiency. The library would promote continuous learning and collaboration, strengthening the contractor ecosystem and driving India's industrial growth. With the rapid adoption of artificial intelligence, it is imperative for policymakers and industry leaders to collaborate on developing a vision to address the swiftly increasing energy demands in a secure and sustainable way. There is no AI without energy. Today's conclave serves as a platform to deliberate on the future of energy in a rapidly evolving world. I encourage all participants to seize this opportunity to share insights, discuss solutions, and forge partnerships that can propel us towards a brighter, cleaner future. I am also confident that EIL will continue to grow in future and will lead the way into the era of energy transition, which requires different kinds of skills, sets, and execution strategies. As we all have gathered here today, let's take this opportunity to deliberate the future strategies for growth and development of the hydrocarbon sector, what hinders our growth, and what more needs to be done to leverage the opportunities in this dynamic geopolitical environment. Best wishes to the EIL team for the conclave and all their future endeavors. Thank you. Jai Hind.
We thank the Honourable Minister, sir, for his way forward session as we enter into this era of transition and transformation. Thanking once again the Honourable Minister, sir. Our utmost thanks also to respected Secretary, sir. Thanking our Colonel Akhilesh Kumar Pandey, sir, for having joined us today. And esteemed thanks to all the captains and leaders of the industry, the torchbearers of the industry for joining us on this important occasion, coming together, working together towards a better and a sustainable future. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we close this special session, energized by the message of our Secretary, sir, of our Honourable Minister, sir. Thanking once again CMD IOCL, thanking CMD in charge of HPCL, thanking CMD GAIL, CMD NRL, CMD IGL, CMD CPCL, CEO of HMEL, thanking CMD Oil, MD PLL, and MD OVL. Requesting you, ladies and gentlemen, to remain at your respective seats for some more time as the dignitaries are escorted outside, and then we all join for lunch. And post that, we begin once again our technical session. As the Honorable Minister, sir, mentioned, it's going to be an era of more collaborations and partnerships. It's going to be an era of learning. It's going to be an era of sharing these best practices. It's going to be an era of research and development. It's going to be an era of collaboration of the government, of the research organizations, of the industry, of the academia in this changing geopolitical scenario and the evolving energy landscape. आप सभी का हम पुनः धन्यवाद करते हैं हमारे साथ हमारी इन खुशियों में जुड़ने का, अपना सहयोग देने का। 60 वर्षों की जो ये यात्रा रही है इंजीनियर्स इंडिया लिमिटेड की, आप सभी हितधारकों की शुभकामनाओं के साथ, आपके योगदान के साथ संभव हो पाई है। एंड your presence brings in more value to our celebrations, and these are blessings which come to the entire family of EIL. So thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. And we now shall break for lunch. It's going to be close to an hour break. 2 o'clock we start with the next session. In fact, we have one presentation from the previous session which is going to be made in the beginning of the post-lunch session. 1 घंटे का हमारा break रहेगा. We also have a special booth outside giving you an experiential view of this entire journey. The coffee table book, which has been just now released, it shares the entire journey in form of pictures and depictions. But then you can also have a view and experience that journey, being part of that experiential zone, which is there outside. On this occasion, we had the My Stamp, which was also released. And once again, our utmost thanks and regards to all the leaders joining us. Shri A.S. Sahni sir, Shri Rajneesh Narangji, Shri S.K. Gupta sir, Shri Fuken, Shri Kamal Kumar Chatwal, Shri H. Shankar, Mr. Prabhdas, Dr. Ranjit Rath, Shri A.K. Singh, Shri Rajeshwari Gupta sir, thanking each one of them for joining us in these celebrations.
When concepts lead to new innovations, when cutting-edge technology meets world-class project execution, when India's best and brightest engineering minds come together, you create a world-class EPC and total solutions company that catalyzes technology for a sustainable future. Engineers India Limited, an organization that was key to India's energy security, is now South Asia's leading total solutions company, with concept to commissioning services across the hydrocarbons, petrochemicals, fertilizers, non-ferrous metallurgy, and infrastructure sectors. EIL has, over the last 5 decades, grown to be a marquee organization, bringing together multidisciplinary experts to a project, keeping costs down, engaging local talent, and shrinking contractual delivery schedules. That combination had EIL delivering the most spectacular projects across the hydrocarbons value chain in India and across the world. The company has diversified into allied emerging sectors in a focused manner. It continues to play a pivotal role in the strategic crude storage program of the Government of India, has deployed best-in-class technologies to execute mining and metallurgical projects, and is an established player in the infrastructure, waste and water management, and fertilizer sectors. EIL services in these industries and sectors cover the entire spectrum of activities, from concept to commissioning of a project. Our services include feasibility studies, technology selection, design package, feed, front-end engineering design, project management, and EPC services. We also provide specialist services in the fields of heat and mass transfer equipment design, plant integrity and life assessment, corrosion control and material selection, energy conservation and HSE services. EIL's state-of-the-art R&D center at Gurugram is pursuing technology development both in-house and in collaboration with premier research institutions and oil and gas companies. Keenly aware of global environmental concerns, it has developed a range of processes to reduce the carbon footprint and make a positive impact on the environment. EIL has a mature quality management system in place with the cardinal principle of continual improvement, which is certified to ISO 9001 since 1994. Systematic management of health, safety and the environment is our #1 priority. EIL has a robust occupational health and safety management system, certified to ISO 45001-2018 and ISO 14001-2015 Environmental Management System, which demonstrates the company's commitment to continual improvements of its HSE practices. The company is committed to creating value for its clients by pushing the limits of engineering excellence, working on large and complex projects in the most geographically challenging locations worldwide. Engineers India Limited is continuously expanding its international operations with a focus on the regions where it has historically implemented projects: the Middle East, North Africa, and Asia. It is seeking to identify markets where it can provide cost and operational advantages to its clients and distinguish itself from other competitors. One of its recent milestone projects is the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Project in Nigeria. EIL is a hub for the country's best technical and professional manpower, trained and empowered with multidisciplinary skills that cover the entire project life cycle. Its diverse, customer-focused and technologically driven human resource has over the years been the driver of the company's consistent growth. We are constantly inspiring our employees and engaging with our contractors to raise the bar in the areas of technology, innovation, health and safety, and in developing a skilled talent pool for the future. Humanity's future is only sustainable when we are responsible for our environment and committed to the welfare of local communities. The company is committed to equitable and sustainable growth for all its stakeholders and has adopted a CSR policy that aims to assist and uplift socially and economically weaker segments of society, particularly in its project locations. The company's CSR projects are focused on the areas of education and skill development, healthcare and nutrition, drinking water, sanitation, rural development, women's empowerment, and environmental protection. With our rich legacy of research and innovation, an impeccable track record of project execution, and a talented and multi-skilled workforce, we seek to be your most trusted business partner. On the back of our unparalleled passion for technology and capabilities, we will continue to provide the highest levels of customer satisfaction through optimal solutions and seek mutual success with our clients. We will exert our utmost effort to fulfill the needs of our valued customers as a world-class, globally competitive, total solutions engineering consultancy and EPC company. India's pride, and South Asia's leading engineering consultancy company. Engineers India Limited.
Thousands of lives lost. Billions of dollars in damages. The world has yet again got a scary reminder of how devastating earthquakes can be as it decimates plants, buildings, bridges, railways, infrastructure, etc. What makes an earthquake so dangerous is that there is no proven method to forecast when, where, and with what intensity it will strike. However, with the help of technology, mankind can safeguard lives and livelihoods and protect itself against this invisible enemy. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, in association with its technology partner CSIR-CSIO, is offering an indigenously developed earthquake early warning system for this purpose. Earthquake early warning system is a technological intervention that detects earthquakes quickly so that alerts can reach people and plant operators before the actual tremors arrive. Based on fast and reliable communication channels, the system provides crucial lead time to take measures which avert colossal loss of lives and infrastructure and help reduce catastrophic impacts of seismic events. While earthquake early warning system is not an alternative to seismic design, it provides additional safety measures. Also, many of the damages are caused by non-structural elements. Earthquake early warning can protect from those. After the Great East Japan earthquake of March 2011, Fukushima nuclear plant disaster, experts came to the following three conclusions. First, workers can save their lives with a lead time of 10 seconds. Second, students can take appropriate measures with a lead time of 5 seconds. And third, people can react well with a lead time of only 1 second. The earthquake early warning system is a key mechanism to achieve this objective. With many parts of the country lying in high seismic zones, India too needs to be prepared for any eventuality. Seismic zones in the map are not fixed, they change with time. Utilizing state-of-the-art scientific methodologies, the earthquake early warning system accurately assesses ground acceleration values as soon as an earthquake emerges using its primary waves. Thus, warnings about a potential strong shaking can be generated almost instantaneously until the more destructive secondary and surface waves arrive. The system is devised for regional notification of a substantial earthquake based on voting system of seismic sensing nodes, SSN. The multiplicity of such nodes ensure elimination of false alarms due to man-made activities at local level. The central control unit provides final decision based on signals of the individual nodes and generates an audio-visual alarm for impending earthquake with estimated severity level. It also sends message to the emergency alert delivery system to take measures based on predefined standard operating procedures. Do not initiate any start sequence operation. Not to start any loading or unloading operations. Stop conveyor carrying hazardous material. Stop lifting crane movement. Stop welding activities. Do not start any fire. Move away from dangerous machines or chemicals in work. Vehicles to slow down and refrain from entering bridges and tunnels. Stop slow-speed trains, essential for driverless trains. Safely stopping surgeries persons to avoid entering lifts. Persons near coast should not go towards sea. This earthquake early warning system is operational at Delhi Metro since 2016, currently under annual maintenance contract by EIL. This system can be utilized for refineries, petrochemical plants, nuclear power plants, mines, caverns, metros, airports, high-speed train networks, smart cities and other vital infrastructure installations. As a responsible corporate citizen, EIL remains committed to not only contributing towards India's economic progress, but also protect lives and promote safety. Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas is organizing India's Energy Week event at ONGC's IPSHEM Goa campus from 6th to 9th February 2024. IPSHEM is an institute of petroleum safety, health and environment management which was established by ONGC in 1989 for promoting safety trainings and HSE practices. With a vision to upgrade the IPSHEM into a world-class training facility, ONGC joined hands with EIL to transform the landscape of IPSHEM Goa and making it ready for hosting the IEW 2024 event. EIL executed this job under Open Book Estimate (OBE) mode. EIL developed the infrastructure facilities such as IEW Gate, helipad, 4.5 km of road, footpath, more than 50,000 square meters of parking space, hangar areas, water storage and piping network, gala dinner area, and landscaping have been developed in a short span of just 6 months. Along with IEW works, EIL has also undertaken to build world-class training facilities under upgradation of IPSHEM. Leveraging its strong technical competencies, EIL has transformed the landscape of IPSHEM and successfully delivered the various facilities like Gatehouse, Sea Survival Training Center, Wellhead Platform Simulator, Onshore Rig, Viewing Gallery, MCC, and external development works in a span of 5 to 7 months. During the execution, EIL faced considerable challenges in delivering these works. Construction almost came to a standstill in the month of July, August and part of September due to incessant rains in the region. However, with dedicated efforts of EIL and ONGC team together, we overcame these hurdles and made the project a successful endeavor. The making of Wellhead Platform Simulator. This assimilates the offshore wellhead platform with a large water pool. It has the cellar deck, main deck, heli deck, crane pedestal, vent boom, offshore equipment, piping and other facilities. The making of basic offshore safety induction and emergency training facility. This highly advanced training facility was completed in a record time of 7 months and houses the most advanced survival training simulation theatres, STST, with 16-seater HUET to simulate the most realistic helicopter crash and escape scenarios at sea and creating special adverse environmental scenarios such as waves, winds, smoke, deluge and day and night effects. Making of onshore drilling rig facility. EIL created the required RCC and structure base for developing the rig facility for fire training. Making of the viewing gallery. This gallery, with an overall height of 30 meters, is an architectural masterpiece. Placed at a strategic location, it gives a bird's eye view of the onshore drilling rig fire training, wellhead platform, IPSHEM campus and a sea view. It is built with 2 panoramic elevators. Keeping up its track record of delivering quality on time, Engineers India Limited has once again created a benchmark by delivering the key facilities in a short span of just 5 to 7 months. All this has been made possible with the strong support from ONGC, relentless guidance of EIL's top management, and timely reviews by the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. With technological prowess, reliability and quality as its guiding principles, EIL reaffirms its commitment to transform the energy and infrastructure landscape of India to fulfill our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's goal of an Atmanirbhar Bharat. The Mangalore LPG cavern project by EIL is a strategic underground storage facility which is India's largest capacity cavern of 80,000 metric tons. The access tunnel to this project is 1.3 kilometers long and is 9 meters high and 8 meters wide. The tunnel's D shape ensures optimal stability and safety. Now we are at the upper water curtain tunnel, which is 578 meters long and 5 by 5 meters. This tunnel is being flooded with around 30,000 kiloliters of water. The project also has a lower water curtain tunnel that is 805 meters long and is 6.5 by 6.5 meters. Moving further into the tunnel, we come to the beginning of the LPG storage area, that is the upper water connection of S1 and S2 called IR1. This is the intermediate connection of S1 and S2 that is required for access of bench excavation. Now we are at the lower connections of cavern S1 and S2. On the left is S2 cavern and on the right is cavern S1. The total length of S1 is 220 meters, height of the cavern is 21 meters and the width is 18 meters. RTD sensors have been installed to monitor the temperature during the cavern acceptance test. This is the incline ramp to the main access tunnel with connection to S2. the S2 cavern, which is 225 meters long. The S2 cavern is connected with a shaft of 6.5 meter diameter. And 164 meter depth. This shaft will be used for filling and extraction. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, has been driving the growth of India's hydrocarbons sector for over 55 years. EIL has carried out multiple projects in sectors like refineries, petrochemicals, fertilizer and pipelines in India and abroad, emerging as a total engineering solutions company with a global footprint.
EIL's construction and construction management is one of the vital activities of the entire project implementation chain that requires immaculate strategies, detailed construction planning, taking into account all contingencies for turning these drawings into tangible reality in terms of physical assets.
The foundation of the company's success has been laid by EIL's construction department, which provides construction management services for various execution methodologies like PMC, EPCM, LSTK, EPCC and OBE services. With over 1,000 construction engineers deployed at various project sites in India and overseas, EIL's construction team comprises of technical experts in civil, mechanical, electrical and instrumentation domain. The portfolio of construction management services includes pre-construction activities such as bid management process, constructability study including plot plan, review, heavy lift study, construction activities such as site construction management, liaison with statutory authorities, pre-commissioning and commissioning assistance.
We offer total end-to-end construction management solutions, including contract administration, construction quality surveillance, feedback analysis, health, safety and environment, and warehouse management for a diverse range of projects in India and overseas.
EIL is implementing projects ranging from small to mega refineries, petrochemical units, cross-country pipelines, gas processing complexes, LNG terminals, non-ferrous metallurgy and offshore works, fertilizer and infrastructural projects. Over the years, EIL's construction division has delivered numerous landmark projects to clients, overcoming diverse challenges and local impediments associated with climatic conditions, difficult terrain and space constraints. Some of these prestigious projects include IOCL Refinery, Panipat, MRPL Refinery, Mangalore, IOCL Gujarat, Vadodara Refinery, IOCL CPCL Refinery, Chennai, ONGC Petrochemical, Opal Dahej, Numaligarh Refinery, HPCL Refinery, Mumbai, Panipat Fertilizer, Ramagundam Fertilizer, HBJ Pipeline Project of GAIL, Kandla Bhatinda Oil Pipeline of IOCL, Underground Cavern at Padur, Mangalore and Vizag, and Goa Airport at Mopa, which was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi in December 2022.
The scale of our contribution to nation building can be gauged from the fact that 20 out of 23 refineries in India have EIL footprints, and we have installed 10 out of 11 mega petrochemical complexes in the country.
EIL has emerged as the preferred partner for global and domestic corporates. Some of the flagship mega projects where EIL is providing consultancy services are Rajasthan Refinery Project of HRRL at Barmer, Vishak Refinery Modernization Project of HPCL, CBR Project of CPCL at Nagapattinam, P25 projects of IOCL at Panipat, GGS PAP project of HMEL at Bhatinda, Paradeep Numaligarh crude pipeline project of NRL, Dhobi Durgapur Haldia pipeline project, KBR airport at Leh, DORC projects Lekki, Nigeria, Mongol refinery, Mongolia, among various others. EIL Construction Division's core strength is implementing projects with highest standards of construction, safety and quality within the agreed time and cost. It is also providing services for new diversified areas like biorefinery, methanol project, green hydrogen projects, infrastructure projects like airports, high-speed railway terminals, green buildings, development of ghats of river Ganga under the Namami Gange project, solar plants, alumina smelter and ethanol-based projects. The construction division has implemented a host of innovative construction techniques and improvised machineries to minimize construction schedules across project sites.
Smooth and unhampered transition from construction to operation is the bedrock of the entire range of construction activities taken up by the EIL teams.
With efficiency, reliability and quality as its guiding principles, the construction department is fueling EIL's commitment to transform the energy and infrastructure landscape of India and fulfill the nation's goal of being an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, has been spearheading the Indian hydrocarbons industry for more than 50 years. EIL has a formidable presence across the entire oil and gas value chain, not just in India but around the world. Leveraging its stellar track record in the hydrocarbon sector, EIL has successfully established itself as a prominent player in the infrastructure and building industry. The company provides comprehensive services ranging from concept to commissioning for sustainable green educational campuses, data centers, green intelligent office buildings, residential complexes, water and wastewater, airports, as well as high-speed rail, road and industrial projects. With a dedicated and experienced team of professionals and cutting-edge technologies, EIL's infrastructure department has set new benchmarks for the industry by delivering complex and critical projects meeting global standards. Some of EIL's landmark projects include Griha 4-star rated Green Campus of IIM, Nagpur, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology at JES, UP, Griha 5-star and IGBC Platinum rated Green R&D Center for HPCL, Bengaluru, Institutional and Examination Buildings of Delhi University, IGBC Platinum Compliant FinTech Digital University, Jodhpur, Tier 3 certified IGBC Gold rated Green and Blast Proof Data Center Complex at Bengaluru and Manesar, Tier 3 Data Center Complex for State Bank of India at Hyderabad, Green Headquarter Building of UIDAI at New Delhi, LEED Platinum Compliant Petronet LNG Office Complex at Dwarka, Delhi, UIDAI Residential Complex at New Delhi with sustainable green building features, Sports Facilities and Infrastructure for Commonwealth Games 2010 at North Campus, Delhi University, Nuclear Fuel Complex at Kota, world-class interpretation center and tourist facilities around the UNESCO World Heritage Site of Sun Temple at Konark, among many others.
Engineers India Limited has been providing its services for the development of world-class infrastructure facilities for the country since its diversification in this sector in the early 2000s. EIL has successfully provided services in key projects like those of the data centers, airports, energy efficient buildings, both for educational and prestigious government institutions. To name a few, the IITs, the IIMs like the IIM Nagpur, and also buildings in several states of India. Development of energy efficient infrastructure is one of the key imperatives for lowering the carbon footprint of the nation. With a diverse experience and technical expertise, EIL is uniquely positioned to deliver its services for the development of these state-of-the-art infrastructure facilities, energy-efficient buildings, designs which are compliant with the green rating systems like Griha and LEED. During all these years, EIL has also developed its own expertise in the niche area of net zero buildings, building energy management systems, building information modeling. Currently, EIL is very proud to be associated with the implementation of the net zero Leh Airport, the modern Jewar Airport in the state of Uttar Pradesh at Noida, and also associated with the prestigious Mopa Airport at Goa. Our teams provide a differentiated approach for the implementation of unique infrastructure projects. We believe that these projects provide huge business opportunity which will fuel EIL's growth in the future.
Continuing with its contribution to nation building, EIL has executed a number of critical infrastructure projects ushering in a new era of connectivity and prosperity for citizens. IGBC Gold compliant Green High-Speed Rail Terminal at Sabarmati, new domestic terminal building and associated works at Leh Airport, Ladakh, independent engineer services for modernization and reconstruction of Mumbai International Airport, independent engineer services for modernization and reconstruction of Delhi International Airport, independent engineering services for International Airport at Mopa, Goa, which was recently inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. Independent engineer service for the upcoming Noida International Airport. Third-party inspection services for Indo-China border road works, and a host of other prestigious projects.
EIL's infrastructure division not only complements the core hydrocarbon business, but is a thriving standalone vertical in its own right. Over the years, we have earned the trust of our clientele through the successful execution of a host of major projects across industries. We are also known for incorporating the newest technologies and energy-saving features in our projects, thus showcasing India's high-tech industrial expertise and also helping the nation meet its climate goals.
River rejuvenation and increasing access to drinking water and sanitation is one of the key focus areas of the Government of India. Working towards this goal, EIL has executed a host of projects in the water sector, including rejuvenation of 9 cities of Orissa under Amrit Scheme, Interceptor Sewer Project for Delhi Jal Board, entry-level activities under the Namani Gange program, and Industrial Waste Treatment Project of Narmada Clean Tech in Gujarat. Efficiency, expertise and execution are the hallmarks of EIL's infrastructure division. Throughout the years, the company has received numerous accolades for its industry-leading portfolio of projects. Some of the awards include Most Environment-Friendly Project, Special Jury Award in the NDTV Property Awards 2015, Indian Concrete Institute Award for Best Concrete Structure in 2014 for UIDAI Data Center at Manesar. Amrut Project for PHED in Orissa was awarded the first position among Indian states. Yamuna Interceptor Sewer Project for DJB has been acclaimed to be amongst the top 100 projects around the globe.
If I were to define the pillars of our success, they are operational excellence, razor-sharp focus on cost competitiveness, and world-class execution capabilities. With the government's emphasis on infrastructure development and modernization, EIL is poised to play a key role for ushering in a better tomorrow for our countrymen.
Our bouquet of services includes project management, third-party inspection, quality assurance, independent engineers, lenders engineer services, project appraiser, and project execution services.
From intelligent buildings to state-of-the-art data centers, from greenfield airports to advanced nuclear facilities and modern residential complexes, EIL is firmly on the path of transforming the infrastructure landscape. We are marching shoulder to shoulder with the government towards fulfilling our dream of a developed, dynamic and self-reliant India.
Make in India. The flagship scheme of the Government of India was launched by the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi on 25th September 2014 with the objective to put India on the world map as a major hub for design and manufacturing. The initiative seeks to establish India as a major player in the global supply chains and make the country Atmanirbhar or self-reliant. Make in India is contributing effectively to nation building through generation of employment opportunities, economic growth and technological advancement. Addressing the nation on 12th May 2020, the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced a special economic package for an Atmanirbhar or self-reliant India. The comprehensive economic package, valued at 20 lakh crore rupees, is equivalent to approximately 10% of India's GDP. The package is aimed at providing the much-needed financial and policy support to the cottage industry and MSMEs in India. Under the aegis of the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, the Government of India has also announced a host of bold reforms to attract investment, enhance the ease of doing business and strengthen the Make in India initiative. As India's leading engineering consultancy and EPC, Navratna firm, EIL has been at the forefront of developing the country's hydrocarbon industry for over 5 decades. Since its inception in 1965, EIL has been continuously engaged in creating an ecosystem conducive to the growth of the Indian industry and promoting import substitution and self-reliance. Under the aegis of the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, EIL has been spearheading the development of the engineering industry in India. The indigenous component in the capital goods industry catering to the refinery segment was about 10 to 15% in the late 1970s and early 80s. This has now risen to around 95%. Similarly, in the petrochemical and gas processing sector, the indigenous component has grown from almost negligible to close to 65%. All this has been made possible by EIL's contribution to the indigenization efforts of the government. Taking inspiration from the Make in India movement, EIL has launched a slew of initiatives to further boost the domestic industry and showcase India's manufacturing prowess. One such initiative is encouraging indigenous manufacturers to enhance their product portfolio and manufacturing capabilities in collaboration with their foreign principals. This will ensure that critical technology flows into India and helps in indigenization of these processes. Aligning our vision with the strategic objectives of the Government of India, EIL unveiled its Make in India policy in 2016, which has been updated periodically. EIL's Make in India policy is aimed at encouraging foreign companies to set up their subsidiaries in India or enhance their already existing portfolio. Special emphasis is laid on selective capital goods and technologies, where India has limited number of manufacturers and there is tremendous scope for technology upgradation. Under EIL's Make in India policy, those Indian subsidiaries are awarded contracts who can use the technological expertise of their foreign parent firms, thus giving a fillip to the entire domestic ecosystem. In sectors where only one or two players exist, even manufacturers without PTR are being allowed to develop prototypes with hand-holding by EIL. They're considered qualified based on the successful development and testing of a prototype meeting the stipulated technical specifications. EIL has procurement offices located throughout India, which are closely interacting with the Indian manufacturers and providing all necessary procedural and technical guidance to improve the quality and range of manufacturing. Under the guidance of the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, EIL has developed a reliable and scalable information system named as Lakshya Bharat Portal. This web-based portal is to be used by oil and gas companies to highlight all capital goods and maintenance, repair and overhaul items procured by oil PSUs. In order to facilitate real-time data update by various oil PSUs, EIL has developed APIs and successfully integrated the same with EIL database. The Lakshya Bharat portal provides opportunities for new entrepreneurs as well as existing manufacturers to invest and expand their manufacturing base under the Make in India policy and help the nation reach its goal of being an Atmanirbhar Bharat. With the continued support of the Government of India, our clients and all our stakeholders, EIL is firmly on the path of transforming the domestic energy sector and establishing India as a global manufacturing powerhouse.
Soaring temperatures, volatile weather, vanishing biodiversity. Our planet is at the crossroads, and the time to act is now. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, has embarked on an ambitious journey to achieve net zero carbon emission and formulate pathways to assist the industry in their energy transition journey.
In the rapidly changing global energy landscape, carbon intensity is becoming a key performance indicator for the success of any organization. Honorable Prime Minister of India announced Panch Amrit at COP26 summit and declared that India will achieve the net zero target by the year 2070.
वर्ष 2070 तक भारत नेट जीरो का लक्ष्य हासिल करेगा.
In order to achieve the national net zero objective, it is essential for the industry to implement key technological interventions to decarbonize their operations.
Following the national commitment, EIL has drawn a roadmap to become a net zero carbon emitting corporate by the year 2035. EIL has adopted a new vision statement to be a global leader offering total energy solutions for a sustainable future. This showcases the company's commitment to provide sustainable technological solutions to enable its clients in reducing their carbon footprints from operations. Leveraging our core strengths of technology and skilled manpower, EIL has developed a host of innovative tools to propel the drive towards decarbonization. ENG CO2 Chitran, a web-based platform for realistic assessment of industrial GHG footprints, delineating the operational boundaries of the units. The assessment models developed by EIL has adopted the latest GHG emission calculation protocol for mapping the emissions in different scopes. Energy efficiency improvement studies for refineries and petrochemical complexes. Design and construction of buildings and facilities compliant with green rating systems like GRI-HA and LEED. EIL, in collaboration with CSIR-CSIO, is also installing advanced earthquake warning systems at major infrastructures for promptly taking actions to minimize the loss of lives and resources in the event of an earthquake. Building on its unmatched track record in the hydrocarbon sector, EIL is providing its services to set up a modern 2G ethanol plant for ABRPL Assam. Based on the technology supplied by EIL's international collaborative partner, MS Chempolis OVI. It will not only boost the supply of ethanol for the transportation segment, but also open more opportunities for the deployment of technologies related to the production of value-added products and chemicals from byproducts of biorefineries. The company is offering end-to-end services to its clients from conceptualization to commissioning of green hydrogen projects. EIL has also developed an industrial Internet of Things-based solution for optimization of refinery furnace performance that reduces emissions from heater stacks, resulting in cleaner operations and lower costs. While much emphasis is given on curbing greenhouse gas emissions, there is a wave of net zero pledges that focus on water. Engineers India Limited has vast experience of over 2 decades in conceptualizing, designing and commissioning of integrated water and wastewater treatment plants, including effluent recycle and zero liquid discharge systems. Biodiversity enhancement, including forestation, is the key to the net zero transition. Engineers India Limited has the capability and wide experience in greenbelt development and biodiversity improvement projects. EIL is developing a Miyawaki forest through plantation of 8,000 plants in approximately half-acre of land at EIL's Gurugram campus. The tree varieties will be a mix of medicinal, flowers, fruits and timber. This project aims at improving ambient air quality, water conservation, flora and fauna, and overall environment and ecosystem to benefit the local community. The Waste to Wealth initiative, as part of the Swachh Bharat mission, brings scientific processing of waste to the forefront to build a zero landfill and zero waste nation. EIL feels proud to be associated as transaction advisor to the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs for projects to convert municipal solid waste to valuable resources like electricity and bio-CNG. From shaping India's energy landscape to taking the lead in creating a greener planet, from setting the foundation stone for the nation's growth to emerging as a global leader in total energy solutions, EIL is marching ahead in its journey towards a cleaner, greener, and sustainable future.
In addition to fulfilling its own decarbonization objectives, EIL is committed towards assisting its esteemed clientele in their energy transition journey towards net zero by providing clean and green technological solutions, leading to a sustainable future for the generations to come.
EIL R&D, which is recognized by DSIR, is located at its office complex Gurugram. In the 80s, the hydrocarbon industry in India was highly dependent on foreign licensors for technology and process know-how. Therefore, there was a pressing need to have a world-class R&D facility in India that could provide similar services to the hydrocarbon industry. A grant of ₹2 crore was given by OIDB to EIL to take up this initiative, and EIL's R&D Center was set up in 1988-89. Few objectives while setting up the EIL R&D Center were to provide a national facility for process development and equipment technology improvement, and also facilitate absorption and adaptation of technologies to meet indigenous requirements. EIL is one of the few engineering consultancy companies that has a dedicated research and development division boasting of developing more than 40 process technologies and cutting-edge hardware. R&D has been guided by inspirational leaders who have instilled a culture of innovation not only in the organization but across the industry. Dr. Mukhopadhyay was instrumental in laying the foundation of EIL R&D Center, Gurgaon, and focused on developing in-house modeling capabilities, especially in the field of extraction. Dr. Chopra's guidance symbolized a transition towards incorporating and adjusting technologies to fulfill native necessities. Dr. Banik's expertise led to innovation of mass transfer hardware such as structured packing and contractor. Ms. Vartika Shukla's leadership ushered in an era of strategic thinking and adaptability.
EIL R&D research path is guided by a research activity committee which includes renowned academicians and industry leaders. Under the able guidance of this committee, EIL R&D is charting a path for meeting the future needs of the industry focused at energy transition. Our teams are working on research and technology development in areas of biofuels, 2G ethanol, sustainable aviation fuel, carbon capture, CO2 to chemicals, renewables, etc. I am very confident that our R&D team will lead the industry to meet the objectives of net zero by 2070, target set by our Honorable Prime Minister. I take pride to share with you that we are taking initiatives to globalize some of our indigenous technologies like tail gas treating technology, LPG treating technology, and sustainable aviation fuel technology in line with vision of Government of India.
EIL provides a range of technical offerings like licensing of hydroprocessing technologies. With IOCL as partner, EIL offers entire range including DHDT, DHDS, Kero and ATF hydro treating. SRU. EIL has licensed entire spectrum of sulfur block units with capacity ranging from 3 to 340 TPD for both grassroots as well as revamp projects. Refining technologies. LPG treating is one of the most successful technologies with over 20 implementations across the country. Hot well-off gas treating, amine purification, vis braking, aromatic extraction, gas sweetening, bitumen blowing, solvent dewaxing are the few of the other commercially successful technologies. Supply of hardware. Plugging the gap in the Indian context, EIL has developed indigenous desalter in collaboration with BPCL. Column and reactor internals, contactors, mixing devices are other prominent R&D design hardware, and specialized technical services like CFD and dynamic simulations for design, troubleshooting and safety applications. Energy efficiency studies. EIL has a track record of conducting these studies for 15 Indian refineries and 8 petrochemical plants. The list of clients also includes prestigious global majors like Saudi Aramco and ADNOC. All this has been made possible by the continued support of our valued research partners like CSIR IIP, BPCL R&D, IOCL and HPCL. Leveraging its core strengths of innovation and technology, EIL has also forayed into novel areas such as biofuels, carbon capture, renewables, and hydrogen.
Research and development is heart of our organization and fosters innovation. Over the years, R&D has developed expertise across all tier levels of technology development, from conceptualization to commercialization, with in-house and collaborative efforts. This has been made possible due to strong engineering backbone of EIL.
EIL R&D also has various pilot facilities like coal to liquid, TBR, SBCR, cross-flow reactors, hydrodynamic cavitation, photocatalytic reactor, and newly added facilities, coal attrition, PVSA oxygen plant, and catalyst testing. EIL filed more than 100 patents, which is a testimony to the talent, hard work, and dedication of Team EIL. EIL R&D's proficiency stems from its core strengths of implementation of developed technologies, design and engineering, scale-up capabilities, value engineering, and multidisciplinary expertise under one roof. In line with the company's philosophy of continuous innovation and progress, EIL R&D has laid out a roadmap to expand its footprint and keep setting new benchmarks. In line with the government's focus on fostering startups through the Startup India program, EIL has launched its own startup initiative, ENG-SUI, for providing financial, intellectual, and infrastructural support to startups. To add to facilities, new R&D technology building has come up on EIL's campus. Over the years, EIL R&D has been conferred with number of prestigious awards. Some recent recognitions include Project of the Year Award in PMI South Asia Awards 2023 for indigenously developed inkjet technology, CHT Innovation Award 2021-22, Best Indigenously Developed Technology Inkjet, Scotch Silver Award for conversion of furfural to furfuryl alcohol 2022, and FICCI Chemicals and Petrochemicals Award for the process of production of aqueous ammonia from refinery sour gases. While developing the technologies of tomorrow, EIL R&D also takes pride in preserving our glorious cultural heritage. Vishwakarma Puja is celebrated annually at R&D Complex with fervor and devotion. With the continued support of the Government of India, our clients and all our stakeholders, EIL is firmly on the path of bringing about a transformation in the entire energy landscape. Earth, the crown jewel of the known universe, the only planet that lives and breathes through its trillions of inhabitants, all indispensable constituents of this cosmic dance called life. At EIL, we have always worked to develop a sustainable business model, measuring our progress on the triple bottom lines of economic, social, and environmental impacts of our operations. EIL's Gurugram complex is a fine case study of the ecological balance we have preserved in our campus for the native flora and fauna of the region. The proactive measures taken by the company to increase and maintain the native forests has borne rich dividends over the years. Today, The campus is home to over 325 species of flora and fauna that have been identified and documented. EIL, with its commitment to be net zero in carbon emissions by 2035, has developed its Gurugram complex as an urban forest that will maintain the city's thermal balance and act as a carbon sink, reducing atmospheric CO2. Also towards its journey to net zero, EIL has implemented several sustainability projects including solar power plants, use of e-bicycles and e-golf carts for commuting within its Gurugram complex and nearby areas, use of reusable tea mugs to reduce wastage of plastic and paper, taps with water spray nozzles to minimize water consumption.
Across the borders, having its global footprints, moving and operating not only in the hydrocarbon or the energy sector, but also in diversifying across sectors. And especially when we have this evolving energy landscape. He mentioned about the way forward, wherein the best practice, sharing of these best practices, knowledge sharing, building our competitiveness, research and development, our capacity building, all this is going to be helping us in this transformational journey. And we had also, as you saw, commemorating today's occasion, these 60 years, we had the release of the coffee table book. It is in the form of a book, and further the experiential, you can experience that. We have an experiential zone outside, so in the next break you can, there's a small kiosk which has been created towards that. We also request you to kindly extend your messages. As I mentioned, for EIL family, it is definitely an occasion to celebrate. It's an occasion to be grateful to all who have been part of this remarkable journey. So any messages you want to give, good wishes, you requested to kindly, we have a special enclosure outside wherein you can give in your messages. So these 5 technical sessions, as we take it, we have already had 2 technical sessions. The second technical session, which was on the new frontiers in technology and innovation, where we had various presentations towards building a better tomorrow with our new technologies, innovations, R&D capabilities and initiatives which we were sharing with you. As mentioned, there is already a dedicated R&D center of EIL, which is in 1970. And subsequently to that, the R&D campus was also set up at Gurugram in the year 1988-89. EIL R&D has been involved in the development of various process technologies in the field of refineries, petrochemicals, gas processing, and the others, and majorly towards with technology indigenization. It has been moving and working in the direction of becoming Atmanirbhar and self-reliant, almost technology indigenization of more than 60%, having its footprint in emerging technologies related to solar and biofuels. So we had 3 of our presenters in that session. Because of in the interest of time, we could not have the 4th presentation, but now I invite our 4th presenter of the session for making that presentation. If I can just request people who are joining us to be kindly taking your seats at the earliest possible, and then we start with the last presentation of the 2nd session, and post that we continue with our 3 more technical sessions. So towards the presentation of the last session, I now invite Mr. Vijay Yalagar, the AGM R&D, for his presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to all the esteemed audience. Continuation to the R&D's capabilities and initiatives. I would be covering mainly 3 topics related to the specialized hardware and equipment and the CFD capabilities what we possess. So, coming to the hydroprocessing reactor internals, we can call it as a, in fact, reactor technology rather. So, as you all know that every product which comes out from the refinery need to be hydrotreated. Even some intermediate streams also need to be hydrotreated because of downstream process units requirement. And moreover, it has got this change in high crude properties with respect to high sulfur and also environmental regulations. So these reactors are mainly 2-phase fixed bed reactors which operate in a specialized flow regime called trickle flow regime. And the flow phenomena is downflow co-current flow phenomena. Because of this, it is a very tricky situation to handle a 2-phase downflow scenario. And in addition to that, it involves complex hydrodynamics. The process objectives can be, it is for C10 improvement in terms of diesel streams or aromatic saturation to produce some specialized solvents or sulfur or nitrogen removal and cracking some of the heavy components into value-added products. So as far as the process is concerned, apart from the upstream and downstream of the reactor, they are sort of conventional things. Only the technological components are reactor internals and the catalyst. As far as the catalyst is concerned, we have different means to source that catalyst. And reactor internals, we have our expertise. So internals, the purpose of these internals is mainly to ensure the desired hydrodynamics in the reactor, mainly for ensuring the uniform distribution and maintaining the required temperatures in between the reactor beds, and also achieving the uniform partial pressures of various gases present in the reactor. So this reactor is provided with various components starting from inlet diffuser, distributor trays, quench systems and outlet collector. That inlet diffuser, the purpose is to reduce or diffuse the momentum of the fluids which are coming at high velocities through piping. And the distributor is to distribute the fluids in a uniform manner. And quench box, as these reactors involve hexothermic reactions, so you need to bring down the temperatures after traveling certain distance through the catalyst beds. So that quench box also need to be designed in a very peculiar manner to ensure the uniform temperature of the fluid which is going below the beds. And as far as EIL's proprietary internals are concerned, apart from various core strengths of EIL, this hardware has been one of the core strengths of EIL. And we have been designing hardware for various equipments in a large systems, whether it may be columns, reactors, vessels, etc. With that know-how, we have designed our own internals, which ensures uniform distribution and uniform temperatures. So some of the hardwares I have shown here. The left one is basically vapor liquid distributor tray, which is a very novel type distribution tray which we have designed, which is having high density of primary distribution points above the tray, and it has got a very efficient distribution of both gas and liquid with extreme conditions. It may be high gas flows, or low liquid flows, or vice versa. So effect resistance to fouling, and it has got very reduced, not so sensitive to the tray levelness. And coming to the quench mixing tray, we have designed the quench mixing tray in such a way that you may note that designing a quench tray, creating the mixing process in a static equipment is a challenging thing in a constrained space. So we have designed in a very innovative manner and ensuring the swirling motion of the fluid, which ensures the uniform temperature below the beds. And the right side one is the pilot plant facilities, what we have in our R&D center. And we have gone through all the TRL levels, starting from, let's say, 25 mm to 1200 mm facilities are there in our R&D center. All these internals were tested for different conditions, and after that they have been deployed in the actual commercial plants. So we were trying to compare with some of the licensors' data. As I mentioned, that ours is a novel chimney type arrangement, which has got an annular arrangement, which will not be very sensitive to the tray levelness and tray deflection, etc. And in addition to that, below the tray, you may be having a sort of jet pattern. So to prevent that, we have provided additional secondary distribution system below the tray to ensure the uniform distribution further actually. So we have got very low pressure drop, that right side you can see, and better turn down flexibility. As I mentioned, it can handle the extreme conditions. So otherwise, some of the prevalent the internals which are being provided by the licensors, either they are bubble cap trays or simple chimney trays. Simple chimneys are very sensitive to level. As far as bubble cap and vapor lift is concerned, they have got very high pressure drops. So you need to spend additional energy. So all these internals have been implemented in a very large reactors so far. So we have just for giving you the glimpse, we try to compare the pressure drop before and after the revamp which we have carried out for one of the DHDT units. There is a substantial reduction in the pressure drop, which will lead to the savings in terms of compressor energy and the feed pump energy. So similar phenomena, these revamps we have done for multiple units. And similar phenomena is also observed in the other DHDT unit reactors. So instead of 3.5 kg pressure drop original design, we were able to maintain only 1.15 kg per centimeter square pressure drop. So as far as the performance and applications are concerned, as I mentioned that this know-how has already been implemented more than 12 units, and this is being extended to other sustainable areas like bio ATF, SAF plants, etc. And this uniform distribution ensures this better kinetic control in the catalyst beds, which will lead to increase in the catalyst life. And the one way to measure the performance of these internals is to measure the the temperature profile on any horizontal plane. So we have measured for 1,000 days, we have captured the data from some of the reactors which we have deployed. So if you see the difference among various temperature elements on a plane, it is less than 4 degrees in fact, meaning that uniform distribution is being prevailed for a long time. And these are the various grassroots units we have implemented with these internals. And right side, revamp units also, some revamp units also are there. So far they have been working in absolute sense, in a perfect manner without any issues as far as this reactor technology is concerned. So coming to the indigenous desalter technology, this has been jointly developed with BPCL with the support of CHT. So desalting is a very critical unit operation to safeguard from corrosion, fouling, and other failures of the downstream equipment, whether it may be overhead system of the CDU column or downstream units, catalytic reactors, etc. And it improves the reliability. And as far as the process is concerned, it is a very simple process, but involves very complex hydrodynamics because of the involvement of miscible phases, and you have to create the intimate mixing between the crude and the water. That is a very big challenge. And moreover, the dynamics of the crude, refinery processing is become very dynamic. In fact, the crude properties fluctuates from very extreme levels. So to handle that scenario, you should have the proper desalting system in the entire scheme of things. So these are the enablers. As I mentioned, that processing of heavy crudes and blended crudes and opportunity crudes, etc. And in fact, in addition to that, refiners feedback also, because This is being supplied by very few licensors, and after-sale service are not adequate, in fact, sometimes. Whenever you need, you may not be getting the support. So stringent desalter specifications to improve the turn-down cycles of the refinery, and lack of optimization tools. So you don't know when the properties are changed, what to do, what not to do. That kind of information also may not be available at times. So ultimately, that it will strengthen the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative. So these desalters either can be a single stage or two stage. In the present scenario, to meet the 0.5 PTBA, 0.5 PTBA of salt at the desalter outlet, you are supposed to install a two-stage desalter system. In most of the world refineries, they have single-stage desalters. Slowly, they are being converted into two-stage, and EIL is also being involved in this process. During the troubleshooting and other various activities we carry out for the refineries. So as part of that, we could analyze some of the desalter internals. Again, the technological components of the desalter is again internals only. Balance transformers, mix valves, they are sort of bought out items. Internals to ensure the hydrodynamics in that vessel, large vessels, maybe 30-40 meters length, 4-5 meters diameter, etc. So mainly two types of configurations are there in the refinery. One is either you inject the crude below the grids, and another one is injecting the crude and water mixture in between the grids. We tried to evaluate during the troubleshooting. We found some anomalies. Considering those anomalies, we have designed our own internals with improved hydrodynamic phenomena, which ensures disturbance at the interface level, and the discharge from the header, crude headers. The velocities have been brought down substantially. So we have developed a convolute type designs, which are proprietary. I could not show here. So they have been implemented in a commercial scale as well. So whenever we carry out the troubleshooting, we carry out the detailed analysis with the in-house know-how and the software tools, our own tools, and the commercial tools like CFD, etc. And the features, we are capable to meet the industry requirement of 0.5 PTB, and the improved specifications for oil in water, that also we are working on it. We can meet 100 ppm oil in water, and we can provide the customized support. We are trying to address wherever the concern is there, not like you change everything. So that kind of phenomena we are not adopting. So significant cost reduction due to indigenization, and it will be a sort of breaking the things and making it little more, less cost and performance, ensuring the desired hydrodynamics and the improved electrical covalence of the water droplets, and single point responsibility with including the supply. So we are working on this model. And the right side, prototype desalter system, which has been installed parallel to the existing desalter system, CDU3, 10.5 mm TPA. Ours is a single stage desalter. Either it can be operated both single stage or two stage. So this was run for several months, and we got the data. At times we were getting better than the commercial desalter. So these internals have been scaled up from 0.6 to 10.5 mm TPA desalter vessel of CDU3 unit to two-stage desalter. We have carried out the revamp of first stage desalter. Second stage desalter we are going to take up shortly. And in addition to that, we are working on revamp options for various desalters in other refineries as well. So coming to CFD capabilities, we have a dedicated stream and necessary infrastructure. So CFD is a very effective tool to handle various problems, addressing various problems in the industry. We can use it for steady state and unsteady state simulation, compressible, incompressible, heat exchangers, complex combustion problems, other hardware design, and gas solid applications like gasifiers. So various multi-phase scenarios can be handled with these CFD tools. So we were using this CFD tool for different purposes. It is for design also. Some of the case studies, it is for design also. It is for troubleshooting, and we are trying to address some environmental problems also. So as far as this design is concerned, some of the examples: feed inlet device, mixing device, packing, etc. And troubleshooting, we are working on it for desalter, gasifier, and other combustion air ducts, etc. So dispersion studies as far as environmental ground level concentrations of pollutants, those things. So this is one of the critical application, 3D gasifier CFD simulations. As you all may be aware that EIL is working on fluidized bed gasifier for some time. So we have installed a gasifier in our R&D campus. We are operating that gasifier for a long time. And moreover, we are handling a very high ash coal. It is a very peculiar nature of Indian coals. Handling that high ash at high temperatures is a challenge. So we were facing some issues. So we have taken up the study, CFD study, and established the CFD model with that high ash coal. So the right side is the gasifier plant. All the geometry has been configured. And this is we considering various aspects like population balance model and the dispersion of coal particles, so agglomeration phenomena. All these things have been considered and modeled in that circulating fluidized bed gasifier. The left side blue picture shows the right part is the gasifier and the left corner is the cyclone. So this is how that coal is circulated. So ultimately, I would like to convey that substantial capabilities have been built up to handle the complex applications. So presently, we are working for one of the gasifier problems for a private entity. So as far as CFDs is concerned, I wanted to convey. And as I mentioned that we have commercialized various processes, and in the process of commercializing multiple processes, which was already mentioned. And coming to capability, we have the capability to convert, in fact, transform the know-how into technology and its commercialization. So we are capable to handle either entire process and also specialized equipment as well, and open for collaborations to build the synergy which will help strengthen the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative. So I would like to conclude that we could give some glimpse of our passion and capabilities so that we can extend these cutting edge things into beyond oil and gas industry. So thank you. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move into the session 3, that's on sustainability and specialized engineering services. In our first presentation, as we focus on digitalization initiatives of EIL, I invite our presenter, Mr. Saikat Bhoval. Mr. Saikat Bhoval, GGM HOD DTS, General Manager, and he's leading the Digital Technology Solutions. Presentation will be providing an overview of some of the digital solutions which are being offered by EIL.
Good afternoon, esteemed audience. I'll be talking about EIL's digitalization initiatives, transforming business processes and creating new opportunities, harnessing AI/ML. As IoT devices multiply, communication technology takes one giant leap after another. Artificial intelligence enters deployment stage. Vast opportunities appear for businesses, not only to solve their existing problems, but to gain value from the new horizon. In EIL, we are working for digital transformation for years. 2.5 years back, a dedicated team for digitalization was created. We have developed a number of digitalization solutions for our internal uses and also some solutions for our customers. We'll be discussing some of those in this presentation. This is the way conventional CCTV monitoring is done. The empty seats are occupied by safety operators. We depend on them for safety. Those who are watching HSE or surveillance videos are humans. They cannot and do not see everything. Many violations sneak into their blind spots and also when they are not alerts. Often we find that the recorded videos are played back to find out the cause after a mishap has occurred. Their success and failure depends on number of screens to be monitored, number of operators, their experience, and their level of alertness. This is a solution tailor-made for artificial intelligence. Number of screens is no longer a concern as artificial intelligence-based system is scalable. Experience is built into the system. The model is developed with thousands of videos and images, and experience of operators are taken into the input. The capability of self-learning of machine learning is utilized, and more videos and images are used for further developing the model. So the videos for surveillance and HSE monitoring are used for prevention of accidents rather than for post-mortem. We have a complete solution for AI-based video analytics, which is provided in collaboration with our technology partner, DTech Technologies. This is just an overview. The details of it will be shown in subsequent presentation by your project and construction. From one safety aspect, we come to another. We have a solution for IoT-based earthquake warning. So how it works? There is a time difference between arrival of primary waves, which are not harmful, and the secondary and surface waves, which cause damage. So this solution provides alerts with severity level, which can be used to take appropriate preemptive actions. So why we are saying that this can provide additional safety? We understand that in plants and in infrastructure, seismic design is considered mostly. But there are situations when there may be conditions which go beyond the design basis. For example, during NATEC events or the natural hazards which trigger technological accidents. One textbook example is the Tohoku accident in 2011 in Japan. We know that the Fukushima reactors were shut down as per the design basis when the earthquake struck. Still, the nuclear plant went into meltdown. And these NATEC events, they often involve release of hydrocarbons, which may ignite fire, which can go into further explosions, as happened in Turkey, in the Izmit refinery in 1999 during the Kocaeli earthquake. And also we often think that the earthquake damages are limited only to the structural elements. It is not. In earthquakes like in Loma Prieta earthquake in San Francisco Bay Area and Northbridge earthquake in Los Angeles in 1989, it was found that approximately 50% of the injuries were caused by non-structural elements. And even during earthquake, if there is no structural damage, there can be many accidents which can be caused by the moving systems during loading, unloading operations, or because of release of hazardous chemicals. So we have this indigenous system which is completely customizable to the various solutions, and it is operational in Delhi Metro since 2016. It detected alerts for earthquake originated in Nepal and even Afghanistan. The lead time the system gives, is 30 seconds to 1.5 minutes. The time increases depending on the epicentral distance. So what can be done during this lead time? Using the 2011 Tohoku earthquake as a basis for a simulation, a hypothesis was evolved that workers can take safety for themselves if they get a lead time of 10 seconds. School students can take preventive measures with lead time of 5 seconds. And an individual can protect for his safety or take some measures even with a lead time of 1 second. So for that, what has to be in place? There should be some SOP. And everyone must be trained for their role when the earthquake alert is appearing. So this system has application everywhere in refineries, petrochemical plants, fertilizers, in nuclear power plants, in railways, in infrastructure, metros, in airport, in mines, caverns. So earthquake has no likes or dislikes. And accordingly, we provide the system which is customized to that particular application. From safety, we move to another crucial area, which is project monitoring and business intelligence. We have developed an integrated project management solution, which is called INCH Project View. It provides increased data visibility, information clutter, it removes single source of truth, and also it gives real-time project data. So what are the uses of this? So the decision makers or the project managers, they can quickly identify the trends, they can find out the concerns or the areas which need immediate actions. And the dashboard is customized. We can get, if you want, we can get top view. If you want details as required, also through drilling down. And we provide this solution not as only a software. We utilize EIL's vast domain knowledge. For example, when we are developing a dashboard, we use our experts to identify the right set of KPIs. If we are working for a dashboard for using waste to energy, so we'll be using our experts from our EWS. When you are working for some dashboard for construction waste, then we take the recourse of our structural and civil experts. This solution is available for customers. So we know that when we are going for net zero journey, the very first step is to calculate the CO2 footprint accurately. And during one of our brainstorming session, we found that there is need for an indigenous solution for it. Many international guidelines and software, they do not take care of Indian emission factors. And also we found that some of the solutions, they give calculations only in part. So we have to do calculations in different software, and then we have to add up. Then we found that while reporting the CO2 emissions, in some organizations, they are revising the last year's value also. So the correct estimation of CO2 emission is required. Otherwise, the CO2 milestones, the net zero milestones of an organization will require frequent change. So in this solution, we have taken care of all those aspects. It has many salient features, like it is aligned with all global protocols and Indian guidelines and recommendations. It gives comprehensive scope 1 and 2 emission estimation. You can completely do in this. You do not require any other software. And another very unique feature of is the process CO2 emissions calculated, which you will find missing in many software. We use EIL database and our process knowledge because in many process itself generates CO2, like for example in hydrogen plant. So that has been taken care in this software. We have taken care so that there is no double accounting. Because we found that in some cases, like for example, when in hydrogen unit, naphtha is used as both feed as well as fuel. So in some of the methods of calculating the process CO2 emissions, if you are using from the stack emissions, then there is no separate calculation is required for the fuel. Also, we are using it for what-if scenarios. Using these, an user can know, like, their net zero various decisions or their various plans, how beneficial will it be? For example, if they want to change from some units, they want to change the feed from naphtha to natural gas. Or if they want to reduce their, or they switch from CPP to grid. Or if they want their company vehicles change their fuel or go for e-vehicles. So what will be the benefit? Using these what-if scenarios, the same can be found from this software. Even if we use it from our process various schemes, when you design the plant, we find that what are the different process schemes and what is the alternate CO2 generation of those. And while developing these, we understood the sensitivity of the data. We take care of the concern of our end users, and we have provided this solution with enterprise-grade security. It is hosted in a data center which is ISO 27001 compliant, and also the entire solution is audited by certain empaneled external auditors. This complies with the BSR report format for SEBI guidelines for annual report. And what I started with, it takes care of India-specific emission factors, which is a major advantage of this. The Indian fuels, Indian coal, the emission factors based on Indian car engines, all taken care into it. We have another digital solution. It is for the digital twin for CDU-VDU optimization. So here we have created a digital twin of CDU-VDU using simulation of process, columns, heaters, and heat exchangers. So at first, it gives the plant present condition, how different it is from the design. And as per design, if the factors should be these, what is the, as per the plant, what is the parameters. After that, it gives a recommended set of operating conditions for a particular crude assay. So based on that, it shows that if that recommendations is followed, what will be the increase in the yield, what will be the reduction in energy, and how that will affect or improve the economics of the plant. So by that, the refinery, the GRM will be increased, and also the operating cost of running the CDU-VDU will be reduced. It is provided with analytical dashboards, so the operator or the plant end user, before taking the recommendations, they can understand that what is going to happen in yield or various, like on energy, how the changes will be there, and what will be the actual economic benefit coming out of it. So these are the solutions we discussed, and we also have developed a number of internal solutions which we are using in our project digitalization solutions and AI/ML-based solutions, which improved performance of our operations and processes, improve the accuracies. We also collaborate with many agencies for giving the best solutions with adding up their strength with EIL strength. And we'll be also interested to provide any specific requirement of any client if they want any digital solutions or if they are looking for some AI/ML-based solutions. We will be ready to offer our services to them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next presentation is on advanced process safety and risk management. The presentation will highlight the evolution of the process safety and the improvement in it over a period of time. It will also outline the strategies and the tools to identify the potential risk, analyze the impact, and determine how to manage the risk and restrict it. We have our presenter, Mr. Deepak Kumar, General Manager, HOD, EWS Safety.
Good afternoon, delegates. The topic for presentation is Advanced Process Safety and Risk Management. As a part of this presentation, we are going to cover evaluation of process safety and improvement it over the period of time. The presentation also showcases the EIL strong HSE capability and some of the case studies where we have used EIL's in-house strength in design and engineering capability to enhance the overall project of the plant. Now, process safety in process industry has been in use from 1960. With the time, though there has been improvement in it, especially with respect to inherent safe design and management system, but still catastrophic incidents keep on happening. It may be noted that accidents happen only when gaps in layers of protections are aligned together or all the protection mechanism fails simultaneously. Hence, it is very important that there should be a strong process and management system so that we can minimize the possibility of happening such incident. Advanced process safety and risk management system, along with the use of cutting-edge technology, further enhances the safety of a process plant. Now, it is very important that process safety has to be adopted during the entire life cycle of the project. That is, during all phases of project, like in design or concept stage, again, during execution stage, and in operational stage. Now, process safety can be divided into 4 parts, typically strategy that can be adopted. First is inherent. That means the plant should be designed such that it has got inherent safety in it so that hazard associated with it is minimum. Next is during execution stage, we provide adequate layer of active and passive protection system so that there are enough layers of protection to prevent any damage in case of malfunction of any instrument or control system. Last but not least, it is very important that procedures and SOPs given by the designer has to be followed during the entire operation of the plant. Now, in Engineers India Limited, we adopt process safety during entire life cycle of the project, that is, from the concept up to the commissioning stage. EIL has got a dedicated process safety engineers with rich experience in process design, operation, environment, and process safety. We have got in-house chairman having more than 20 years of experience in doing various workshops and safety studies like HAZOP, HAZARD, NVAID, SIL, CIMOPS, and other workshops. We have got SIL certified engineers available to do sill classification and verification study. Also, we have got in-house team for undertaking various risk assessment and other studies. Also, we have got a huge digital repository of more than 100 plus executive jobs in last 30 years. EIL provides safety services in almost all the fields of all the sectors like oil and gas, fertilizer and gasification, mining metallurgy, biofuel, gas, LNG infra, airport and defense, water, wastewater, port harbor, urban, clean energy. So you can see EIL provides services in all the sectors, and we are available and ready to provide services to different customers. Now EIL has got all the tools like software and simulation softwares available with us to do various safety studies. Like for hazard, HAZOP, SIL, we have got PHA Pro, FAWorks, and we are developing our own EIL in-house developed software for doing these studies. Apart from that, we have got various tools available for doing risk analysis and CFD analysis. Now, EIL has provided services in almost all phases of project to different clients, and we can provide, like during concept stage, we can do different studies like hazard, NVAID, EIA clearance, plot plant review. Again, during execution phase, we can do various workshops like HAZOP, SIL, LOPA. We can do active and passive fire protection system, loss prevention study, zoning of flammable and toxic gases, fire and gas mapping study, hazardous area classification, and again, during commissioning stage or operational stage, we can provide services like pre-commissioning safety audit, pre-startup safety review, and review of MOCs, which are the changes done during the operation of the plant. Now, in recent times, EIL has used many cutting-edge technology developed based on the latest technology for improving or enhancing the safety of the plant. One of the such study is FNG mapping studies. There are different tools available, and we have got these tools, 3D Detect and Inflex. Based on this, we can optimize the location of FNG detectors so that we can demonstrate that there is enough coverage to detect any early, to do any early detection of loss of containment due to any malfunction of instrumentation or damage in the equipment. Now, why FNG mapping is important? If you see this figure, in 1900s, the plants were simple, the layouts were spread one, there were enough space in the plant for safe dispersion of gases in case of any loss of containment. But with change in time, with increased complexity of the plant due to energy optimization, the layouts have become very compact. Hence, in this era of increased complexity, the more than 30% of leakages are not detected by using FNG system. And if these leakages are not detected, there may be severe losses in case some major accident happens. Now, FNG mapping study is an effective way through which we can enable industry to reduce the risk to a tolerable limit based on early detection of any leakages. Engineers India Limited has successfully enhanced the fire and gas detection system by relocating and optimizing the detectors placement to achieve increased coverage of hazardous area in a cost-effective manner using FNG mapping study. Now, the major challenges which we faced for the project we undertook, for FNG mapping, it is very important that you should have the 3D models, but for the plant where we had to do FNG mapping, the 3D models were not available. Hence, it was very difficult to do a simulation on 3D system. To overcome this scenario, we used laser scanning system. Based on that, we developed the 3D model of the plant, and this technology is very effective because you can take photograph from the far enough. You do not have to go inside the running plant to develop the 3D models which can be effectively used to do the FNG mapping study. Now, these 3D laser technique can be effectively used in the old plants which do not have as-built drawings available with them. By EIL can assist all these plants which do not have such documents to develop their as-built drawings, which can be further used for safety studies to enhance the overall safety of the plant. Now, for the case which we did, we identified entire plants into different zones based upon the critical equipments. The areas were defined into 38 risk zones based upon the type of the equipment, like heater area, compressor area, pump, etc. And this was done so that proper study can be done for the small part to demonstrate what are the requirements of detectors to give an early indication of any leakages. Now, if you see this graph, this is the comparison between the number of detectors before the study and after study. If you'll see, based on FNG mapping, we were able to increase the detectors in certain critical areas which are more prone to leakages to increase the coverage. This graph shows the coverage of FNG system before the study and the after study. If you'll see this graph, initially the coverage was limited to certain areas only, but based upon FNG mapping and optimally relocating the detector, we are able to demonstrate that entire plant is having a coverage of more than 80% to detect any leakages in case of any loss of containment. Now, this is the second case for the CFD modeling for a jet fire radiation. Typically, some equipments handle high pressure liquid and gases in that. In case of any accidental leakage or loss of containment, jet fires may occur in case leakages find a source of ignition. And these jet fires can lead to damage of the critical equipment nearby. Based on CFD modeling, we have done the detailed radiation analysis and find out what is the radiation level in the nearby areas. And based upon this analysis, we have provided radiation protection and fireproofing to prevent damage to the critical structure, load-bearing structure, which may damage and lead to the further escalation of fire. So EIL can provide services to different clients which have got equipments located in a critical area which can damage nearby equipments. This is a case study or the risk analysis of a toxic leakage scenario. In this, toxic gas was being handled. In case of leakage from the pump discharge, the toxic gas dispersion was going outside the complex. And in case toxic gas goes outside the complex, it may lead to a harmful situation and it may damage to the people living nearby. So we did a detailed analysis and based upon detailed analysis, we could find out that near the source of leakage, the cloud or the plume was going up to 4.3 meters, but this equipment was located far inside the boundary, and when this gas was traveling near the boundary, there the plume was coming down and the height was only up to 3.5 meter. So we decided to increase the wall of height, which will help to prevent the gases going outside in a short duration. It is very important that gases is not going to permanently stop by increasing the height of wall, but it will give adequate time for the person nearby to move out or for the authorities and plant owner to take a suitable action. Nowadays, we have seen many startup plants are coming. This is the case study for a new startup plant which was designed by a startup group. This system was handling flammable and toxic gases like hydrogen and CO gas. We did a detailed safety analysis and safety review of this plant, and some major flaws were found in that. The equipments were handling hydrogen with more than 30%, but they were not designed as per the required hazardous area classification. The second thing was found that though their flare lines were provided in the PNID with the sloping towards the knockout drum, but during the site visit, we could find that flare header was going below the road and U-loop was formed in the system, which may lead to harmful scenario in case of any discharge from the flare. The third thing was found that no major stress analysis was done for the flare lines. Another important thing was found that though there were flammable cloud was forming inside the reactor, no automatic tripping was provided to trip in case explosive mixture forms inside the reactors. Now it is very important that nowadays a lot of startup groups are trying to do this, to set up these plants. Now these startup companies are very good in designing the equipments, but they are not able, have got enough experience to do the nearby or the utility part like flare, fire water system, hazardous area classification. So it is very important that once this plant is designed and before commissioning, a proper safety study is done so that adequate safety measures can be in place to increase the safety of the plant. EIL can provide services to all such plants which are not designed by the competent, or I will not say competent, by the startup group who are good in designing the equipments but not designing the overall system of the complex. Now, EIL has provided HSE services to almost all the clients in India and abroad. You can see we have done almost for the jobs for all the clients in India. In Gulf, we have done HSE services for Oman, UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi, Algeria, Nigeria, Ghana, Bangladesh, Mongolia. So EIL has got vast experience in doing HSE studies, and we are available here and ready to serve different customers to enhance the overall safety of the plant. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving on to the next presentation, which will highlight the approach to development, integrating sustainable environmental solutions to minimize the carbon footprint through energy-efficient processes and systems. We have our presenter, Mr. Praveen Kumar Goyal, the Chief General Manager, who's also heading EIL Sustainability and Water Department of EIL.
A very good afternoon, all the respected dignitaries present, ladies and gentlemen. Today's my topic is environmental sustainability. These are the presentation highlights. I'll be speaking on approach to sustainable environmental solutions, area of environmental services, capabilities and achievements that we have gained over a period of 60 years, a few case studies and the key takeaways from the presentation. When we talk of environmental sustainable solutions, two questions come to mind: what corporate should do and why corporate should do to achieve sustainability. What corporate should do? Corporate should adopt energy efficient processes and treatment systems. Corporate should reduce water and carbon footprints. Corporate should enhance CO2 sink and biodiversity for sustainable ecology. And here, EIL can partner with corporates to achieve their sustainability goals and their net zero goals. And why corporate should adopt environmental sustainability? There are multiple factors. On CSR front, it is required to meet corporate sustainability goals, to enhance corporate green portfolio, to conserve the unlimited freshwater available, and to protect natural resources. On the statutory front, it is sometimes required if there's a cap on the freshwater intake or there's a need for effluent to be treated and recycled within the premises. Apart from these, there are many benefits attached with the sustainability. Some of these include reduced freshwater consumption, less water intake means less water supply and lower transmission charges, independent and secure water supply for the industry. We cover the entire gamut of environmental services. We provide services in the field of industrial water and effluent treatment, seawater desalination, effluent recycle and ZLD systems, EIA studies, efficiency improvement studies, water footprint studies, biodiversity improvement studies, solid and hazardous waste management, and waste to energy plants. And we cover all major segments, including oil and gas, infrastructure, chemical and metallurgy, fertilizer, power, nuclear, defense, and so many other sectors. In our journey of 60 years, we have gained many capabilities which are unique for a consultant working in this segment. Apart from concept to commissioning services, we also provide support to our client in obtaining environmental clearances from Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, State Pollution Control Boards, and other statutory bodies. We are a reputed EIA consultant with experience of more than 160 EIA studies. The first EIA study was carried out long way in 1983. We are accredited by Quality Council of India for carrying out EIA studies in India in all major segments, including hydrocarbon, fertilizer, nuclear, metallurgy and mining, thermal power, distilleries, port and harbors, airports, and construction projects. We have successfully obtained environmental clearance for all major projects in the recent time. This includes PLL Dahej Petrochemical Complex, BPCL Bina Refinery Expansion and Petrochemical Complex, HRL Refinery and Petchem, NLL Refinery Expansion, HPCL VRMP, HMEL Petchem, CPCL CBR projects, and this is only a small list. We have a comprehensive list where we have helped clients to obtain the statutory clearances. We have in-house experts available to carry out EIA studies as well as marine impact assessment studies and CRZ clearances. We use latest air mode software for air dispersion modeling, and for the EIA studies, all safety studies required are carried out in-house. In the water and wastewater segment, we have more than 5 decades of experience. We executed more than 100 mega projects, both conventional as well as advanced membrane-based systems. We are pioneer in effluent recycle. First effluent recycle plant worldwide to generate DM water from processed effluent was established in 2006 by EIL in an Indian refinery. This was the time when there was no knowledge of effluent recycle. There was no knowledge of the technologies of effluent recycle. So we took it as a challenge and designed that first plant 20 years back. Since then, we have executed or are executing more than 20 recycle plants. Also, when concept of effluent recycle was introduced, a need was felt to upgrade the ETP technologies also, so as to achieve a better stringent quality for feeding ETP-treated effluent to downstream recycle plants. Here again, EIL came to the forefront and adopted advanced biological systems for effluent treatment. First plant based on sequential batch reactor and membrane bioreactor was established, commissioned in 2010 in Indian refinery by EIL. Since then, the system have become industry practice today. Also, when there was a shortage of fresh water, especially for the coastal refinery, there was a need was felt to look for alternate source of water. One such source was, of course, the seawater, but another source which was present in abundance was the municipal sewage. We designed a 45 MLD municipal sewage recycle plant for Chennai Metro Water Supply and Sewage Board. This was to generate industrial water from sewage. So we can conceptualize and implement similar projects for any of the industry which are facing freshwater shortage. We have automated plants with advanced monitoring and control systems so that the human intervention in ETP operations are minimized. In the specialized studies category, we have carried out more than 20 ETP adequacy studies. We also carry out water conservation and water footprint studies. We have expertise in greenbelt and land-use land cover mapping by advanced remote sensing and GPS techniques using satellite data. And we also do biodiversity index estimation and designing biodiversity improvement projects, including Miyawaki forests. This is a case study for desalination plant. We have experience of both RO-based plants and the thermal evaporation-based plant. First case study is for 170 MLD capacity desalination plant based on reverse osmosis process. And the second study is based on seawater desalination plant of 21 MLD capacity on mechanical vapor compression process. So we experience of both the processes. Typically, a desalination plant along with associated intake structures, offshore and onshore pipelines, they come in environmentally sensitive areas. So getting environmental clearance for such projects is always a challenge. The key to get the clearance for these projects is that the design and the engineering of the plant should be such that the impacts on the environment are minimized. And there we can help client to design and engineering the project and get the environmental clearance for projects coming in the sensitive area. This case study, this environmental clearance was for the case study 1, where our scope also included statutory clearances, including EC, CRZ, forest clearance, and wildlife clearance. More than 50% project area was falling within Marine National Park, Marine Sanctuary, declared forest, and eco-sensitive zones. We provided solutions by designing desal plant with modular design. Existing pipeline bunds were extended to minimize impacts, and offshore pipeline on trestles with optimized plan to protect marine life and the environment. So the key takeaways that the innovative approach in design and engineering is the key to minimize impacts on the biodiversity and to get the clearances, improved utilization of area by optimizing infrastructure design, pipeline routing through trestles and bunds while maintaining accessibility. So all these design and engineering aspects are taken care into design while getting the clearances. This is another example of environmental and CRZ clearance for a petrochemical complex, which was coming in a very sensitive, environmentally sensitive area. Our scope was getting the EC clearance as well as the CRZ clearance. There were major area constraints. Majority of the project area was falling under CRZ. There are very limited space available to put up the unit, the process units, as well as the green belt. Compliance to CRZ regulation was a big challenge. In fact, the entire viability of the project was at stake. So again, with the knowledge and understanding of the petrochemical processes and the CRZ regulations, we made this project environmentally viable. We optimized the plant area by value-added design and engineering and fitting all the units properly reoriented, meeting the CRZ regulations. Both on-site and off-site green belt development was adopted, and EC, CRZ, and consent to establish from SPCB has already been obtained for this project, and the project is already under execution by EIL. This is another case study on integrating water and wastewater management in a refinery. So we went to talk of ZLD or the flat recycle. The recoveries and the integration of the facilities are very important. With the implementation of water circularity and adoption of the innovative processes in water and wastewater system design, we maximized the recovery in each stage of the refinery configuration in water and wastewater. The raw water treatment plants are designed with a recovery of 99%. Same was the case for effluent treatment plant, the recovery was 99%. Effluent recycle plants were designed for 90%, which were earlier used to be designed for 70 or 75%. So here the effluent recycle was designed for 90%, and the ZLD system was designed for more than 95%. So cumulatively, we could save 30% of the overall freshwater saving for the entire complex. and the entire complex was designed as per the statutory requirements for zero liquid discharge. This was a refinery expansion and petrochemical complex project. This is another important case study on water footprint studies for Indian refineries, which we carried out in year 2019-20 for 13 Indian refineries. The objective was to do a benchmarking amongst Indian refineries to establish where the refineries stand with respect to the water footprint or the water consumption. The refinery capacities are varying from 0.5 MMTPA to more than 10 MMTPA. And also, the major water saving potentials, both short-term and long-term, were identified. Water benchmarking was done in terms of specific water consumption, which is represented in terms of meter cube of water consumed per ton of crude processed. If you see this particular graph, the refinery 1 to refinery 11 represents the smallest refinery to the largest refinery. The refinery 1 is the smallest, refinery 11 is the largest, where refinery 12 and 13 are coastal-based refineries. The curve in blue at the top represents the specific total water consumption. The curve in the middle in pink represented the specific freshwater consumption after accounting for the internal recycles within the refinery. And the most important curve, the green curve, that represents the specific freshwater consumption, which should be the target as per the findings of our study, which we carried out. So we estimated a total saving potential of 17% to 46%, depending on the refinery capacity and the complexity. This is another important case study for ETP adequacy, which we carried out for 9 ETPs in 2021. Operation of ETP is always very sensitive for any refiner, or in fact any industry, because that is directly linked to the statutory compliance and operation of that industry. So it's an effective management tool to monitor and assess the health and operating performance of existing ETPs to take timely proactive action. The ETPs we studied, the capacity ranged from 110 to 1350 meter cube per hour. There are several benefits derived from the study. The benefits in terms of consistent operation of the ETP so that it can meet the quality all the time and it can meet the future requirement of the norms which are going to come. So debottlenecking and capacity augmentation with minimum hardware change was the prime objective of the study, ensuring compliance to statutory norms on consistent basis, incorporation of latest technological developments, treated effluent compliance to downstream recycle plant feed requirement, because we saw at many places that because of the ETP outlet quality, the recycle plants were not able to operate at their design efficiency. So we made those plants compliant. Implementation of automation, as I said, that is a major bottleneck reported by many of the refineries, that their ETPs are not operating because of a lot of manual interventions. A lot of processes we automated in the ETPs that not only helped in a better control, but that also helped in energy and chemical consumption for the refinery or the ETP. And of course, the handling of fluctuations. That's again a major problem for any refinery to handle the fluctuations in the ETP. So what are the key takeaways from this presentation? The key takeaways include a novel circularity approach to water recycle and reuse helps industries to meet their net zero target, so that we adopt the latest technology, latest process which are available in the market. Biodiversity enhancement is the key to net zero transition. There can never be a net zero without nature support. So we have to understand that, and we need to improve our biodiversity projects and the Miyawaki forest concept. Water footprint and ETP adequacy studies are effective management tools for better planning and monitoring of water consumption and effluent recycle. Periodic water consumptions is recommended once every 2 to 3 years, and ETP adequacy studies are recommended once every 5 to 7 years. Automation and adoption of artificial intelligence, which is the need of the day for better plant performance. EIL, with its rich experience in design and extensive knowledge of EIA, can offer support to client in planning and execution of sustainable projects. EIL can also assist its clients in their net zero journey. Thank you so much for your patience hearing.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. And the last presentation in this session, ensuring the longevity of essential infrastructure. So through real-world case studies, advanced methodologies, and innovative solutions, this presentation will demonstrate how we address challenges like the failure analysis, risk mitigation, and life extension of critical assets. We have Mr. Rajesh Chitana, Senior General Manager, SMMS.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries, senior officers of industry, and friends. It is my privilege to give presentation on innovative asset integrity solutions. In this presentation, I will discuss various verticals in EIL who provide asset integrity solutions. Over the years, we have encountered large number of challenging situations where unit or plant was under forced shutdown condition, and many a times situation was what to do now. In such situations, some innovative solutions were developed with engineering backup and meeting all caudal and statutory requirements. Asset integrity management, it is a continuous improvement process. Asset integrity, the ability of an asset to perform its required function effectively and efficiently. Protecting health, safety, and environment is an asset integrity. What is the purpose of asset integrity? The purpose of asset integrity is to complete its design life and then further extend the design life with the help of residual life assessment, health assessment, fitness for purpose studies, condition monitoring, etc. And again further extend by providing some modification, refurbishment, repair, etc. and etc. These are the asset integrity verticals in EIL SMMS. One is maintenance and inspection. It mainly deals in plant and pipeline integrity management services. Second is metallic materials and corrosion. It deals with the ferrous materials and corrosion studies. Then refractory and non-metallics. It deals in the refractory and insulation need of oil and gas industry. Cathodic protection. It deals with the cathodic protection system for plants and pipelines. Structural integrity. It deals in the structural integrity services, including energy efficiency audits, corrosion control. It deals with the corrosion control using appropriate techniques. These are the capabilities of the first vertical, that is maintenance inspection. It carries out the pipeline integrity assessment studies, right now up to 22 in numbers, FFS studies, fitness for purpose study, plant integrity studies, troubleshootings, provided repaired methodologies, root cause analysis, residual life assessment studies, 45 in number, fire assessment studies, engineering critical assessment of weld anomalies. We have carried out more than 10,000 anomalies assessment, and then comes the risk assessment and mitigation. These are second vertical, capabilities of metallic materials and corrosion. We provide the welding procedures, material selection, corrosion studies, failure analysis, advisory services. These advisory services, normally when we design any equipment, the metallurgy is being provided compatible to this process fluids. Over the years, there are possibility that different types of crude is being processed, or some of the equipment may not be working properly. And this may have adverse effect on the downstream of that equipment. In such case, it becomes prudent that the material adequacy study should be carried out, and this group provides this kind of services. Then the capabilities of refractory and non-metallics. We provide the specialist supervision of the refractory during the fabrication. We provide the troubleshooting services. We have API 936-5 certified inspectors. We provide the corrosion under insulation prevention insulations, cryogenic storage, acoustic insulations. We also carry out thermal insulation audit. During the rainy season, there is a steam requirement increases around 20%. And the proper thermal insulation audit can save that. These are the capabilities of the cathodic protection. We do the troubleshooting, CP system audit, failure analysis, CP performance survey, new CP design, revamp of the CP system. These are the capabilities of structural integrity assessment. We carry out energy efficiency audit of the existing building, as-built document generation using advanced technology, repair, rehabilitation, retrofitting, structures, slope stabilization, code compliances of all structures, and structural health assessment of existing assets. This is one of the case study which was unique in its nature. It is the internal repair of external defect in one of the MSV. A plant in India went under shutdown due to corrosion leakage detected in all the 3 numbers of its mounted storage vessels. And because of that, the gas supply of one of the region was at the stake. And considering the exigency, EIL SMMS developed a unique repair plan supported by the finite element analysis to repair external corrosion from internal side of the vessel to make at least one vessel operational. You may be seeing one of the picture of the MIC, microbiological induced corrosion. This is the unique picture you cannot find anywhere. Because MIC is, in this, it is the external side of the mounted bullet, and in this case we have repaired from the inside, which was happened first time in India, and it was happened with the detailed deliberation of the PESO, and they give the approval for this unique repair procedure. In this way, one of the vessel was made operational in the shortest possible time to resume the plant operation. And the remaining 2 vessels, we have to cut the mount, and we have repaired it. This is another one case studies where integrity assessment of dent in pipeline, which was under national highway, was assessed. A dent with depth more than the acceptable limits was reported. In IIL, there is an inline inspection, we call it the pigging operation, of high-pressure natural gas pipeline in India. And location of the dent was under the national highway, which was further going for the expansion, it was anticipated. EIL carried out a detailed assessment and successfully demonstrated and dent was accepted. In this case, we have carried out this assessment based on this soil, and because this was the continuous movement of the vehicles were going on, a detailed assessment was carried out about the dynamic loading of these vessels, and we have successfully carried out the acceptability of this kind of dent. Everybody must have seen this picture, where the impact assessment, this is a demolition of Twin Tower, which has happened just 2 years back, where just near to this building, in this demolition of the building, there was one of the high pressure pipeline segment was passing through this demolition of the Twin Tower. And EIL carried out the structural integrity assessment of this buried pipeline to confirm the safe operation of the pipeline during demolition process. This pipeline was just 16 meters away from this demolition site. And we have adopted certain procedures, we have carried out certain studies, we have analyzed this such segment of the pipeline, health assessment we have carried out, and then we have opened one trench just below this pipeline depth, so that these shock waves can be cut. And immediately after this demolition, EGP was carried out, and there was no effect on this pipeline. This is another case study where we have analyzed the engineering critical assessment of weld anomalies in the pipeline. When we carried out this ILI, that is inline inspection or pigging operation, we find the weld anomalies. Normally, most of the times, these are kept dormant, but it can possess a great threat to the integrity of the pipeline. EIL successfully carried out the engineering critical assessment of these weld anomalies of around 15,000 kilometers of the pipeline to determine their risk level and threat to integrity. These 15,000 kilometers of pipelines carried over 10,000 weld anomalies. which were assessed based on EIL's derived methodology. For this, we have presented one technical paper in ASME conference in USA, which was highly appreciated. This is another case study where failure analysis of ground flare header was carried out. A refinery witnessed a premature failure of underground flare header, which was occurring after a span of 1 month. Means after every 1 month, this header was failing. We have carried out a detailed analysis of this case. A leakage of flare gas from the first stage header was cascading effect on the second stage and third stage header failure with increased hydrogen and H2S concentration. EIL studied this problem, and we have changed the process composition, studied the process composition, and we have changed the metallurgy. And after the change of the metallurgy, there was not any failure report, which was happening after every 1 month. Up to a few years it has happened. No failure was reported. This is the failure of elbow in 24-inch sink gas line in ammonia. This was a very recent case and just happened after the commissioning of this unit. A leakage in the 90-degree elbow of 24-inch sink gas line ammonia unit was reported, and unit was gone for immediately shutdown. Cracks had been detected in long seam of 7 elbows as well as circumferential weld joining the elbows. All the cracks had occurred in P22 metallurgy in ammonia unit. However, there was no failure in the state cases. We have carried out the root cause analysis, and we have established a procedure. As based on the investigation, EIL recommended a procedure for the safe operation of the plant. This is another very classical case of a refractory lining which was failing on continuous basis. This is the coke calcination unit of a refinery equipment of the rotary cooler, and the problem was that the refractory lining was subjected to shearing stress, caused repeated failure at weld location of Y anchors. And we have studied this problem, and we have changed the anchor design from fixed to floating type. And after change of this design of this anchor, we could solve this problem, and after that there was not any problem of the refractory failing. This is the integrity management of a pipeline inside microtunnel by permanent cathodic protection. This is the unique case where we have provided this pipeline in microtunneling offers great challenge in terms of corrosion protection due to accessibility issue, where we have designed a novel technique for permanent cathodic protection of a carrier pipe inside the microtunneling, where we installed the permanent CP in place of a sacrificial CP to achieve the increased protection life. We use the solar power to feed the CP system in a remote location, and remote monitoring facility was incorporated for performing monitoring in these accessible locations. So these are the few of the case studies discussed here from the basket of a very large number of such accidental cases. To meet such emergency situation, EIL is providing services through the annual rate contract, where, because these are the emergency kind of services, we can provide such kind of services without loss of time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And with that, as we close this session, thank you to all the presenters, Mr. Saikat Bhoval, Mr. Deepak Kumar, Mr. Praveen Kumar Goyal, and Mr. Rajesh Chitara. We now have the address by our Director Commercial, Shri Atul Gupta. May I request you, sir, for your address. Meanwhile, may I request all the people who are at the back, the seats are still unoccupied in the front row, and further to that, if you can, requesting you people to kindly move in front. People at the back, may we request you, you can join us here in front. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. Our respected Chairperson and Managing Director, Madam Vartika Shukla, all our director colleagues on the board of EIL, all our very esteemed representatives of the clients, to whom we owe, and we really cherish the relations which we have been making with all of them. So very good afternoon to all of you. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all today at this technical conclave being held as we, Engineers India Limited, is celebrating our long, extraordinary and exciting journey of 60 years. But despite 60 years, as an organization, we remain young, literally and metamorphically. Literally because EIL has got a young workforce ready to take up any challenges. And metamorphically because we have always been highly responsive and accommodative to adopt and propagate technological advancements, its implementation in line with the industry trends, clients' requirements, and the nation's requirement as well. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all might have seen in our various presentations since morning, and also it will follow in the upcoming sessions, EIL with its technical prowess and with support of its stakeholders and clients is able to offer various indigenous technology solutions in both traditional and energy transition sectors. To name a few, underground caverns, which has been there for the energy security of the country, like sustained aviation fuel technologies, and these are, name a few, a number of more and more things are there. But as we are all aware, we are not only focused on indigenization of the technology, engineering part, but we have spent considerable efforts towards indigenization so that manufacturing of various capital goods for such projects and are also carried out in India. This is a matter of great pride for us because we are today procuring around 90 to 95% of refinery and 80% around the petrochemical project goods from India, which in 70s and 80s, it was around 10 to 15%. So we really take pride that EIL has contributed immensely to reach to this goal and has supported the industry a lot. As we all know, the Government of India, under the able leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, has introduced several policies and schemes for the Indian industry to ensure its development and growth, like Make in India, Startup India, various PLI schemes, incentivizing MSEs, and so on. These have provided further fillip to the process of indigenization. Such initiatives are expected to radically improve the growth of the Indian manufacturing industry and thereby its contribution to the nation's wealth, as well as the prosperity of its citizens. We also take pride to mention that EIL has always led implementation of various Government of India policies and has always endeavored to contribute its best towards such initiatives. In fact, from our inception, whatever be the indigenous incentivization has been there, it has been our forefront, and that is why in EIL we have followed a different philosophy to see that all our manufacturing sectors get developed accordingly. Therefore, these items, wherever earlier even there was no vendor in the industry or there were very, very limited vendors, we have followed a very focused and a very systematic way of hand-holding the vendors and to see that these are getting developed in India, and now these items we are able to supply from India. And that something has really helped us in controlling the schedule, in controlling the cost as well for such type of projects. We have also developed a policy of encouraging the foreign companies to set up manufacturing setup in India through our subsidiaries through their subsidiaries, and we have facilitated the technology transfer to the Indian soil. Further, leveraging upon EIL's international presence, many domestic manufacturers and constructors has also been able to export a number of goods and services to overseas clients, which augurs well for the Indian engineering and manufacturing sector. This has been possible based on the strength of the vendor enlistment process in India. They have been recognized all over the world, and reputed clients all over the world have given due recognition to them if they are enlisted with India. And it has really got opportunity for the Indian manufacturing sector to export as many goods as possible. So, apart from this, in EIL, with the support of our oil PSUs, we have developed a reliable and scalable portal, Lakshya Bharat portal, where past consumptions, future projections, Government of India flagship schemes, as well as the other data of the upcoming projects of the oil PSUs and their different MRO items are also available there. So this facilitates the foreign manufacturers to take decision to establish manufacturing unit on its own or through collaborations. Today in this session, the further session which is going to come now, our supply chain management team shall take you through the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiatives of EIL in detail. We would like also to mention to you that in EIL, we have a very highly digitized supply chain management division, which caters to the requirement of the material sourcing for our clients' projects, as well as international projects and also the in-house projects. It covers end-to-end procurement functions like vendor development, contracts and purchase, in-house cost estimation, expediting, inspection, quality control, and logistic management up to the goods where they are going to be delivered at site and accepted at site. EIL procurement systems are fair, transparent, and also in compliance to various Government of India guidelines, including DOE manuals for goods, works, and services. Plus, we serve both private and government clients with our flexible approach to suit to their procurement requirements, to suit to their organization needs. And we are having a special procurement procedures which enables the clients to facilitate the good things what we are doing all over the client. And to a particular client, we are able to suggest quite considerable amount of new and very progressive requirements, which if these are incorporated in their procurement procedures, it will give further fillip to the procurement process. And also with our various experience of the latest capabilities of the vendors, that also gets imparted to our clients in that particular fashion, that the seamless procurement based on the goods and services required in any of the complex projects, we are able to cater to that. Over the years, EIL has generated a strong database of technically sound and credible suppliers and contractors through its regular enlistment process. With enhanced presence, Indian suppliers and contractors have played a vital role in successful executions of the project handled by EIL by offering quality products at optimum cost and at tight schedules for which they too deserve accolades. EIL procurement process, aided with EIL robust database of vendor capabilities, ranges and in-house data bank of the cost inputs, in-house softwares, experienced engineers are the prime enablers for carrying out the client-centric procurement and earn customer delight. We are very much flexible in terms of meeting the requirements of the clients in any sector, whether they are in the public sector or private sector or in diversified sectors, whether it is non-ferrous metallurgy, ferrous metallurgy, it is in the infrastructure. A tailor-made procurement aspects and inspection and expediting aspects are available in EIL to cater to all these industrial needs. As well as the upcoming sectors in the energy transitions, we also have the special enablers which facilitates and identifies the new vendors or the new happenings all over the world, and that is also captured at a centralized database, and whenever such requirements are there, we are able to roll out such type of data to our clients, enabling them to have a very cost-effective and a very quality-oriented procurement as per the requirement of their projects. We are, as you all are aware, that we are a total solution engineering consultant company providing design, engineering, procurement, construction, and integrated project management services from concept to commissioning with highest quality in all the various sectors. We are excited about the opportunities that lie ahead and the role that all of us, each of us play in shaping the future of our industries. Let us continue to collaborate, innovate, and push the boundaries of making sure that whatever is possible or whatever is not possible, how to make it possible. In the end, on behalf of EIL, I would like to thank all our clients for their support in this journey and solicit your blessings and continued support to provide us opportunities in future to meet your organization needs. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Ladies and gentlemen, our Director Commercial has already set the tone and the context for the next session, which is on Atmanirbharta, Value Addition in Supply Chain, where our distinguished speakers are going to be sharing with us the policies and implementation moving from local to global sustainable procurement, in which we discuss the digitization of procurement and then the customer-centric procurement, adding to customer delight. I invite our presenters, Mr. Ashish Sen Gupta, ED SEM CNP, Mr. Rajesh Sinha, HOD Procurement Development Department, Mr. Neeraj Mathur, CGM SEM CNP, and Mr. Rajiv Kumar, ED SEM.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all in our presentation, Atmanirbharta, Value Addition in Supply Chain. I am Ashish Sen Gupta, Executive Director, SCM CNP. In this context, we would like to share our Honorable Prime Minister's vision, followed by a small clip on Atmanirbhar Bharat. Without creating a self-reliant India, it is not possible to create a developed India.
विश्व की आज की स्थिति हमें सिखाती है कि इसका मार्ग एक ही है, आत्मनिर्भर भारत। हमारे यहां शास्त्रों में कहा गया है, एषः पंथः, यानी यही रास्ता है आत्मनिर्भर भारत। साथियों, एक राष्ट्र के रूप में आज हम एक बहुत अहम मोड़ पर खड़े हैं। इतनी बड़ी आपदा भारत के लिए एक संकेत लेकर आई है, एक संदेश लेकर आई है, एक अवसर लेकर आई। विश्व की आज की स्थिति हमें सिखाती है कि इसका मार्ग एक ही है, आत्मनिर्भर भारत। हमारे यहां शास्त्रों में कहा गया है, एषः पंथः, यानी यही रास्ता है आत्मनिर्भर भारत। साथियों, एक राष्ट्र के रूप में आज हम एक बहुत
So, to carry forward the vision of Prime Minister, our presentation is structured in the following topics. First, it is the government policies which I will touch upon, and followed by the strategic approach adopted in EIL for complying with these policies. Efforts made towards Atmanirbhar initiatives and what achievements we have done in EIL. We have not stopped there. We have then further moved on to local to global. Then we will touch upon the sustainable procurement, which is being done in EIL through digitalization, and what value addition we bring to our client. So broadly, the government policies which are governing the procurement are Make in India, Startup India, and Public Procurement Policy 2012 for MSEs, and Land Border Sharing Policy. Since our theme is Atmanirbhar, we will discuss in details the Make in India policy and the startup policy, followed by the sustainable procurement, which is being done in EIL. So, I would like to call upon Mr. Rajesh Sinha, Head Procurement Development Department, to share his knowledge on Make in India and startup policies as implemented in EIL. Mr. Rajesh Sinha.
Thank you, Ashish sir. Good afternoon to all of you. To achieve any goal, we need strategy. To achieve Atmanirbharta, we have our own strategies. Atmanirbharta is not only our goal, our commitment, and we are committed to fulfill it. First strategy is creating a conducive environment for the growth and development of domestic industries for import substitution. Enhance manufacturing capabilities of domestic sectors to augment their capacities and capabilities by hand-holding them, by guiding them. Third is framing conducive guidelines for implementation of policies towards Atmanirbharta. As our DC sir has already said, in 1980, we could achieve Atmanirbharta of just 10 to 15%. And now, today, we stand 2024, where our indigenization has achieved 95% in refinery and 82% in petrochemical industries. Strategies translate into policies. Broadly, our policies towards Atmanirbhar Bharat can be categorized as three. Government policies like Make in India and Startup India has been aligned with our procurement policies and our vendor development policies to augment manufacturing facilities of domestic sectors. Second, these are our own contribution. These are innovated by EIL. These policies have been made to enhance further indigenization because many items, many item category, many products which were though very critical nature, invariably required in all our projects, were still left out and did not fall on the purview of Make in India and Startup India campaign. These strategies are basically highlighted in the light blue colors, prototype, NIT, and Atmanirbhar 1 and 2. Other than policies, we have guidelines. These guidelines are specific to some special items only because we do not have many suppliers against them. Normally, EIL enlists only the original equipment manufacturer, whereas we are enlisting even the integrators and the channel partners. OEMs for certain items like analyzer, clean agent system, gas chromatographer, and many others, they are predominantly of foreign origin. Foreign parties, they lack of interest to participate in Indian bids leads to repeated flotation of bid and delay in project. To overcome this, we have started empaneling integrators, authorized integrators of OEMs, foreign OEMs, to enhance local content and also bid participation. Similarly is the case for channel partner. It is applicable only for MB switchboards. As such, we have very few limited suppliers for MG switchboards. Out of that, some get disqualified because they do not fit into EIL shoes. They sublet their manufacturing to their channel partner. This was prevailing, and situation was that repeated flotation, even resorting to export also. To overcome them, we have started empaneling the channel partner also. The first policy that I'm going to discuss is Make in India policy. Make in India policy calls for foreign investment through their Indian subsidiary. It's a policy which promotes indigenous manufacturing of a critical product, high-tech product, by an Indian subsidiary in collaboration with a foreign principal to enhance capabilities, capacities, and also product ranges. It's a win-win situation, both for the foreign principal as well as for the indigenous Indian subsidiary. As the foreign principal safeguards their interest and control by keeping minimum 51% share with them, whereas the Indian subsidiary adds a valuable product, bringing from the global with the support and help for his foreign principals. So far, we have been able to enlist 23 suppliers of 42 item categories. One supplier can get enlisted under Make in India for different item categories. These two, prototype and open tender routes, are EIL own innovation and creation. Think for a situation. First, I will discuss the prototype and then followed by the open tender. In the prototype policy, we have a case, we have a situation where number of Indian suppliers are only 2, whether the item is in high demand. Also, the capable supplier or the potential supplier is capable of manufacturing it, but he lacks past performance. Under such scenario, this can be opted. Prototype route can be opted. In prototype route, the lack of past performance is compensated by a detailed and exhaustive evaluation, right from their design to manufacturing to testing. I will involve our various disciplines of EIL to evaluate them before the product is developed. In this fashion, we have been able to develop 9 suppliers. Chrome moly vanadium reactor is outcome of one such development through prototype route. Similarly, we have an open tender policy. Any vendor, rather any Indian vendor who gets qualified in any of our open tender gets a place in our vendor list for 2 years. This is to increase our vendor database and also to give more on-board bid responses. Like this, we have enlisted 113 numbers through NIT routes. Another policy is startup policy. It is mainly meant for the new entrant. 3 types of relaxation are provided in this. First, the financial. Second is the year of operation. And third is the past performance. To develop them, we handhold them, we guide them, even we take help from our RPOs, regional procurement officers, inspection officers, spread across India, even in other countries also. To begin with, we start with a non-critical item. Once the supplier stabilizes enlisted, he can go for critical items also. This way, this fashion, we have enlisted some of the important and critical items like plug valves for pipeline and piping. The relaxation provided in 3 categories cannot be compensated in terms of our requirement, hydrocarbon requirement. So, although we have achieved only 9 suppliers in this category, but the application that we have received was around 29. So some of them could not meet. That's why the figure is a little. Another innovation by EIL is Atmanirbhar A1 and A2 category. A1 category means where we don't have any suppliers, 0 suppliers. A2 means we have at least 1 or 2 suppliers. Other than the policy that we discussed, still there are many items, critical items left out, which we wanted to focus. We want to indigenize so as to lessen the burden of import substitution. And this fashion, the efforts put in to develop them will be discussed in the next slide. And so far we have been to enlist 50 suppliers against A1 category and 94 suppliers against A2 categories. Now the efforts. EIL, since years, EIL has been putting efforts to enlist each and every supplier for various categories and through various means. First, the task starts with the assignment or identification of the potential supplier or the vendor. Potential supplier can be identified by various means. Suppliers are the best source of information. Through their interaction, through their vendor meet, we get to know about the technical know-how, their manufacturing capability, even their tie-ups, their agreement, any new things that is coming up. So they remain our main source of information, potential suppliers. The others are seminars and exhibitions like IEWs that we'll have in February in Isovumi, and also Elecrama and Adipec. Clients also sometimes surprises us by recommending some very good potential suppliers. And of course, we have licensed to recommend some suppliers. The next one, the potential supplier is identified, the next stage starts with a continuous engagement and dialogue and meeting, so as to make them comply to our technical requirements and also quality norms. Once that is done, then the evaluation starts. Evaluation, as I said, at various levels from manufacturing, design, to testing, till the prototype is developed. In this fashion, our efforts towards this will be discussed in the subsequent slide. But before that, all this does, any special category is developed under the fast track mode, the soonest possible. Efforts we have counted in 3 different ways. First, able to supply, register, develop against each and every category. And the other 2 we'll mention in the next slides. So far, in Atmanirbhar 1 and 2, we are able to develop around 144 suppliers under various categories, and under Make In, we have been able to register around 58. Total 202 suppliers has been developed. Each one of them, we had to toil hard, we had to years of experience, years of labor, then only this could be developed. And these items include very important items like compressor, both reciprocating and centrifugal, 617 and 618, liquid ring vacuum pump, then pump for molten sulfur, burner HRSG, and the list is so long and so go on. As I said, achievements, one is already I explained in the last slide, in terms of number of suppliers that we have enlisted against each category. Second is towards indigenization. If I compare 2 phases, one before 2020, before the era of indigenization, and one after the indigenization, that is today, we find from 78%, we have gone to 88%. This is the figure of some of the modern petrochemical refineries that we have taken statistics. We have gone up by 10%, we have augmented 10% indigenization in this last 4 years. Each and every supplier that we impanel, we develop, are the basis for import substitution. Likewise, the order worth of 623 crore were placed on supplier enlisted through Make in India policy. Similarly, order worth of rupees 326 crore were placed on suppliers impaneled and developed through Atmanirbhar 1 and 2 category. Before I brief you about Lakshya Bharat, let me tell you how the idea was conceived. Government of India thought for a transparent portal wherein all oil and gas sectors are connected to indicate their future projection, future needs, so that based on these needs, the indigenous capability can be developed to cater to those needs towards Atmanirbharta. Accordingly, a portal was developed by EIL, which was launched by our Union Minister for MOP&NG, Sri Hardev Singh Puriji in 2011, wherein all oil and gas PSUs are connected through API, Application Programming Interface, to upgrade their procurement data. This procurement data pertains to capital goods and also MRO. MRO stands for maintenance, repair, and overhaul. Not only the past data are updated, also the future needs, future requirements, future demands are also updated therein. It has also a feature to update supplier database. So you come to know which item is having how many suppliers. Any entrepreneur, any investor sitting across the globe, whether new or whether existing, by browsing this portal can make out against any category what is the demand and what is the competition in terms of number of suppliers available against that particular category, and can invest accordingly in India. The other features are, it has a product fact sheet which gives you the details of the product that we require. One can match with their own product. Also, it is user configurable. Anybody can easily configure, user create ID and browse this portal. EIL has played a pivotal role in driving Indian industry to reach Atmanirbhar Bharat, Atmanirbharta. Now that we have achieved 95% indigenization in refinery and 88% in petrochemicals, EIL is poised to take off for local to global. Our steps for local to global, right from the inception, not from today, not from Atmanirbharta, right from our beginning, right from the inception of EIL, we have been always evaluating a supplier based on the international standards, like for mechanical ASME API, and for electrical instrumentation, we do IC, IEEE, and all that. We showcase India's manufacturing capability through exhibition roadshows. Wherever it is feasible, we recommend Indian suppliers to our foreign clients. Wherever it is feasible, whenever it is feasible, we try to incorporate terms and conditions suitable to Indian suppliers in the tender documents. And it has been made mandatory for line of credit project to include 70% or to source 70% items and goods and services from Indian suppliers. Our efforts are again paid in, and in terms of export, in one of the major projects which is undergoing commissioning in Africa, we have contributed goods and services worth of 15,000 crore were procured from Indian suppliers, which consists of 30% of the total project cost. And there is mega project in East Africa, which is going on, where 13,000 crore is the tender cost, procurement cost. 70–80% are to be procured from indigenous suppliers. This is a pipeline project which is already commissioned. We have already supplied through Indian suppliers rupees and goods worth up to 20 crore. Along with Atmanirbharta and local to global, we must have a very comprehensive, sustainable procurement system and digitalization. To speak more on this, let me have the privilege to call my colleague, Sri Neeraj Mathurji. Thank you.
Thank you, Sinhaji. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Neeraj Mathur. I am Chief General Manager of Supply Chain Management, CNP in EIL. The topic which I am going to cover today in this session are sustainable procurement and digitalization. Sustainable procurement. Our procurement system is structured on the principle on sustainable procurement. When we define sustainable procurement is a process whereby organizations meet their needs for goods, works, and services in a way that achieve value for money on whole life cycle basis, and in terms of generating benefit not only for organization but also for the society and economy. Sustainable procurement is a holistic concept that takes into consideration the social, economic, and environmental impact of purchasing and sourcing decisions. EIL procurement systems are transparent, accountable, and build upon innovative and collaborative approaches of all the stakeholders. All the pointers here on the screen, these are the cornerstone of sustainable procurement. But in today's era, the key foundation of sustainable procurement is relies upon the fact how procurement processes are digitalized. Question arises, how digitalization has a major contribution to sustainability? The answer are like this. It enhances efficiency through fast decision making and accountability. It optimizes, integrates, and automates the process, which leads to reduced procurement cycle time, significantly reduced procurement cost. It avoids disputes and error. Then it also ensures compliances, transparencies, competitiveness, traceability, and data security. Last but not the least, it enhances trust and satisfaction to all the stakeholders, be it client and be it suppliers. We are proud to state that our complete procurement cycle, starting from this material intending stage till material receipt at site, is digitalized. Over more than 50 years, we have been building our supplier database for various engineering goods to cater to our project client needs for projects in oil and gas processing, refinery, petrochemical, wastewater management, strategic storages, terminals, pipeline, fertilizer, etc., etc. And our learning and experiences for these projects have been captured in making of our robust vendor database. As and when we move forward for a project procurement, item-wise needs are identified and issued electronically for purchasing activities, along with the vendor list, which is fetched from the centralized database. Inquiries are issued and bids are invited through online modes on GEM or NIC portal. Sometimes we use customer-specific portals also. All these bids are stored electronically and they are processed through online softwares, and purchase orders are issued. These purchase orders, they flow to the various stakeholders in EIL, our inspection expedient team, our engineering department, our finance department, and our site offices through online softwares. We have 9 RPOs spread across country who carry out inspection, expediting, and progress monitoring of the suppliers, and for each and every order assigned to them and to meet the project timelines. Additionally, these people, they carry out vendor performance monitoring, and they share their feedbacks to our vendor development department. We have a shipping team which keep track of consignment movement from shop floor to site. In end-to-end procurement cycle, there are 3 major activities. The first is vendor development, second is the purchasing activities, and third is post-award activities. We are going to discuss these aspects one after one in the subsequent slides. Our procurement development department, he carries out various vendor development activities. Having a strong presence in this sector, we have built our database over the last 50 years. We made this department somewhere in 1973, and since 50 years, we have been building up our database. Over a period of time, we have built around 834 product categories and 58 service categories through which we are carrying out the project procurements. Apart from this, at the beginning of a project and as we move forward during engineering activities, as and when we feel any need for development of a new code, our people, they make corresponding specification for that, enlistment guidelines, and then they make a software code for that, and that also we publish in our list of this 834 or 58 categories. We search potential supplier for these categories through various modes, internet, license database, and through various interaction, the meetings, what we used to have, vendor meets or exhibitions, and we invite them their applications on an online portal, which is 24/7 open for filling an enlistment application. Supplier enlistment application, once it received, these are techno-commercially evaluated at head office first, and once it get through, then it gets passed to the concerned regional office for undertaking shop audit. In shop audits, sometimes we take the support of our engineering department also, our technical experts, based upon the criticality of the items. In shop audit, our team verify manufacturing facilities, quality facilities, procedure implementation, verify PTR, etc., lifting capacity and all those items. And based upon their finding, they issue a recommendation which comes to our head office. And this recommendation is then presented to a committee which is empowered by management and who take care of decision about the vendor enlistment. Subsequently, once committee approves, we issue an enlistment letter to the vendor mentioning the item code, vendor code, mentioning work address, product validity, product and its ranges, and its validity. Generally, we issue a letter for 3 years, and during that period, we handhold the vendors through our regional offices, through various interactions, to uplift to add upon their portfolios, and when they added their portfolios, we asked them to put up an application for enhancement. So those enhancement applications, they also go through the same route, and they are processed in the same manner. Our PTT team also captures supply data, suppliers who are getting qualified through open tenders, and onboard them so that they are able to participate in the subsequent inquiries. Today, our database stands at 1,583 domestic suppliers and 490 contractors, and we are proud to say that we have 756 MSEs. EIL Vendor Development Department is a robust and time-tested. All updates, changes like name change, merger acquisitions, or some suspension banning, all these things they get, they are made available on real-time basis to all the stakeholders in EIL. All activities are carried out in a transparent and fair manner through a paperless approach, and it's done by our dedicated team. And apart from that, we carry out each and every activity through an online portal. And in this portal, we are all the communication between vendors and EIL departments also. It is stored, and so there is no possibility of any tampering of those documents. So additionally, around 3-4 years back, we have done a massive exercise where we have rationalized our item codes, and we have interlinked our vendor database with our engineering software. So this has facilitated generation of online vendor list to our purchasing team. Our engineering team, they make use of it while generating the vendor list. EIL supply chain is integrated right from generation of intent from engineering till material receipt of site. Our aim is to earn client delight through serving quality procurement within timely manner as per project schedule. Our procurement process are client-centric, and it serves both CPC as well as private clients. In the beginning of projects, we prepare client-specific procurement procedures based upon our data, our procedures and clients' leeway, if any, and then we seek approval for it. And subsequently, we issue the inquiries for as and when we receive the indents through this GEM or NIC portal. Bids and award recommendations, these are processed through software, internal softwares, and these are stored electronically. We have a centralized data of supplier and contractor, as I explained earlier, and apart from that, we have a huge data of cost estimate, which we make use of it while evaluating, going for bid comparison purpose. This digitization has helped us in ensuring compliances and reporting to various authorities, and our paperless approach, it has helped us in considerable reduction in carbon footprints, not only to our end, but also at our client end, in a fair and a friendly and fair manner. We are not stopping here. Post-award activities are also digitized and are seamlessly interlinked, wherein PO flows to all stakeholders. It goes to inspection expediting cell for undertaking inspection, expediting, and performance monitoring. It goes to engineering for post-award engineering activities. They carry out detailed engineering activities. It goes to finance for making payments. It goes to site for warehouse management and material issuance to the site, to contractors. Our RPOs, they keep track of the developments with respect to the critical path of each and every order. And as and when they get some problem and when they face some slippages with respect to the manufacturing schedule, they raise the alarm so that intervention of higher management comes in picture. During and post-execution of these orders, we have to generate various deliverables like inspection reports, inspection release note, expediting reports, monthly status report. All these things are generated through online softwares, and these reports are transmitted electronically. ODC movements is a big concern. So this is also being monitored by our shipping team, and they take GPS tracking for each and every ODC consignment. This is a must today. So they ensure timely receipt of consignment. In light of above, we are in a strong position, most suitable to execute procurement specific to the project and client needs in a fair and transparent manner to provide services catering to both government as well as private clients. By virtue of our association in the industry, we get benefited by interaction through various clients, which has helped us in building a versatile experience with different clients at different geographical locations, which is further substantiated by our robust data bank of vendor and data bank and cost estimate, through which we carry out client-centric procurement using in-house softwares to cater to end-to-end supply chain management. You will appreciate that client always needs an updated status of the various supplies and services to give them confidence about their project, how their project is going with respect to the timelines. EIL carry out this monitoring on regular basis to meet above expectation and they provide confidence and assurance to complete the project in time. You will also agree that we carry out procurement activities through qualified engineers, and in this regard, we would like to say that we have a team of experienced professionals of multidiscipline who can rise to the occasions to the stiff demand of the clients. To add upon icing on the cake, we have an inspection department, one of its kind, compatible with any international benchmark, with a unique blend of experienced professionals and youth who can carry out inspection activities under stringent conditions, along with providing support for expediting and shipping services. So for this, for further insight on this inspection department, I request our ED Inspector, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, to come forward and share the insight. Thank you.
Thank you, Neeraj, for providing me the opportunity to continue with the presentation. As has been explained in the earlier presentation slides, EIL procurement plays a pivotal role towards Atmanirbhar Bharat initiatives taken by EIL. And EIL is probably the only consultant organization which has in-house inspection department, unlike other PMCs. And they are working in close coordination with industry, oil and gas industry, towards making India self-reliant and reducing the import content from the outside world. EIL Inspection Department is fully geared up and sensitized to work with the project execution mindset and with a complete ownership. Procurement Department in EIL work on the core principles of right quality, first time and all the time, and that is our goal. And we have a dedicated team of professional qualified engineers with a vast experience of more than 30 to 35 years. That is our core strength. And we regularly engage with our business partners and have a strong supplier engagement. We nurture our suppliers and make them competitive globally. And we also provide end-to-end solutions during project execution with the support of our engineering and technical team and process team, which is a unique proposition EIL possesses compared to other PMCs. And that is the reason we care more. And we, with the support of our regional procurement offices and foreign offices, are able to provide prompt response in case of any project exigencies at sites. And we are able to reach out to our clients in a span of 24 hours to 48 hours time. And that is what we provide to our clients, and we work toward their satisfaction and delight. So as we have seen that all these above values are differentiators which our customer get from EIL at no extra cost, and is responsible for their faith in EIL. To demonstrate our inspection strengths, we are showing a few photographs of the critical jobs which EIL has inspected over the years, for recent projects, which have been made first time in India. And with the vast experience of EIL inspection department over the years, we are able to supply these equipments which have been made at site, and with the most heavy equipments and the most, with the biggest in the world. These are the few photographs of, we can say that it is propylene fractionator, biggest propylene fractionator made under EIL inspection, and the titanium blow tank which has been made for the first time at site, meeting the stringent environment requirements for fabrication, and the column, CDU column for the biggest refinery under execution. The weight of these columns are enormous and they are very difficult to handle, but with our expertise we have been able to deliver these equipments in a shortest possible time. Then the next picture is of the inner board welding, welded heat exchanger, which has been made also first time, and we developed a new vendor for this type of exchangers, where the welding has to be done through a tube of 25 mm, and all 6,000 tubes have to be 100% radiographed and without any defect. That is what we have done without any delay. The next is the LC Max reactor, which is the biggest reactor made for chrome-molybdenum reactor. And this is the item which EIL take pride in developing in India. Earlier, these equipments were being imported. Now with the going from local to global, we are able to develop the industry which is now catering to these equipments to the outside world. And most of the suppliers which we developed are able to export these equipments. And EIL has a very expertise team of shipping which are able to facilitate clients for their custom clearances and ODC movements, and are able to deliver the equipment from port to site. We have been involved in multimodal transportations, and we regularly interact with the statutory authorities to facilitate our clients. The next is the biggest CDU column which has been made for a refinery in Nigeria. The weight of such a column is more than 2,200 metric ton. And also the CCR reactor, which is the most critical metallurgy handled, which is our people are expert in inspection of these type of equipments. And the heaviest regenerator for RR package, which is, you can see the diameter is 21 meters. It's a huge equipment with the biggest weight of 2,760 metric ton. So as we have seen in the earlier slides and presentations, we can clearly see that EIL can provide end-to-end supply chain solutions to our esteemed clients, which can capture the project needs at a very conceptual stage, And with a strong vendor base, we are able to, and with the robust processes and procedures, we are able to generate a centralized database, and with the support of our digitalization initiatives, we can meet any challenges given to us by our clients, and we are fully geared up to work in close coordination with our clients and provide them the required services with full satisfaction, for their full satisfaction and their delight. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last of the presentation of this session. Thanking all our presenters, Mr. Ashish Sen Gupta, Mr. Rajesh Sinha, Mr. Neeraj Mathur, and Mr. Rajiv Kumar, taking us through the various initiatives which EIL has been taking towards Atmanirbharta, towards reducing our import bills, towards the indigenization of our industries, towards having more sustainable supply chains. And ladies and gentlemen, before we move out for tea, just on your tables, we have put the sheet. You can scan the QR code. In fact, that's here also on the screen. It is on your tables also. You can scan the QR code. That's going to be taking you into a special window, a special feature, which is AI Photo Gallery. Just click on that, and that's going to be directing you to WhatsApp. And that is where you need to scan your face, and at the end of the event, you can get all your photographs. So we have made this very simple. Instead of photographs downloading it also, you have it all just with the scanning your face, and you have your photographs throughout the day. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a quiz program. As I mentioned to you in the morning, as we close after the last session, which we start after the tea, we'll have a 30 minutes of break, and then towards that, we're going to be then setting the stage for the gala dinner, the gala evening. But outside, we'll have the quiz. There are many exciting prizes towards it, so be a part of those quiz also. Outside, we also have an experiential zone, the coffee table book, which we had released, taking you through the entire journey of 60 years, the various milestones that has also been captured digitally, that you can experience in the experiential zone. There is also, we have an enclosure where you can give in your bites, your good wishes to the EIL family towards this remarkable journey and this milestone event. So that's how we now take it in our break time. It's going to be, we are going to be starting with our next session at another 15 minutes. I think we'll take the break, and then we start with the last session of the day, in which we look into project management and execution. So please join us for tea and coffee, and then back for the last session.
When concepts lead to new innovations, when cutting-edge technology meets world-class project execution, when India's best and brightest engineering minds come together, you create a world-class EPC and total solutions company that catalyzes technology for a sustainable future. Engineers India Limited, an organization that was key to India's energy security, is now South Asia's leading total solutions company, with concept to commissioning services across the hydrocarbons, petrochemicals, fertilizers, non-ferrous metallurgy, and infrastructure sectors. EIL has, over the last 5 decades, grown to be a marquee organization, bringing together multidisciplinary experts to a project, keeping costs down, engaging local talent, and shrinking contractual delivery schedules. That combination had EIL delivering the most spectacular projects across the hydrocarbons value chain in India and across the world. The company has diversified into allied emerging sectors in a focused manner. It continues to play a pivotal role in the strategic crude storage program of the Government of India, has deployed best-in-class technologies to execute mining and metallurgical projects, and is an established player in the infrastructure, waste and water management, and fertilizer sectors. EIL services in these industries and sectors cover the entire spectrum of activities, from concept to commissioning of a project. Our services include feasibility studies, technology selection, design package, feed, front-end engineering design, project management, and EPC services. We also provide specialist services in the fields of heat and mass transfer equipment design, plant integrity and life assessment, corrosion control and material selection, energy conservation and HSE services. EIL's state-of-the-art R&D center at Gurugram is pursuing technology development both in-house and in collaboration with premier research institutions and oil and gas companies. Keenly aware of global environmental concerns, it has developed a range of processes to reduce the carbon footprint and make a positive impact on the environment. EIL has a mature quality management system in place with the cardinal principle of continual improvement, which is certified to ISO 9001 since 1994. Systematic management of health, safety and the environment is our #1 priority. EIL has a robust occupational health and safety management system, certified to ISO 45001-2018 and ISO 14001-2015 Environmental Management System, which demonstrates the company's commitment to continual improvements of its HSE practices. The company is committed to creating value for its clients by pushing the limits of engineering excellence, working on large and complex projects in the most geographically challenging locations worldwide. Engineers India Limited is continuously expanding its international operations with a focus on the regions where it has historically implemented projects: the Middle East, North Africa, and Asia. It is seeking to identify markets where it can provide cost and operational advantages to its clients and distinguish itself from other competitors. One of its recent milestone projects is the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Project in Nigeria. EIL is a hub for the country's best technical and professional manpower, trained and empowered with multidisciplinary skills that cover the entire project life cycle. Its diverse, customer-focused and technologically driven human resource has over the years been the driver of the company's consistent growth. We are constantly inspiring our employees and engaging with our contractors to raise the bar in the areas of technology, innovation, health and safety, and in developing a skilled talent pool for the future. Humanity's future is only sustainable when we are responsible for our environment and committed to the welfare of local communities. The company is committed to equitable and sustainable growth for all its stakeholders and has adopted a CSR policy that aims to assist and uplift socially and economically weaker segments of society, particularly in its project locations. The company's CSR projects are focused on the areas of education and skill development, healthcare and nutrition, drinking water, sanitation, rural development, women's empowerment, and environmental protection. With our rich legacy of research and innovation, an impeccable track record of project execution, and a talented and multi-skilled workforce, we seek to be your most trusted business partner. On the back of our unparalleled passion for technology and capabilities, we will continue to provide the highest levels of customer satisfaction through optimal solutions and seek mutual success with our clients. We will exert our utmost effort to fulfill the needs of our valued customers as a world-class, globally competitive, total solutions engineering consultancy and EPC company. India's pride and South Asia's leading engineering consultancy company. Engineers India Limited. Thousands of lives lost. Billions of dollars in damages. The world has yet again got a scary reminder of how devastating earthquakes can be as it decimates plants, buildings, bridges, railways, infrastructure, etc. What makes an earthquake so dangerous is that there is no proven method to forecast when, where, and with what intensity it will strike. However, with the help of technology, mankind can safeguard lives and livelihoods and protect itself against this invisible enemy. Engineers India Limited, South Asia's leading engineering consultancy and EPC company, in association with its technology partner CSIR-CSIO, is offering an indigenously developed earthquake early warning system for this purpose. Earthquake early warning system is a technological intervention that detects earthquakes quickly so that alerts can reach people and plant operators before the actual tremors arrive. Based on fast and reliable communication channels, the system provides crucial lead time to take measures which avert colossal loss of lives and infrastructure and help reduce catastrophic impacts of seismic events. While earthquake early warning system is not an alternative to seismic design, it provides additional safety measures. Also, many of the damages are caused by non-structural elements. Earthquake early warning can protect from those. After the Great East Japan earthquake of March 2011, Fukushima nuclear plant disaster, experts came to the following three conclusions. First, workers can save their lives with a lead time of 10 seconds. Second, students can take appropriate measures with a lead time of 5 seconds. And third, people can react well with a lead time of only 1 second. The earthquake early warning system is a key mechanism to achieve this objective. With many parts of the country lying in high seismic zones, India too needs to be prepared for any eventuality. Seismic zones in the map are not fixed, they change with time. Utilizing state-of-the-art scientific methodologies, the earthquake early warning system accurately assesses ground acceleration values as soon as an earthquake emerges using its primary waves. Thus, warnings about a potential strong shaking can be generated almost instantaneously until the more destructive secondary and surface waves arrive. The system is devised for regional notification of a substantial earthquake based on voting system of seismic sensing nodes, SSN. The multiplicity of such nodes ensure elimination of false alarms due to man-made activities at local level. The central control unit provides final decision based on signals of the individual nodes and generates an audio-visual alarm for impending earthquake with estimated severity level. It also sends message to the emergency alert delivery system to take measures based on predefined standard operating procedures. Do not initiate any start sequence operation. Not to start any loading or unloading operations. Stop conveyor carrying hazardous material. Stop lifting crane movement. Stop welding activities. Do not start any fire. Move away from dangerous machines or chemicals in work. Vehicles to slow down and refrain from entering bridges and tunnels. Stop slow-speed trains, essential for driverless trains. Safely stopping surgeries. Persons to avoid entering lifts. Persons near coast should not go towards sea. This earthquake early warning system is operational at Delhi Metro since 2016, currently under annual maintenance contract by EIL. This system can be utilized for refineries, petrochemical plants, nuclear power plants, mines, caverns, metros, airports, high-speed train networks, smart cities and other vital infrastructure installations. As a responsible corporate citizen, EIL remains committed to not only contributing towards India's economic progress, but also protect lives and promote safety. Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas is organizing India's Energy Week event at ONGC's IPSHEM Goa campus from 6th to 9th February 2024. IPSHEM is an institute of petroleum safety, health and environment management, which was established by ONGC in 1989 for promoting safety trainings and HSE practices. With a vision to upgrade the IPSHEM into a world-class training facility, ONGC joined hands with EIL to transform the landscape of IPSHEM Goa and making it ready for hosting the IEW 2024 event. EIL executed this job under Open Book Estimate (OBE) mode. EIL developed the infrastructure facilities such as IEW Gate, helipad, 4.5 kilometer of road, footpath, more than 50,000 square meters of parking space, hangar areas, water storage and piping network, gala dinner area, and landscaping have been developed in a short span of just 6 months. Along with IEW works, EIL has also undertaken to build world-class training facilities under upgradation of IPSHEM. Leveraging its strong technical competencies, EIL has transformed the landscape of IPSHEM and successfully delivered the various facilities like Gatehouse, Sea Survival Training Center, Wellhead Platform Simulator, Onshore Rig, Viewing Gallery, MCC, and external development works in a span of 5 to 7 months. During the execution, EIL faced considerable challenges in delivering these works. Construction almost came to a standstill in the month of July, August and part of September due to incessant rains in the region. However, with dedicated efforts of EIL and ONGC team together, we overcame these hurdles and made the project a successful endeavor. The making of Wellhead Platform Simulator. This assimilates the offshore wellhead platform with a large water pool. It has the cellar deck, main deck, heli deck, crane pedestal, vent boom, offshore equipment, piping and other facilities. The making of basic offshore safety induction and emergency training facility. This highly advanced training facility was completed in a record time of 7 months and houses the most advanced survival training simulation theatres, STST, with 16-seater HUET to simulate the most realistic helicopter crash and escape scenarios at sea and creating special adverse environmental scenarios such as waves, winds, smoke, deluge, and day and night effects. Making of onshore drilling rig facility. EIL created the required RCC and structure base for developing the rig facility for fire training. Making of the viewing gallery. This gallery, with an overall height of 30 meters, is an architectural masterpiece. Placed at a strategic location, it gives a bird's eye view of the onshore drilling rig fire training, wellhead platform, IPSHEM campus, and a sea view. It is built with 2 panoramic elevators. Keeping up its track record of delivering quality on time, Engineers India Limited has once again created a benchmark by delivering the key facilities in a short span of just 5 to 7 months. All this has been made possible with the strong support from ONGC, relentless guidance of EIL's top management, and timely reviews by the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. With technological prowess, reliability and quality as its guiding principles, EIL reaffirms its commitment to transform the energy and infrastructure landscape of India to fulfill our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's goal of an Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Covered on the various initiatives which Engineers India Limited has been taking in terms of the last session which we had was on Atmanirbharta towards, we also shared with you the global footprints which we have been casting, the digitalization initiatives, the initiatives towards research and development, towards sustainability, towards net zero targets which we are approaching, towards water and waste management. And so we've covered all this till now, and in the last technical session we are going to be covering the project execution and management. We go beneath the surface towards addressing the energy security. We again look into and share with you our global footprints, also towards the analysis of data for project execution, and then sharing with you some of the success stories in infrastructure development. So this is going to be the session on excellence in project execution and management. But before that, we'll also have the address by our Director Projects. So as you're taking your seats, just a very gentle reminder to everyone about the quiz program, which is going to be after the last session. As we close here, we are going to be taking some time to set the stage towards a gala dinner, which we have. That's a musical evening wherein we have 2 very melodious voices who are going to be taking us to the journey, retro say metro ki journey of the Bollywood songs, a lot many songs of yesteryears and yes, also of today. That's going to be further celebrating our 60 years of footprints and impressive footprints in India and outside India, celebrations with the gala dinner. So during the time, we'll be having the quiz here. The 30 minutes we'll take setting the stage towards the evening gala dinner. And outside we have the quiz, which is going to be conducted by our EIL officials. That's again a lot of gifts we have towards that. So a lot to be taking back home, hands full. We also have the client testimonial area, wherein any of you wishes to give in your bites, any good wishes, any message which you want to send to us, you can do that. Or further, as you see, as all of you stand as domain experts, any further information which you are seeking as we plan for our future technical conferences or the other conferences also, any topic which you would like to be further discussed, deliberated, deeply explored, you can share with us in that client testimonials also. And then, yes, on the screen, if you can show it on the screen also here, you have the QR code. You're requested to kindly scan the QR code. It's there on your tables also. As mentioned earlier, that QR code, we have, of course, through the QR code, the entire agenda available on that, but especially towards the photographs, which our camera person has been clicking and capturing you. So towards your photographs, you can get it at the end of the day. There's a special window, the AI photo gallery. Scan the QR code, click on the AI photo gallery. That's going to be taking you to the WhatsApp window. And at the end of the day, and there you have to scan your face. And then accordingly, it's at the end of the day, you can have your particular photographs of the day. As we just wait for our Director Projects joining us, I think I'll just utilize this time in introducing the speakers who are going to be addressing us in the last session. Because of the paucity of time, we could not do so, but then bringing in their experience and expertise, especially of the last session. This session is going to be on excellence in project execution and management. We'll have the first presentation, which is going to be towards mastering the challenges of mega project execution. Herein, we'll have Mr. R.K. Singh, the ED Construction, and Mr. D.S.N. Murthy, ED Projects, and along with them, Mr. Harshvardhan, Senior General Manager, Projects, who are going to be addressing us. In this session, in this presentation, we explore the defining attributes of the mega projects, the common challenges which are usually encountered, the proven strategies to navigate them successfully. We share with you in this various case studies, and through these case studies, the key lessons which have been learned and how we have been able to address these challenges. So we are going to be looking into this very first presentation. I'll talk about the further presentations, but now as we have our Director Projects, Mr. S. Balakumar, I would like to request you, sir, and invite you, sir, for your remarks for this session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our CNMD has been busy with the meeting, so she could not join over there. So, all senior leadership from the industry, my dear friends, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome you again to the Technology Conclave, where the best minds of hydrocarbon sector have assembled to deliberate on future trends, growth paths, and challenges facing the energy sector. Ever since the inception of EIL in 1965 and our first project in hydrocarbon sector, the footprints of EIL have expanded not only in our core sector, but also in diversified segments. From its humble beginning in 1965, with the support of all our stakeholders and various clients across the globe, EIL has emerged as one of the leaders in consultancy organization, not only in India, but has also earned laurels in international markets as well. Delivering projects with the highest performance on time, quality, and cost matrices is the hallmark of EIL's project management skills, and successful completion of numerous mega projects, both in India and overseas, is a testimony to the engineering, technology, and project management prowess of the company, which has always strived hard to add value to our esteemed clients. As we gather here to discuss and deliberate on the future of energy sector, it's critical that we consider and take into account the challenges and opportunities in front of us and how EIL value to the projects and be a crucial stakeholder to overcome these challenges and leverage the opportunities in front of us. Few of the challenges that we encounter while executing the mega projects are related to resource constraints. In today's fast-paced and increasingly complex project environments, one of the most pressing issues what we face is the shortage of skilled talent. This shortage is compounded by capacity constraints in crucial resources and equipment, making it a further challenge to maintain the productivity and efficiency. Stakeholder management and dispute resolution are other challenges that arise during the project execution, which consumes and drains valuable time and resources of both the consultant as well as the clients. To navigate these challenges successfully, a new set of capabilities is very essential. First, we need to focus on creating a dedicated senior project management teams with the expertise to handle the complexity of large-scale projects, both from the client as well as consultant side. Further investments in new tools, systems, and innovations will drive efficiency and improve upon the decision-making process. To expedite the project deliverable, it is essential that all the stakeholders empower their workforce by providing them with the right resources and authority. Also, for success of mega projects, it is also essential that we all together develop a collaborative ecosystem where all stakeholders share responsibility and risk. In EIL, we are committed to setting a higher benchmark in project execution, and we are fostering a culture of innovation within the organization and exploring modernization and techniques across the project management value chain. A robust feedback system and cross-sectoral experiences will also ensure continuous improvement in project management practices. These initiatives, supported by information sharing in real time among all stakeholders and empowered decision-making at the operational level and cross-functional training for our project managers will drive efficiency and innovation. Another aspect that will ensure greater efficiencies is the standardization of the designs, drawings, specifications, etc. Further, we must ensure that all stakeholders have a clear understanding of the risk, responsibility, and the willingness to work together to mitigate them. By adopting these strategies, we can not only overcome the challenges of project management, but also set new standards of excellence in execution in the coming days. We in EIL, along with our all collaborative partners and other stakeholders, are also looking at how we can leverage the power of digitization and artificial intelligence to foster growth across the project management ecosystem. Few of these projects are already online, which will deliver greater value to the clients. My colleagues, through the coming presentation, will bring to your attention what we have been doing in project management across the globe over the years, the digital initiatives, what we have embarked upon already, and what dividends our clients will reap in terms of effective cost, quality, and time while implementing the projects in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So our Director of Projects spoke about the various challenges in handling the mega projects and further the approaches which EIL has been taking, the digital initiatives, the experience and the expertise they bring to the fore in addressing these challenges. So in the very first presentation of this session, in fact, we have 5 presentations. In the first presentation, we share with you the initiatives, again, the experience and the expertise of Engineers India Limited in mastering the challenges of mega project execution through case studies and the lessons learned. We are going to be sharing these with you. And I invite the presenters, Mr. R.K. Singh, the Executive Director Construction, Mr. D.S.N. Murthy, Executive Director Projects, and Mr. Harshvardhan, the Senior General Manager Projects.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm DSN Murthy, ED Projects. I'll be taking you through this presentation on mastering the challenges of mega project execution. Mega projects are basically those large projects where there is a lot of capex involvement. Generally, more than $1 billion of capex is considered to be the benchmark to call a project a mega project. They also have a lot of complexity in terms of technologies. They enmesh a lot of technologies. Complexity of execution is there. Complexity of arranging the resources. And also, they have a deep impact on the society in terms of economics and geopolitics. Since inception, EIL has been associated with many mega projects, starting with Madras refineries, moving on to Maharashtra gas cracker complex. In the last 2 decades also, we have been very fortunate to get associated with our esteemed clients here in setting up their dream projects. Some of them are displayed here. These include, of course, the projects in India as well as abroad. Safety and HSE are one of the key aspects and risks in establishing mega projects. And on that account, I request our ED Construction, Mr. Rupesh Kumar Singh, to take you through the next part of the presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. As we all know that safety is a very important aspect of any project, be it mega or any other project. So EIL is committed to utmost safety. In fact, EIL values the HSE on the top. EIL has OHSMS, that is our Occupational Health Safety Management System, is ISO 45001 certified, and we have the certification of ISO 14001, that is the Environmental Management System, and EIL is full-time active member of NSC, and also recently we have upgraded all our systems, HSE specification and standards with Bureau Veritas. So today I'll just take you briefly to some of the recent works which we have done in safety. In fact, these are the things which I'll cover in the subsequent slides. HSE Gallery, as we see, in a couple of years back, we started this HSE Gallery concept in the mega sites. In fact, now we have 8 to 9 sites we have already developed HSE Gallery, including Mongolia, the overseas site. Then this year only, we developed this HSE mobile app, that is an in-house app. We'll show you in the subsequent slide how we use it. And then AI-based safety, that also recently we have started as a pilot project in one of the sites, in fact, in one of the units of the sites. And it has just started just a couple of months back. And then at site, certain virtual reality training with the VR, and then listening tour concept, new employee sticker, I'll explain, and then counseling booth as a behavioral-based safety. So we'll take one by one. So HSE Gallery at sites. In fact, this concept of HSE Gallery, in this, we divide the area into different zones, and we represent with different models. The sections are for the PPE or excavation or heavy lift and scaffolding. There are different sections. We'll show you one short tour of that in a short video, so we can get an idea of that. In fact, this was first started in June 22 at HRRL project site Balmer. So I'll just take you to the tour of this HSE Gallery. So you can see that these are the tools and tackles are displayed so that everybody has a fair idea. In fact, any dignitary or anybody visiting the site, we take them through to these galleries. EIL engineers, client engineers, and the contractor engineers, whoever joins. In fact, they take a tour of this gallery at site. In all the major sites, in fact, at 9 sites, we have already developed this, and shortly we are extending to all the sites. So these are the sections. In fact, there are 18 sections which we defined, and depending on the project site, these are developed at different sites. So it's a small site which has those activities, those zones are only displayed there. So there is a feedback register at the end also. So that is how we go for this gallery. Now this HSE mobile application, which I was talking about, this we developed this year only. So it is on the mobile of all the engineers. In fact, at site, or whoever is visiting site can put their observation with the mobile. In those areas where mobile are not allowed, they can note down their observation, and coming back to office, they can put that observation into that mobile app. Then that will be routed through the concerned engineer, and those are to be complied, and with the mobile, with the photographs they can upload, and then different HSE reports that can be taken out from that. I'll show you and how helpful this is. In fact, this OSA generation, this is observation on safety aspect. Earlier, this has to be issued by our engineers at site. So with this mobile app only, it can be generated with that observation. Once you put in the mobile app, that automatically mailed to the concerned engineer, and that can be issued to the contractor. So this is 1.0 of the site HSE mobile application. Shortly, we'll be developing 2.0, where we'll be integrating contractors also into this. So this is just one sample. You can see there is a summary sheet from, this is for the overall, all over India. But this can be viewed for particular site, particular unit. Then there are the nature of activity like earthwork, RCC, PCC. Whenever you are putting those observations, you can put it in those. Then with these observations, we can see the leading and lagging indicators. We can see that where more violation is there. So based on that, those activities of our campaign can be planned, that some earthwork activity campaign is to be done at site. So time period, we can select the time period in the mobile app, that for what period and which site we have to take these data. Then we can see, and then we can see in the over a period of time after the campaign, what is the improvement, how it has been done. So this is the one. And then now, yes, AI-based HSE monitoring. We have to embrace AI-based monitoring, and this is what we started recently as a pilot project. Only one unit we have done. Some 8 cameras we have put. So this is basically with the help of the cameras. Continuous monitoring is being done. If suppose at site, site engineer is not available, even then, in the basis of many observations which has been fed into the system, it observes like somebody is not wearing the helmet, or there is areas not barricaded. It will automatically detect and send mails to the concerned, so that even if you are not at site, you can go there and take care of it, or instructions can be passed on to. So I'll just show you. This is the typical dashboard. In this, like HSE mobile app, we have different categories, and for the period, we can see in the graph on the left side, number of observations, how it moves as the day passes, or during the daytime also we can monitor it with the time, that sometimes during the lunch time, the more accidents happen. So these things we can see, and the categorization can be done with that high risk or medium risk. Those things can be done. So there are several features into this dashboards. And this is one typical example. We can see that whenever it observes, it's a small clip of 8 to 9 seconds. So should there be any violation, they will just record it. I'll just show you how it records in the next. You can rightly see that the blue box in which that manhole was erected, but it was not barricaded. So immediately it picks up that video, and it writes that there's an unsafe condition, absence of barricade. So it's written here. So this mail automatically goes to everybody, and immediately they can see that recently that has been erected and nobody barricaded it. It's very important to barricade it. So similarly, there are several other observations. New observations can be fed, and based on that, AI generative, more and more data is fed, and then it detects automatically. And we have other options for closing also. If somebody is not wearing helmet at many places, if somebody is sitting in the morning and not wearing the helmet, those things can be fed into this, so that from next time on those areas, it will not record that. So it is automatically, we can see that how many are open, how many are closed. So this way, we can just click and see that what is the position of, then this can be similar way as in the HSE mobile app, this can be closed and automatic mail will go that it has been closed. And virtual reality training, I think this is the only VR with the VR equipment. We show the workers, whoever comes to the site as a new worker, the actual setup at site, because when they go at height, they should have a similar simulation at bottom only. And then safety counseling booths also we have recently started at all the sites as a behavioral safety measure, because whoever have more safety violations, they will be counseled by the senior safety persons or senior professionals or engineers at site. And new employee sticker seems simple, but it has a very significant role. In fact, whenever earlier at one of the sites, we saw that whenever there is an accident, we analyze that. Sometimes we see that in a group, in a crew, whenever there are more number of new workers, the tendency or the probability of the accident is high. So once this new employee sticker is there, if we see that there is a group or a crew of 6 people and 4 or 5 are new, then we have to be very careful, and then they are again do the toolbox and the pre-job discussions as being done. Or generally the crew mixes some experienced and some new. That way we do. Listening tour, that also has a very important aspect that in the listening tour, what we do with the senior people, we divide into groups, and they go to the site with some topic and they discuss with the workers, because in the toolbox and other things there are mass discussion, but once in the listening tour, they will keep a group of 10 or 15 people or maybe 20, and then they will discuss certain, that why people take shortcuts. Then they will tell that, yes, while we're coming back from after the tea, when we go to the unit at the corner, there is a drain, but the crossover is 100 meters away. So what we'll do, we'll just jump from that, and sometimes that accident happens. So those things, when you listen to the workers at the ground, then you get certain insights and take certain measures. So this is also we implemented and found it very suitable. While on the subject of the mega projects, just I'll end with one safe heavy lifting, because heavy lifting plays a very vital role in any mega project. So there are many safety practices for those safe heavy erection. In fact, load testing of the crane, then ground improvement, another erection scheme, they are meticulously being done. I'll just go through one small clip from one of the site for the heavy lift so that you can see the safety precautions. This we can see that yellow crane, this is 1600 ton crane, and the other one, the red, that is 3200 ton crane. So this trailing crane, and then this all ground preparations were done for this trailing crane also, because 1600 ton crane, they have to take that load and move. And then you can see that 3200 ton crane and all those erection schemes meticulously planned. In all the mega project, these are a very important milestones of heavy lifting. In fact, these cranes, 3,200 ton crane, recently there were only 5 cranes all over the world. So you have to plan very meticulously. In fact, 1.5 years back, it has to be planned. And so, thank you for this. I would like to request Mr. Murthy again to continue.
We have already spoken about certain characteristics of the mega projects. These are some of the attributes. One is the large size and complexity. We have already discussed about that. Capital intensiveness of the projects. Technology orientation. A lot of technologies, as we have discussed, get enmeshed into the project, setting up of the project, be it the design, the engineering, the 3D modeling, the complex equipment, including reactors, maybe fractionators and compressors, the construction methodologies, big cranes are to be used, sophisticated equipments are to be used, all that. Large number of stakeholders are involved, not only the project owners, the contractors, the vendors, the consultants, the regulatory authorities, employees, and the local communities. They are all the stakeholders of such projects. And these mega projects involve a lot of components. Typically, maybe for a mega project, about 2,000 to 3,000 tagged items will need to be incorporated, including the equipment and the control systems. A lot of challenges are likely to be faced while doing the mega projects. Some of the challenges are just briefly listed here. It could be the location, the limited number of capable contractors, the cost and time escalations which can happen, technological advancements which may happen while we are doing the job, paucity of quality vendors, raw material availability based on the location, such on. We will be discussing about some of these challenges, what we have faced in recent projects and how we try to overcome in the subsequent slides. But to start with, we have done certain lot of projects for our clients, and we have been a trusted partner in successfully executing these projects. We have over 6 decades of experience in putting up the projects, and we have successfully executed projects worth of about $1 trillion in the last 2 decades. Consistently, we have bagged orders from our esteemed clients here, project after the project. And as you know, hydrocarbons is our forte. So we provide solutions for any type of challenges. Rather, we excel in taking the challenges and finding solutions. We give end-to-end solution, end-to-end project management of complex projects, which are multidisciplinary in nature, from conceptualization up to commissioning. We give our services. This is known to all of you. We have been doing certain very impressive projects. One of them is a 30 MMTPA, world's largest single train project in West Africa. We have done this on EPCM mode. We are very proud of that, and it has been commissioned successfully. Looking at the quantities of the, rather the commodities or the quantities of execution, you will find that this is easily categorizable as a giga project. Even the cost is about $19 billion. I'll take you through the clip of a few glimpses of the project. Apart from this crackers, apart from this refinery, we have also been associated with a lot of crackers and petrochemicals, some of the flagship projects of our clients here, be it the Dahej Petrochemicals, the HRRL project, the HMEL project, the PNCP, the Bina complexes. Also for our visionary clients, we have been able to set up certain first-of-the-kind game-changer projects. These include the Kochi PDPP project, the biorefinery at Assam, the PDH and PP unit at Dahej and Usar, the aqueous ammonia unit in the northeast. We have done a lot of unique projects, and each project as such is a unique adventure. It has its own unique challenges and therefore unique solutions. Some of the case studies Mr. Harshvardhan will take through from here. Harsh? Yeah, please.
Good evening. So having just refreshed our memories to have acquaintances means what mega project looks like, we will dwell upon certain case studies just to see what mega projects have got as themselves in the formal challenges. Unique projects, unique solution. Of course, each project is unique, and so are the solutions which are implemented policy resolutions. This was one of the sites wherein there was a hostile environment in terms of the subsoil aggressive nature. It consisted of a lot of sulfate content and the chloride content. The obvious impact we already know that the foundation cannot be allowed to be executed just like that. The solution which was adopted, definitely a technical solution. The design which was done was to have the two-pronged enclosure of the foundations so that the aggressive nature of the soil can be avoided. What was done was, as part of the civil engineering and structural engineering, self-compacting concrete along with the mixing of the unifiers and the portlag slag cement was done because that has a tendency to fill up the voids. So definitely once the voids are filled, you don't have the ingression of the outside water environment into it. Second stage of protection was adopted was providing with the SDP membrane and followed by the another member of styrene, butadiene, styrene, which was again uncovered so that there is no ingression of the water. So if we correlate with a conventional activity of the foundation or the subgrade activities, we all know it typically consists of 4 and 5 set of activities. But given to this 2 additional step of execution which was required, definitely it translated in terms of more time requirement. So next immediate requirement was to have your engineering of the construction schedule also. So to what extent you can minimize the time impact on account of these 2 activities. So both was done, and we have successfully completed the foundation activities for this big project, which is there in the salt pen of the India. We move to another challenge. If we connect with the attribute and the challenges of the mega projects, always we know mobilization of that manpower in time, as well as the quantity is also a daunting task. And not only that, if we again, see the magnitude of it in terms of the challenges which the site poses in terms of the security of the manpower which has to be there, it directly challenges the retention of the manpower. If it gets compromised, we know it has a direct impact on the construction productivity. Coming to the mega projects, if we see the scale of the manpower requirement, it is tremendous. So one of our main projects in the Western Africa, the requirement was more than 50,000 manpower, which was to be deployed and sustained mobilization to have the production and the construction productivity coming out of it. So what was done is, if you see in the pictures over here, with the help of the client, a lot of brainstorming and the idea was built how you can have the township well in the project site itself. So it all culminated into construction of the townships for all the manpower which was mobilized, and it was a mind-boggling number. If we see the expats, although the total number I told 50,000, 30,000 were the expats. So we can just understand the magnitude of the manpower mobilization, at the same time the security arrangements which were made, but then finally this has been accomplished successfully. Just a visual to let you have the idea, like if you talk about the mega projects, what is the scale of the manpower mobilizations? If you see the capacities of the project 1, 2, 3, 4, a typical mega project, if you find all having a manpower mobilization ranging from 19,000, 50,000. So it's really a challenge, and more so in the area wherein security is always a threat. We'll move on to the next challenge and the case study. If we correlate with respect to the attribute of the project, large scale and large number of components. A project which required installation of 12 numbers of the mounted bullets, each mounted bullet having a varying from the weight 1200 metric ton and above. This was accomplished in one of the ongoing projects. Now, the nature of the execution, it always required, if we follow the conventional approach, that you have to have a crane arrangement in the tandem. So once you are bringing a heavy lift crane, you have to have a crane bed arrangement, while at the same time, the mounted bullets have to have their construction beds also. So all this thing coming to a single place, you can just assume the impact it is going to have on the adjoining facilities. With the cranes in place, your bed formation taking place, definitely it is going to have a huge time impact. To overcome this scenario, an innovative approach was adopted. Instead of deploying cranes, what was done is SPMT, self-propelled module trailers itself, those were deployed. On a set of 2 SPMTs, the modules were transported to the final erection site, and the total bed of the mounted bullet was kept ready. Only 2 pathways were left through which the SPMTs can move. So what was done? It was simply a transportation of the modules on the 2 SPMTs, and these SPMTs moved to the final location. The mounted bullet was lowered there, and then the SPMTs were brought off. Then followed the filling of that area. So what actually we accomplished is, even the construction, which was already completed to a good extent, it was simply followed by the immediate placement of the bullet. That finished our erection activity. And then the final was the bed filling, which was a small amount of work. And so we finished this erection of mounted bullet within 2 to 3 days each time. Otherwise, we can just conceive this could have taken a period of at least 7 to 8 months, while we are talking of more than 12 bullets erection at one project site. So this was another one of the challenges in terms of the scale and the large number of components, that too a heavy lift. Talking of the modularization, we all know, means it's being executed in different proportions, and more or less it has become a need also. But then we have to balance off our necessity in terms of time and cost. That was done over here, and what we see the glimpses over here, it is again of one of our Western African refinery, when a lot of extensive modularization was done. In fact, the site was all set to have that sort of arrangement because it was situated near the coast. Definitely, when you have your vendors located, have the capabilities of having this prefabrication of such heavy modules, you can transport it to the location and it can be erected in one go itself, rather than avoiding all your complexities of the stick and build approach methods. So this was executed for one of the Western African refinery. These days, we are going more and more in the modularization mode. But again, as I said, this challenge is always there, but we have to see what best solution we are going to have out of this. We could see which areas, which features, and which facilities can be adopted in the modularized modes, and what can be shifted to the prefabrication modes. Another challenge, talking about the project location, what we have seen as the project attribute, and challenge was definitely in terms of the larger scale of the work to be executed. This is one of the projects which we are executing in Mongolia. And obviously the threat, what we have just seen at the other place of high temperature and high saline content, is just reverse of it, wherein you are having extremely low temperature, whatever witnessed as low as minus 35 degrees centigrade. So again, a technical solution which called for designing everything so that you can have a water circulation heating arrangement which can support your main construction activities as well as temporary features also. I'm talking about the main construction activity, that is the laying of the pipe. It was designed that it can be laid below the frost zone, that was approximately 3.3 meter below the surface. And at the same time, your temporary construction activities, be it fabrication, prefabrication, yard fabrication, all was done in the shelter, and that shelter was provided with a heating water in the coil so that heating atmosphere is there. You can continue the working, and that was the methodology which was adopted for successful completion of this activity. Now, this project is in full swing, and we are moving forward with its completion. We come on to another project challenge first of its kind. Now, many of the projects what we are executing, we find many features of first of its kinds. You don't have the PTR, you don't have the ability of the quality vendors or contractors, and you have to work on to a lot many features. This is one of the example what we have already successfully executed in the propylene derivative project of the BPCL at Kochi refinery. The project has been successfully dedicated to notion by the Honorable Prime Minister. And what we see over here in the slide, this is acrylic acid reactor. Now, there's a gigantic structure what we see. Apart from being a ODC consignment, it was divided into three main components for prefabrication, then it was to be brought at site. At the same time, there was another challenge. Due to the upcoming metro rail project, there was a bridge which was to get constructed. So again, the construction timing was again a major threat over there. So apart from the ODC nature, expeditious delivery of this module was another challenge. So once these three pieces were brought at site, the welding facility, which involved insertion and welding of 35,000 of tubes, low elastable tubes, it was done at site. So creation of the quality manufacturing shop at site itself, and the main vendor itself has brought their crews all along Germany to execute this order at the project location. Over and above, to have the contingency measure, there was a support from the indigenous contractors, which was already doing our mechanical works over there. They were always in the picture to support them. And once the equipment was ready, it was immediately lifted to its location for successful completion. This is yet another challenge. When we talk about the scale of the works, what was done was in one of the pipeline projects, SDD, horizontal direction drilling of 4.07 kilometers in one go. That has also been successfully completed. It's a 26-inch line. We talk about the river, it's the Ganges River. We can just see the river what we are talking. And finally, such sort of a long SDDs are rarely executed, but this is again a milestone in the chapter where it has been executed successfully. We all know about the pipeline projects, wherein definitely the challenges apart from the ROW acquisition, you continue to have the obstructions from the landowners, be it in any form. So that was also overcome, of course, with the coordination from the owner. And philosophy which was adopted was that in one go, to what extent it can be completed at the earliest. So considering the long length of the SDD, intersection method was employed, wherein two directional drilling rigs were, boring rigs were deployed there, primary and the secondary boring rigs. So what was done is basically one kept on advancing to the other side while the other was withdrawn. So while the withdrawing rig was leaving a borehole over there, the other rig advanced and inserted the pipe into that. This way, this project was completed, and over and above, a meticulous planning, which initially envisaged a schedule of 94 days, was actually accomplished in 74 days. So it is again a feature like what you can again execute with the planning and the strategic implementation, you can overcome such challenges. Again, one of the testimony of the first of its kind, a titanium grade entire ODC equipment has been fabricated at site. We have just witnessed this slide in earlier procurement session also. The major challenge overall was not only the ODC, but MOC, as well at the same time, you have to create a clean environment on all the welding joint so that you have to ensure there's no contamination of the ambience and the atmosphere, particles, everything. This has also been completed, and the equipment has already been in place now after fabrication and testing of the equipment. So we thought upon that while we have dwelled into a couple of attributes, major challenges, so let us relate with the case studies. That was it. Moving on to successful implementation strategies. We have seen the challenges, we talked about the attributes, but definitely the things are short unless we have the things in place in terms of successful implementation strategies. There are a couple of points what we have lined up, and we in EIL definitely give a lot of emphasis on these points. The first one, front-end loading. I think many of us would like to relate it in terms of a higher progress required in the beginning of the project, but that's not it. It's basically we are talking in terms of the heavy investment of efforts, in terms of brainstorming, in terms of risk identification, in terms of the active engagement of the stakeholders, which goes into formulation of your coordination procedures, communication procedures, and most importantly, execution philosophy, as well as a completion plan. So this is a stage wherein a lot of efforts needs to be spent, a lot of time. It's worth, and we highly recommend it, and we follow it also, because it is something based on which we can reduce the predictability of the future activities, at the same time risk, and you can have better alignment and utilization of the resources. Point number 2, 3, 4, if we see, it is talking about the procurement strategies, our relationship with our suppliers, contractors, and their trust within us, with ourselves, as well as our clients, so that they are encouraged to deliver the things in time. Of course, a lot of the things and strategies have been talked in the previous section of the Atmanirbhar Bharat, wherein we are trying to accentuate our activities in interacting with the vendors, having their feedbacks for translating its incorporation in our inquiries. A recent amendment, we all know that DMISP philosophy, wherein there was a lot of conflict issue which was raised by the manufacturers, and finally the government of India has lined up the steering committee, which has come out with certain findings, and those have been implemented. EIL has already issued the amendment, and we are in the process of sharing it with our clients so that it also gets amended and implemented. Talking about the fostering relationship with the suppliers, see, we are talking of success of the mega projects, it cannot be one way. It has to be two-pronged. We have to, string in our suppliers, have to have their faith in us, and for that matter, we have to have their confidence in terms of definite completion of their supplies, how we can facilitate them. A typical examples which more and more these days we are deploying in our project implementation philosophies is payment terms, how it can facilitate their flow to the last extent, and they release their payment which is due by virtue of their scope of works when it is getting completed. Similarly, we are defining liabilities. There should be a clear definition of liabilities, and at the same time, there should be a capping on the liability duration also. We cannot have it in the open direction or open-ended manner, wherein the supplier may not be that much interested in having a partnership or encouraging them enough to dwell into mega projects. Another couple of points which are essential: efficient project management. Of course, we all know it is the underlying for all the project execution philosophies. While talking on the efficient project management, we know it has to be real-time information sharing with all our stakeholders, so they are always on board with us. So one of the very common features which are now being used and everywhere in the project is digital dashboards. It carries the information of all the major features, major statistics, requirements, and the critical areas. We all will agree on that, be it any type of project. There could be variation in terms of time as well as cost, or both also. But it's very important that we have all our stakeholders on board, so that at least their consensus, their agreement with us in terms of what strategies is to be adopted will lead to us a very faster mode of finalizing the implementation methods and the actions to be adopted. Technology and automation in construction. We typically feel this is very, very important because we know construction is a stage wherein entire major works which is related with any projects has to be executed, because it is primarily the installation, practical working at site. So what is the backlog is there in the earlier upstream activities, be in the design, release of drawings, or supply of the equipments, all has to be accommodated within this. So construction phase is actually a sink. So once we are talking of sync to accommodate the backlogs, you have to have the features and methodologies wherein we can cut down the delay impact of the earlier activities, so you can enhance your construction productivities also. So a few of the things what we have been using in our projects where EIL is executing: automation in terms of welding, its use of robotics, use of CNG machines, and at the same time, the features which we earlier used to be a hindrance, like say, we used to have the radiography to be done at night time, so you don't have the activity and the time to be attributed or allotted for some other activities. So now close proximity radioactivity systems, selenium-based sources can be used, and that we are including in our tenders as well as specification, so that while the entity is going on, you can parallelly get going with the construction activities also. A typical time period of 8 and 10 hours of the working can be extended to 12 hours and more than that also. Similarly, underground scanning and all those things, you can have the features what lies beneath, so you can plan your activities, lessen or reduce your contract durations also. And finally, the proactive risk management. Now, this is something which envelops the entire thing, whatever we have talked so far, but definitely it needs to be discussed in the end, but definitely it has to be addressed in the beginning. So if you remember, I talked about the front-end loading. Risk identification was one of the things which was to be done, but then it has to be continuously followed up by its regular assessment, monitoring its implementation, and whatever the improvisation needs to be made to the risk what have earlier been discussed. Now, this boils down to both commercial, technical, and all other nuances of the project management. Although in the technical terms, we already are aware of the hazard, HAZOP, SIL studies, which also address to great extent of your risks and hazards associated to the operation and functioning of the plant, hardware, and machinery. But at the same time, the commercial aspects, to what extent it is getting translated in sort of time and cost, that also needs to be captured as part of the productive risk management. Now, over here also, I would like to emphasize that it is a stakeholder participation, which is very much that we define the risk quite early in the project stage, and we all are on board to execute and tackle those risks. That only can provide us the headway for completion of the project. So in the conclusion, I'd like to just state that we really need to emphasize that the success of any projects actually hinges not only the stakeholder participation, but at the same time, the finalization of the well thought upon and the successful project strategies, which should be adopted in a very industrious manner, and that can only fetch us the desired records within the very stipulated and compressed time period. Thank you.
So thank you for that presentation. Thank you to all the presenters, Mr. R.K. Singh, Mr. D.S.N. Murthy, and Mr. Harshvardhan. Moving to the next presentation, Beneath the Surface, a journey towards energy security, in which we are going to be showcasing EIL's strength and achievements in design and construction of large underground caverns for storage of oil and gas, and further also the emerging underground technologies. I invite our presenters, Mr. N.S. Vasudev, ED Projects, and Dr. Altaf Usmani, DGM Engineering and Technology Development.
Good afternoon, everybody. Few minutes ago, some of my colleagues were talking about mega projects, which is basically the projects which you're seeing above ground. There are certain areas where EIL is doing for energy security below ground also, which might not be visible to most of the people. So let me take you through the journey of the underground caverns. Way back in the 90s, when there was an energy security problem or disruption in the supply chain due to variation in the crude oil prices, Government of India had thought about having an energy security policy of strategic storages. EIL pitched in and formed a core group in 1990s and started studying the areas where safely and commercially viable crudes can be stored. So we had located various areas, and finally in 2008, the implementation of the strategic storages was commissioned. Since 2008, EIL has contributed to the storage of 5.33 million metric tons of crude oil, which is underground. And you can say underground means it's in the depth of 100 meters. And also, while carrying out this underground strategic storages, EIL has developed in-house capabilities and know-how, which is not available in any part of this Asian country. We also have developed our own technology to store LPG, which is not a strategic, it's for a commercial purpose. And we have executed and will be commissioning shortly one of the single largest LPG storage of 80,000 metric ton. And this, you can just imagine, it's at a depth of 170 meters, which is below the ground level. During this period, in order to enhance the security, energy security of India, we have located various sites for storing approximately 11.5 million metric tons of crude oil, which is in the stage of various stages of implementation. Parallelly, we have also moving around for storing around 100,000 million metric tons of LPG in India, which will be one of the largest storages if it once executed in Asia. EIL in these years has been working extensively with companies like IPSHEM, which is an body constituted by MOP&G, HPCL for the commercial storage of LPG, and we have also been working with some of the valuable clients abroad for storing crude oil and other petroleum products below the ground, which is both strategically and as well as for the purpose of safety. Now we all know that there are various modes of storing the crude or any finished product, and we are all conversant with the above ground tanks. Above ground tanks are the major storages which were being followed till the underground storages were implemented in India. The advantage of a steel tank is that it's very easy to do, it's above ground, and you can visualize what is going on. The demerits of a steel tanks is that due to the various safety regulations, the real estate which is required for storing an X quantity of crude oil will be double the amount of the real estate what is required for storing it in the underground cavern. And it has a periodic maintenance. And the foremost is it's susceptible to aerial attacks, which is the now geopolitical situations. If it changes, it's very susceptible to aerial attacks and it cannot be protected very easily. Whereas the underground storages are not susceptible to aerial attacks. It has been designed for the next few years, or you can say few decades, double the design life of a steel tank. And also, in the same real estate area, we can store at least 2 times the quantity of crude or any product which we can think of storing in above ground. The other foremost or most important point in an underground storage is the regular maintenance which we can think of in a tank is negated, is not required. So it's as good as that you fill it and shut it and forget it. Now in underground tanks, underground storages, there are various methods of storages. Some of the storages where the rock is not competent, we go for an in-ground tanks or what is called that cement storages, which is having a double containment philosophy and it has a mass storage options. And this is also not susceptible to aerial attacks. In case of emergency, we can use this huge product. The other upcoming underground storage is a salt cavern. Salt is also a form of a rock, which we can use it for storing not only liquid hydrocarbons, you can use gases, we can use the hydrogen, we can use any other product to store inside a salt cavern. EIL has been pioneering this field in India with the help of our own licenses, and we have already completed some detailed feasibility reports, and now it's coming to an implementing stage. This will be very useful for a major mass storage. A prevalent thing in underground storages and underground rock caverns, EIL has successfully implemented 3 rock caverns in India, which is partially used for strategic as well as partially for commercial. The main principle of storing crude oil in an underground storage is the hydrogeological containment. That is, with the external pressure of water, we are able to contain the liquid from coming out of the porous rocks. So this is only a rock and there is no lining inside this. And since it's at a depth of approximately 80 to 100 meters, the external attacks is not possible. Even if it is done, the damages are nil. This is a small cross-section of what we are doing. This is one of the biggest cross-section of 600 square meters for a crude oil. The height is around 30 meters, which you can just imagine it's a 10-story building which is being constructed at a depth of 100 meters and a width of around 20 meters. And each storage gallery varies from 750 to 1 kilometer or 1,000 meters long. You may be wondering, there are a lot of underground tunnels which are being made for metros, railways, everything. But those tunnels are not as big as this. You can maximum see a tunnel, underground tunnel of an metro of 8 to 10 meters. This is on 30 meter, and this is geologically very difficult to achieve 30 meters. So this is where EIL has mastered the technology, and we have built up our capacity to go in for a larger caverns. Another one, which is the largest LPG storage, is also a marvel by itself, because we have gone to a depth of 160 meters. The length is not that much. Length is only 225 meters because the capacity of LPG which we are storing is only 80,000. But the complexity is that this cavern, LPG, as all of you know, is highly inflammable, and in case of any blast, it can create a catastrophe. So that's the reason it has gone to a depth, and as well as to prevent any blast. The construction is such that the blast is taken care. But it doesn't mean that you will have a blast, because these areas, the product which is there inside the cavern is devoid of oxygen. So the probability of having a blast or a fire is not there. This is one of the single largest underground cavern which was done in one go. In Asia, there are bigger caverns than this, but that has been done in different stages. This was done in one stage. And in India, we didn't have the capability or the resources to carry out this type of job. In view of this, a unique form of project management was taken up in this, wherein we have deployed 2 different contractors, and resource mobilization has been done from multiple sources. Also, in this type of contracts, where the uncertainty is more, to share the risk with the contractors, we have come out with a special section which is called the geological reference conditions. At the start of the project, we tell the contractors what is it that they can anticipate below the ground, and what is the percentage of failures, what is the percentage of success, and how are they supposed to calculate their consumables. This has helped us in a long way, because the disputes which normally arise in any underground structures has been reduced to minimal. And also because of this geological reference conditions, we were able to achieve a very good standard of safety, where we have excavated approximately 36 lakh million tons of rock, the fatality rate has been only 1, which is a very high standard of safety, which normally any underground projects will achieve. Now, to take you through the technical part of the rock caverns, I'll request Dr. Altaf to take over.
Thank you, sir, for guiding the journey so far. Now, moving ahead in the presentation, in addition to strong project management skills at EIL, we also have a complex, dedicated and expert engineering team available at EIL to execute these projects. Now, coming to the engineering team available at EIL, we have the experts from all the disciplines, right from the geology, the rock mechanics, the hydrogeology, the geotechnical engineering. So these are the key experts which form the main team for any underground storage project. And further to support us, we have the strong team of process pipeline engineers, EWS, HSC groups to support the underground works and also associated cabin works. Further, at EIL, we have also developed an experienced construction group to supervise all the construction activities. And finally, we have the offshore and pipeline engineering team to execute associated pipeline and SPM works. Now, coming to some of the in-house capabilities we have at EIL. So, at EIL, our engineering team can handle any of the challenging projects so far. And for that, we have dedicated softwares, for handling complex conditions, right from geological modeling, the geomechanical modelings, the hydrogeological modeling, the monitoring data. So these are all part of the detailed engineering studies which we do at EIL and have been employed successfully for the projects. Now, coming to one of the points that Vasu sir raised, a dual uses of land. That's the most remarkable journey we have. So in one of the recent assignments, this was practically used. And you can see on this picture, there is the existing facilities. We have the storage spheres, and we have all the running plant. And all the tunnels and cabins were just located beneath these facilities. So this is a perfect example how an underground engineering can be achieved within a running plant, and this gives us a lot of confidence to execute these projects in future with minimum land requirement. Now, in addition to existing capabilities we have in terms of the storage, we at EIL are also developing in-house capabilities to develop new systems that will cater to pressurized, or you can say high pressure storage cabins, which are more flexible and that can cater to requirements of like natural gas and hydrogen. These will be a kind of a new technology which is under development stage, which we will see more dedicated for these kind of high pressurized gases, where we have the system of multi-layer protection, you have the high operational efficiency, and most of them, it is a sustainable practice where there will be no attachment with the groundwater for storing the quantities. So this technology is under development, and very soon we will see these storage concepts being used in India. Adding another feat to EIL engineering, we are also coming up with a technology which is at the laboratory stage right now for CO2 sequestration. So that will be a kind of a ECBM, where the CO2 will be stored in the coal beds, and thereby the methane will be recovered as a fuel. So this technology is also under development, and very soon we will see the usage of CO2 sequestration in coal beds. Now, giving you a glimpse of what is an underground storage project and how it works, these are some of the pictures. Once we start the project, we have the portal slopes or the entry tunnel. We have an access tunnel, which is the starting point of any project. Then we have the main water curtain tunnel, which provides the required hydraulic confinement for giving the storage, for safely storing the storage. And the only access available at the surface is the shaft. So we have the soil portion of the shaft, and therefore we have the rock shaft, which is quite deep, where all the pumps and casings are located. And finally, we have the completed cabin. So this gives a sequential picture of how the underground storage is completed. Now, in order to appreciate what our journey is so far, we will also show you a brief picture to see how these works are being executed.
Energy security is pivotal to India's growing ambitions. Global crude oil price volatility and supply disruptions necessitate robust strategic measures. Recognizing this, the Government of India envisioned a strategic petroleum reserve program to safeguard the nation against energy contingencies. EIL has played a pivotal role in this initiative since its inception, overseeing the conceptualization, design and execution of India's strategic crude oil reserves. Under Phase 1, EIL successfully delivered underground rock cavern storage projects at Visakhapatnam, Mangaluru and Padur, with a combined capacity of 5 million metric tons. Underground unlined rock caverns are an advanced and proven storage solution. This technology employs groundwater pressure to securely contain hydrocarbons. Each facility features interconnected caverns, vertical shafts, and sloping floors that ensure efficient oil flow and vapor pressure control. The design is rooted in meticulous geological investigations, ensuring both stability and safety. In addition to crude oil storage, EIL has achieved a landmark feat with India's largest LPG storage facility in Mangalore. This 80,000 MT rock cavern project exemplifies EIL's engineering excellence, navigating complex challenges and enhancing energy storage capacity. Looking ahead, EIL is expanding its expertise to align with India's integrated energy policy. From Phase 2, crude oil reserves, to pioneering new designs for pressurized hydrogen and natural gas storage, EIL continues to innovate for a sustainable future. With accolades like the National Geoscience Award and groundbreaking contributions to underground storage technologies, Engineers India Limited is not just building energy infrastructure. It is building resilience, sustainability, and a brighter tomorrow for over 1 billion people.
So this was our journey so far, and we expect to show you more achievements in the coming times. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for sharing these marvels of excellence, engineering marvels, safe underground projects towards storage of LPG, green hydrogen, natural gas, carbon sequestration. Thank you. The next presentation, ladies and gentlemen, is on harnessing data analytics for project execution. With almost 5,000 completed projects, which include 600 major ones, EIL has been able to amass a lot of data. And in the morning also, our respected secretary had mentioned about leveraging this wealth of data which is there, which is going to be helping us in taking these bold and decisive decisions and towards pursuing our ambitions. So in this session, ladies and gentlemen, we explore the current state of the projects, the material monitoring systems, and outline the future innovations envisioned to further enhance project execution capabilities at EIL. I invite our presenters, Mr. M.R. Jayaprakash, GGM Planning, and Mr. Subrat Sahu, AGM Planning.
Respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to all. From the morning, we were hearing about the importance of data in completion of the projects. And every project manager wishes that his project should be completed on time, without hassle, and at the scheduled cost. Nowadays, so in this small presentation, what we are trying to establish is what EIL was doing, what EIL is doing, and what is our future plans to data analytics in project implementation. You might have seen that almost in the previous sessions, almost all the departments within EIL have gone for digitalization. they are having digitized plan, and it is delivering. So now the actual issue is how we will combine all these things and give it a completed solution to the project. We are trying to explain that through this small presentation. There is, as you know, there is a compressed timeline for all the projects which is happening from the beginning, and the complexity of the project is increasing day by day. Due to various reasons, the projects are to be completed on time, and that is required for the national economy also. But when these two things are coming down, we are having a contradictory feature that the availability of the skilled manpower and the resources is coming down drastically. This we can see from the curve, the last curve, we can see that manpower productivity is coming down and the manpower available is also coming down. But whatever, we are trying to make up this shortage by resorting to the methods which are more automation and how we can reduce the actual worker site and shift majority of the job to the fabrication shop where we are having no shortage of the skilled manpower. How EIL is going to actually approaching to this, we are going to cover in the next slide. This is what EIL is doing. We are having a database of all the projects what we are having. Based on this, when the project is awarded to EIL, we conceptualize that in totality. We break down into various structures and see what methodology, depending upon the site location, facilities available at the site, and ODC consignments, whether access to the site. Based on that, we decide which is the methodology which we can follow for that particular project. And we make a schedule which is actually already it has been told it is a front-loaded schedule, and we try to club maximum labor intensity jobs at a particular duration. Civil jobs we'll be trying to finish in the beginning, then mechanical, where all the heavy erections will be done, during which time we will be mobilizing the heavy-duty cranes. And last but least, EIL is always giving a report to the client and all the stakeholders, what is happening in the project, what is the action to be taken, what can make the project complete faster and safer and more economic. In this journey to the past, EIL has always termed as a fixed failure consultant. Means whenever there was a problem at any project, say during any project implementation, EIL people used to be at site, and we used to study the problem along with client and solve it. Subsequently, EIL has added this data to their database. So we know when a project is being conceptualized, we tell the client these are the problems which we are going to face in future, for which this is the suggestive measure what we are suggesting. For that, we are doing monitoring and control centrally, and we benchmark and actually assess the productivity, and we suggest where the resources are to be added. And when we are having a problem in the schedule of a project, we tell what are the enablers which can enhance the progress of the job, and we give the suggestions for that. This is at present. Now, looking forward, we have to go for experience, our data, plus also we have to give a predictive nature to the reports, whatever we are giving. So we have already started certain activities on this line. And one of the major things is our construction planning system, which we are having a standard schedules of work item with resources and system generated work productivity. The system will generate an inbuilt standard intensity curve, which will be front-loaded, so that we will be able to address any backlogs, or we will be able to complete all the time-taking activities in the beginning. Based on this, the system will generate automated overall construction and contractor schedules with S-curves and Gantt chart. Depending upon the project requirement and other constraints, we will be able to level the schedule and issue it for the contractors for a specific requirement. And after the in-with checks and validation, this can be released for implementation. This system is actually having 4 modules. One is the schedule part, which I have explained, which is based on the overall construction plan and the contractor schedule, procurement schedule, site readiness, and what are the units, when the contractor is going to be available at site, when the tender will be awarded. And the second module is the program module, in which we make an overall schedule for each contractor, and which will be broken down to monthly and weekly program. Next module, after once it is finalized, the system will be handed over to the contractor for updation. The contractors will be updating the system on daily basis, based on which the reporting can be done by EIL. It will be generated from the system. It can be daily, weekly, or monthly. So the weekly and the time gap between actual happening of the site and the report will be reduced, so that we will be having almost real-time data. And it's an end-to-end solution for the construction planning. We have got a small video on this. We'll be just sharing the video.
Engineers India Limited EIL has developed an in-house software, EIL CP Construction Planning, designed to seamlessly monitor end-to-end construction activities for complex hydrocarbon projects. The system generates an overall construction schedule bar chart with inbuilt front-loaded standard intensity S-curves, safeguarding customer interest. Post-contract award, it produces contractor schedules, procurement timelines, and resource plans essential for project execution. A unique feature of the system is its database of standard work items and resources, coupled with system-generated work productivity metrics derived from EIL's extensive historical data. The digitization of site planning has significantly reduced data entry redundancies and quality issues. Updated daily, the system enables the formulation of real-time daily, weekly, and monthly progress reports accessible to all stakeholders, ensuring transparency in schedule tracking, progress variance monitoring, and timely corrective actions.
This will be implemented in all our future projects wherever construction supervision is being envisaged by EIL. The next part is the data regarding the materials. Materials what we have procured, basically the bulk items. For taking forward, I am inviting Subra Sahu, who will be continuing with the presentation.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to all. We'll take up the next, we'll carry it forward. And this is what is the material management. We know material is the basic building block for any project and is key to the successful execution of the project. So a small component to a mega refinery is what material makes us to go. In EIL, we have been using 2 softwares that has been helping us for decades, and we are continuously improving it. That is Cosmos and VAMS. That is the computerized online system for material allocation at site, and other is the warehouse management system. Cosmos, what is doing is integrating our engineering database with the dynamic site database to give us analytical reports, which helps us in better material management at site. If you see, we know how complex and how challenging is executing a mega project at site. And coming the material part, it's more challenging with the huge documentation work involved. The project spans over hectares. There are multiple agencies working at site. There are multiple equipments, bulks, and piping items which has to be issued to the agencies for working. And it has lots of varieties of specifications, systems, and process which will take to complete this project. Our motto is that less the time we lose in documentation or material control, more the time we get for construction. We are harnessing the data analytics. We are integrating both VAMS and Cosmos to the probabilistic computation of both systems is helping us in making dynamic material database. The material received is online punched on real-time basis. We are recording, tagging each of the items and putting it in warehouse and multiple locations of the site. And the materials are issued to particular unit or the systems through line-wise and system-wise, so that the traceability is throughout the project. The main aim of online monitoring is to help us getting the material whenever it is required. And we are maximizing the work front for the agencies, all the stakeholders, so that we can have the maximum productivity at site. We are also keeping an end-to-end monitoring of the materials when it is issued to the agencies. Once it is allocated, The material traverses through various locations. It goes to several agencies. We keep a track of that. It goes to the fabrication yard, then back to the erection site with loose materials, and then finally testing and commissioning of the equipments. This point here is that this power of data management is that in case any of the item or any material is found to be defective, we can trace it back with our data systems. We can change the entire lot or the systems so that corrective action can be taken without disrupting our main course of action. We are further enhancing our material management capability by using technology of RFID and barcode. We are encouraging all our agencies to take up this one. This has been implemented by a few of our agencies working at site. And this is really taking us to next level of material management by enabling dynamic material management. Now coming to we have gone through the previous sessions also. We have come to know EIL has been executing large and complex projects all over the world. We have garnered a huge database with us. Now we have to unlock the potential of this data. What we are using, we have developed a smart project management information system with project engineering view, our trademark dashboard to give us all the outputs. What we are here, we are integrating our project database, our material database, and our procurement database into one cohesive platform. And this cohesive platform, what is the algorithm has been fit in, once the data is entered by any of the stakeholders, like execution team, my procurement inspection team, or the independent validation team, data will flow, and the system, the algorithm will compute the schedule versus actual and give us all the reports which can be visualized and proactive action can be taken. This is how we will inform all the stakeholders and take actions before the issues become a potential problem. This is how our PMIS and engine project view will automation. In automation, our past data is a predictor of our future outcoming performance. So this is how it will automate our previous data and give us how do we stand today. It will give a better visualization of our status performance, and we can know how our project is faring with respect to our benchmark status. It will provide a look-ahead schedules with all the stipulations, conditions, and what are the conditions to be taken for this particular type of project. We will identify the risks well in advance so that these constraints can be liquidated and these potential issues cannot become a problem later date. We will also try to integrate our 3D modeling so that it gives a better visualization of what the status of the project is. Work progress monitoring will become more efficient and productive, and we will see that material availability gives us maximum front so that we can enhance our productivity in our working sites.
Engineers in.
This has already been explained. We are not stopping here. We are further trying to digitize, and this software will be implemented for all LSTK projects, OBE projects, all varieties of PMC projects which we are executing in the coming days. Now to conclude, data analytics, no two projects are the same. So once we get a computational modeling of the projects, we can derive what a new project, how a new project can be conceptualized. The data can come out from the system. It will help us in advanced integration of the data and visualization of the key factors. Data analytics will eradicate all the fragmentation of the issues or the information. It will create a unified access among all stakeholders for better decision making. The decision making will become more proactive, action-oriented, collaborative, and effective management of manpower, machinery, and materials. Since it can be a forecasting issue, data makes us closer to the truth. So data will help us in forecasting much accurate. The predictability of our timelines will increase. Data is basically will be amplifier for our work performance. Also, we can predict our project outcomes much early. This is what is the automated reporting and notification will be. It will be triggering or notifying us in case of failed milestones or any time lapse is there. Our schedules will become more achievable, and this will help us increase our efficiency and productivity at work. With making the data online and more predictive, it will be like a data online reduction of our non-performance time and non-invisible loss time. We can focus more on the work that matters most, and we can have our more productivity and better efficiency. We can execute our projects more efficiently. To summarize, this data analytics will make us to plan, predict, and make an effective completion of our projects. We can execute our projects well for our customers, and we will do it well in the coming days. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So thank you to both our presenters, Mr. Hema Jayaprakash and to Mr. Subrat Sahu. And ladies and gentlemen, as you know that EIL has its expertise in the oil and gas sector, in the petrochemical sector, but has also diversified across in other sectors also, especially towards infrastructure development. So here in this session, we are going to be sharing with you the various projects which EIL has been taking in the infrastructure sector, taking it from conceptualizing and also further managing them. So various institutional buildings, modern campuses, urban infrastructure, waste-to-fuel facilities, water and wastewater management systems, airports, data centers, all these projects we are going to be sharing you the success stories in infrastructure development. And I invite our presenters, Mr. Yogesh Gautam, CGM Projects, and Mr. Rajendra Swaroop, General Manager, Projects.
Good evening, Namaskar. Respected Chairman Ma'am, Director Commercial, Director Projects, and respected delegates from the different organizations and my senior colleagues. It is a pride moment for me to showcase the success story of infrastructure development. The infrastructure transforms ideas into the backbone of our daily life through connecting people, places, and possibilities. This session is on Vision to Reality, is our journey from concept to creation of infrastructure projects. In 1980, when we are constructing our own building at Bikaji Gama Place, at that time a thought has come that we should diversify from oil and gas sector and should make the buildings, offices for the other government buildings. But at that stage, it was not so easy because EIL has no PTR at that stage. Secondly, all the government building at that time was made by CPWD. After that, with the continuous efforts, in 1981, we got the first job of STC building at Tolstoy Marg. This building is an iconic building having 29 floors and the structurally remarkable building because the cantilevers have to be joined at the 15th floor. After that, in year 2003, the infrastructure division has developed further and we entered into the different other fields of the infrastructure, like we started making the universities, and in 2006 we have entered into the large institutional campus projects and we have constructed GGSIPU, RGIBT and others. In 2007, Indian government has decided to make airports on PP mode. And at that moment, we got a chance to enter in the aviation industry. In 2009, DJB has awarded a work to us for interceptor sewer, in which we have to collect the nalas which are going directly into the Yamuna sewer. We have trapped 108 nalas and put to the interceptor sewer through and send it to the cleaning for treatment. And in 2011, we forayed into the data center area also. Today, we are having a very strong footing in infrastructure. I can proudly say that today we are in the all fields of infrastructure, that may buildings, campuses, data centers, water, wastewater treatment plants, airports, and urban infrastructures. Building campuses, we offer the services from concept to commissioning of energy efficient buildings and intelligent buildings. In our portfolio, today we have large educational, institutional, government offices and residential complexes, and R&D centers and training facilities. Data center. As the digital demands come in the world, the requirement of the clients came, and it emerges the requirement of data center. The construction of data center is totally a new area, and we have entered into that area, and we are making these services from concept to commissioning of highly resilient data centers infrastructure conforming to the highest industry standards. And in the water and wastewater, we also provide the concept to commissioning of large wastewater infrastructure treatment plants. We are associated with the Amrut as well as Namami Gange programs. Airports. In the airports, we provide PMC services, independent engineer, detailed project report for the feasibility of new coming airports. In the PMC services, we have a project at Leh, which is at the altitude of 3310. In that project, we are using geothermal energy for heating the airport. It is the first airport or first project where we are using the geothermal energy. In this, we are digging round about 457 boreholes up to a depth of 100 meters, and we are taking heat from the earth, because someone has said that earth is an endless powerhouse. In the urban infrastructure, we provide PMC as well as TPI services. And in our project folio, high-speed rails, post facilities, urban rejuvenation, tourist infrastructure facility, TPI services for municipal corporation of various projects. And I am very proud to announce here that in 2006, we got the first TPI service for PMC Pune for a value of rupees, project cost 120 crores. And we got continuously 7 change orders, and today the project cost is 4400 CR. We are also in the waste to fuel energy, and we are the trajectory advisor services, including feasibility reports and bid management services, supervisory services for CBG plants. And I request Mr. Rajendra Sarup to show the flagship projects of our infrastructure.
Good evening, everyone. To carry forward what Yogesh sir has just now spoken, I would request the team to run the first flagship project we want to project of India Energy Week 2024, which we completed in a record time of 7 months for ONGC at Betul, South Goa. Basically, this project has many facilities which was asked for to develop. It was having the facility which we are just now viewing is a BOSIET facility. BOSIET is the full form is Basic Offshore Safety Induction Training, which is a mandatory training which has to be conducted if you have to go to offshore platforms. So this facility has been created in a record time of 7 months. And considering the climatic conditions of Goa, it is evident that it's a monsoon season, and this job we started in somewhere in July at the ground. And with the heavy rainfall, it was a challenging task for us to complete the project. And I understand most of you must have visited India Energy Week 2024, and you have witnessed this facility, how beautiful this facility has come up. It is having a swimming pool which holds around 12 lakh liters of water, and wherein the different sea scenarios, adverse condition scenarios are being created, wherein the wave generator creates the waves, the lightning, the thunderstorm, and the sound effects all comes into picture, and the Hewitt helicopter 16-seater is get into the sea, and where somebody has to, those who are there in the helicopter has to come out. So this is an escape training, and this is a mandatory training if somebody has to go to offshore. So this facility have been created, and this was also inaugurated during India Energy Week by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. So these are the conditions. The rainfall is coming. This is artificial rain which have been created. Can we have the sound into the video? Okay, fine. So I think there is an issue with the sound, but this is how the facility you can see. Now they are asking for the help there, and how they escape from this adverse condition of the sea. You can forward it. Apart from this facility, what you are looking as of now in the video, there have been other facilities which have been created during India Energy Week. A viewing gallery. A viewing gallery, I think we will come to the pictures, photographs. I think it will be better to, yeah. So this is the IPSHEM, which is now erstwhile IPSHEM. Now it is being rechristened as Advanced Training Institute by ONGC. It's a bird's eye view from the viewing gallery, wherein you can see the vessel area firefighting facility, wherein the fire drill is conducted. The offshore wellhead platform prototype was created of a 500 metric ton. And at the back, you can see, this is the Bosset facility, wherein you were just watching the video. This is the wellhead platform, wherein the helicopter is at the top, and if catches the fire, how it is dosed out. And all the features which are there, the wellhead platforms are displayed here, and that too from the junk materials, from the Navashava port, from the yard. All the scrap materials were shot blasted and were displayed here as a model for the trainees to see what are the conditions, what are the features which are there at the wellhead. And this is a small pool was created depicting the sea. This is the onshore drilling rig facility, wherein the drill, mock drill can be done, and how life can be saved here when there is a fire in the drill. This is the vessel area for the firefighting facility. It's a project of 325 crores which we executed. And I remember the day when on 21st July, I can recall the date when Honorable Minister Petroleum visited the site, and seeing the condition at that moment, told that it is difficult to complete this task, Herculean task. Better you dealing the inauguration of this facility and conduct only the India Energy Week. But with the guidance of the management, Chairman Madam, and all our directors and the complete support of the company, we could achieve this historic movement, and we completed in the record time. Slide is not moving? Yeah, now it's. These are the photographs which we have already seen. This is the wellhead platform. Now, the IIM Nagpur, actually IIM Nagpur, now I will just run through because of the paucity of the time. There are various, we have a good presence, as Yogesh sir has already told. We have done many institutional buildings. We have our presence in water. We have presence in our data centers. So I will just a glimpse of all the photographs which we have done, or the projects which we have completed. This is IIM Nagpur Phase 1. This is the complete facility of 6.5 lakh square feet, which we developed, sprawling around 132 acres of land, having all the facilities, admin block, faculty building, then hostel blocks, all those are which are required in the campus, and is a Griha 4-star certified campus. This is one of the view of the IIM Nagpur. It's a 347 crore project, which we have completed for IIM. This is a 84-seater, basically auditorium. There are similar projects which we have completed for IPSHEM Green R&D campus. We have completed, it is an IGBC Platinum and Griha 5-star rated building, a total built up of area of 6 lakhs and sprawling or 104 acres. We have completed a Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum campus. It is also a 4-star rated, and it is a 9 lakh square feet and 154 acres land. UIDA residential, we have done data centers for UIDA. We have done residential for UIDI, and we have done their headquarters building as well. It's a built-up area of 1.86 lakhs. UIDI residential headquarters is also 9 lakh square feet and having a fully automated puzzle car parking system. This is a Bahmasha State Data Center at Jaipur, which we have done for Government of Rajasthan. These are some of the beautiful pictures, the facade, and this is the first and the largest government-owned Tier 4 certified data center, and India's first and largest government-owned Griha 4-star certified data center as well. These are some of the views of data center from inside. These are the racks, some of the views of the sitting areas. These are the, apart from the Bahmasha data centers, we have done SBI data center, which is a rated 3 compliant, and UIDA data centers. We started our journey basically with UIDA data centers at Manesar and Bangalore, and all are Tier 3 certified blast-resistant data centers. These are all our completed projects. At present, these are the ongoing data centers which we are doing for RBI. It is a Tier 4 design certified blast and cyclone resistant data center, and it is IGBC Platinum targeted. It is advanced stage of its completion. This is one of the completion project of National High-Speed Rail Terminal at Sabarmati. NHRCL, it's a Mumbai-Ahmedabad corridor, and having its endpoint at Sabarmati. It is a concourse area wherein it gets connectivity with the Sabarmati conventional railway station and the metro station, and as well as the high-speed rail connectivity. So it's a concourse area having a two different towers of G+9 and G+10. It is having a beautiful facade which is matching with the heritage of Sabarmati, showing the Dandi Yatra. It is visible, as you can see. It's a project of 332 crores and 14.4 lakh square feet, already completed, and it is the IGBC gold-rated building. This is one of the features, one of the photographs of the concourse. The night view of the facade at NHRCL building. This is the top view. We are also providing, as Yogesh sir has already told, we have presence in every field, we have the flexibility in doing the project execution methodology as desired by the client. So we are also giving facility, our services with independent engineers services for airports. We are providing our IE services for dial at Terminal 1. We have done it. Dial at Terminal 3. And this is for mile also for Terminal 2. For Mopa Airport at Goa also, we have provided our independent engineer services. Apart from this, we have done riverfront development projects too. This is the recently completed Namo Ghat project at Varanasi. Basically, it has been applauded by Honorable Minister and by Prime Minister as well in his speeches. This was also completed in a record time, and it is having a riverfront development of more than 1.2 kilometers in total. And this is a Namo statue which has been prepared. It is a 25 feet statue, and we have prepared a 75 feet bronze statue also, and that is also completed. Under Namami Gange project, we have done 72 ghats across the, basically, Ganga. And these are some of the projects we are not, because of the paucity of time, we are not showing all the ghats. We have only few ghats we are showing. It's a Banga Ghat which we have developed at Bulandshahr. Then it is Bulandshahr Ghat. This is the Jaunpur recently, which we have completed at Jaunpur, the riverfront development. And in this list now, again, we are in a history, we are creating history by developing the India Energy Week 2026 facilities at Goa again. Now, this has been bestowed by ONGC, wherein a more Herculean task has been assigned to us, wherein the auditorium of 5,000 seating capacity has to be completed before IEW 2026, which is scheduled somewhere in February. It means with the climatic conditions of Goa and with the given timelines, we have in our hand approximately 9 to 10 months to complete a project of 600 crores. We do accept challenges. The way we have done IEW 2024, we look forward that we complete this assignment too in a timely manner. So here we are developing a convention center of 5,000 seating capacity, having 1.3 lakh square feet. Basically, this 5,000 seating capacity is of 21,000 square meter development and exhibition hall also. Since in the earlier IW, all facilities were on German hangar, this time ONGC thought of to have the inaugural hall to be a permanent facility which can be used as a legacy by Government of India or for international events or for film festival and other Goa festivals or pan-India or abroad also. From requests are coming down to ONGC for the slots for the booking of using this facility in advance. And the exhibition hall of 12,000 square meter is also to be developed, which will be a permanent place, which will be a permanent establishment there. Apart from this, ONGC has also assigned a job of management training facility of 9,400 square meter. This training facility will be used during India Energy Week 2026 and later on for their training usage. So these are basically, this is the exhibition hall prospective view. Management training facility. This is all what we have to say about the last, not the least. So I understand to keep you all awake during this time at the last hour of this. I just want to say that we are flexible with our approach for the infrastructure sector as well. And depending on the requirement of the client, we have different modes of execution, suiting the requirement to the client the way they want EIL should provide the services. So the intent of this presentation is to look forward to have a collaboration and support from all the stakeholders. And we look forward to continue our legacy of excellence in infrastructure also, as we do for core sectors, and require your support and collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you to both our presenters, Mr. Yogesh Gautam and Mr. Rajendra Swaroop, for sharing with us these mega infrastructure projects which EIL is not only developing, designing, but also managing, and especially the future project, the state-of-the-art facility which is coming up at Goa, preparing for IEW 2026. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the last presentation of the day, wherein we share with you the global footprints which EIL has been able to cast. Again, these mega projects in various countries, across geographies, the challenges which has been there, and also sharing with you the trust and confidence which it has been able to earn of the international clients by delivering on innovation, on excellence, and also on the unique needs of these international clients. We have our presenters taking us through this, Mr. Ayush Mathur, ED Projects, and Mr. Vinod Nautiyal, DGM Projects.
Good evening, respected Chairman, Madam, Director Commercial, Shri Atul Gupta, Director Finance, Shri Sanjay Jindal ji, Director Commercial, Shri Atul Gupta ji, Director Technical, Shri Rajiv Agarwal ji, and Director Project, Shri Balakumarji, and all my senior colleagues in the EIL and all the respected client dignitaries who are present over here. So it is my honor to have this session with you. We present the EIL showcasing the global footprints. So in line with the company's vision, basically, to be a global energy solution provider company. So in line with that vision, we are expanding our global footprints and ranging from across the globe. So we are executing the projects, and which I'll just, myself and with my colleague, Mr. Vinod Nautiyal, will be presenting to you. So we can just start that. So as this slide was already shown by my colleague, Mr. Vivek Midha, in the morning, so we'll just go through. So we are having all the presence over our entire globe. We are aspiring to be, to have our presence across the entire globe. And we already have set up our inspection offices in London, Milan, and Shanghai to provide the procurement services. Then we have our branch and the respective representative offices in Abu Dhabi, which we are expanding slowly, which will come in the subsequent slides. Then we have our office in Moscow for the Bharat Energy office. We have a joint venture over there. So that also we have set up. Then the current operational site offices are there, which will come in the subsequent slides, like Chanshanad, Mongolia, we're executing a project. Then we have in Lagos, Nigeria, and the Georgetown, Guyana. So the country which we knew initially for the cricket. So that also we have now, we have our footprints over there. So we have around 150 plus projects we have executed for ADNOC Group and ADNOC Group of companies, which will come in the subsequent slides. Then ADNOC Japan, then Borouge, Fertil, NPCC, Orpec, Babco, KNPC, and KIPSC. So these are the clients which we are dealing, and there are other clients also which are listed over there. We come to the next slide. So we have the EIL flag flying high across, you can see from the Southeast Asia, from Mongolia and to the Middle East. We are covering all the MENA region, through our UAE office, which we are expanding shortly. And then we are executing the jobs in Mongolia and the South America also. So in the Georgetown, Guyana. So go to the next slides. So literally, we are trying to occupy the space across the continent, across all continents. So now we go to Nigeria. We are executing a big project. We have successfully completed the project of 650,000 barrels per day CDU, 29.2 MMTPA capacity at Lekki, Lagos, Nigeria, which we have executed in an EPCM mode. So this is the point we need to stress upon, that we have done full project in the EPCM mode with various configuration of refinery units, RFCC of 10.2, which is, I think my colleague, Mr. Vinod Nautiyal, will just cover this, please.
Thank you, Mathur sir. Good evening, everyone. Continuing with the essence of engineering excellence on the global canvas, EIL has been undertaking mega projects, large-scale projects, and delivering to the client successfully. One of such kind of feather that was done by EIL in the African continent, the Dangote refinery, is one of such project where you name the diameter, you name the height, you name the weight of the equipment, it is almost touching the elastic limit of the equipment. So this Dangote refinery has been commissioned, and these are the units where you can see the capacity, the world's largest single train capacity with CDU of 29.2 MMTPA, RFCC of 10.20 MMTPA, MHC 7.13. These are all world-class, the largest units. MS block 5.13, PP unit you can say 0.830, and CPP 4 megawatt with GTG, 8 number GTG and 4 number STG. And then U&O is utility and offsites are matching. This, what I was telling, it's world's largest single train, world's largest RFCC, and the largest subsea pipeline of 1,100 kilometers with 5 SPMs. And the 5 SPMs are around 25 kilometers from the landfall point. And this, the refinery which has been commissioned, you can see the quantum of work which was already told as a part of mega project. But still, just for visualization, you can see the structural steel is 20 times the Eiffel Tower that has been built. Concrete is equivalent to 4 times Burj Khalifa. And the cables are equivalent to 2.5 times the distance from Delhi to Lagos. One can understand that from Delhi to Lagos, it is around 8,000 kilometers. And pipe length is equal to distance from Delhi to Kanyakumari, which is around 3,000 kilometers. I think this we have already covered as part of our mega project. The execution was modularized. And these are the pictorial view of the final phase. The other part we are doing is for the Dangote fertilizer, we are doing one 250 tons TPS boiler, and which is under execution. Okay, I will hand over to Mathur sir. Thank you, sir.
Now for the UAE, as I've already explained, that we are targeting mega projects in this region, and there are a lot of investments we are expecting in this MENA region. So we started our journey in Abu Dhabi in 1996 when we got registered, and then the journey has progressed well. And initially we used to have the jobs for manpower supply and all, and for various clients. And now we are slowly expanding, and now we are now in the ad hoc frame of agreement. In 2024, we have just signed recently the upgradation from Tier 2 to Tier 1. So that achievement is there for us in the UAE. And we are now also we recently got a job for the port also, Port of Fujairah, we have got a job. So that is a recent job which we have received. So these are all the journey we have traversed in the Abu Dhabi, and this is our clientele at EIL Abu Dhabi, and mostly the feed and the study jobs presently are being executed, and we are having presently a strength of 150 plus engineers, which we are targeting to increase, enhance, and double the same very soon. Because we are targeting some big jobs over there, big investments are being targeted. So we go to Guyana. We are executing a 300 megawatt combined cycle gas turbine power plant over there. And this is the first of its power plant they are setting up in a country. And this client is Guyana Power and Gas. And it's located in Georgetown, Guyana. So this is the broad configuration. There are 4 GTGs and 4 HRSGs, 74 tons per hour, and STG is 2 into 60 megawatt each. And there were certain nuances in the project, like there was a soil improvement by consolidation to wick drains. This was executed in the job as to increase the soil stability. So this activity has already been completed. And the driven annular steel piles also have been executed, and these are still under execution. And we are targeting modular construction. Already the modular construction is being done over here, so to fast track the execution of the supply part. So that contractor is also supplying the entire skids, and all these are being coming from different parts of the world. So this is the gas dehydration unit which was there in the scope. So these are the skids which are being developed for the gas dehydration unit, and there's a lower skid, lower deck module which is being executed. And so this is a project in Mongolia, like the Mongol refinery, 1.5 million ton. The client is Mongol refinery, and this project is being executed through MEA support and Government of India support through by extending the line of credit through Exim Bank. And this is the capacity of the seat. There's a refinery configuration. So it is 1.5 MMTPA. Then it is a hydrocracker unit is there. Then DSDT is there, MS block, this capacity, and sulfur block, and the U&O is matching. This is divided into EPC contracts. There are 4 EPC contracts, and we are being executing the PMC mode. So this is the project. As you can see, it's a snow-cladded site, and presently it is also under snow. So there are challenges, and of every site, as already my friend Mr. Harsh has already explained. So these are the main features of the project. And there's extreme winter conditions are there, and there are measures which already have been explained. And there is a construction continuity challenges. As 4 months, there is a non-working window at the site. So we have to plan the activities well in advance. We have to complete the front-end engineering well in advance. So all these things have to be done well in advance so that the construction continuity is always maintained. And the ODC and the logistic challenges are also there, since it's a landlocked country with nearest port at 1100 kilometers, which is quite far off. So these are the major challenges we are having in the project. Next. So in Algeria also, we are having the client over there. We are having some feed and the PMC services for naphtha hydrotreater unit and the CCR unit at Algeria. So as is for RGO refinery at Algeria, we are having this is the configurations. So we'll just run through that. So in Kuwait, we are executing the feed study jobs and the feed and the PMC jobs for KNPC. So for the acid gas removal at the Mina Al Ahmadi refinery, Kuwait. So this is the project. So there is a new glycol dehydration unit. So there is feed plus PMC job. And these are the revamped units. So there is acid gas removal. So these are the units, and the different capacities are there. So this we are executing in feed plus PMC. Then again for the Mina Al Ahmadi, this same refinery, we are executing this energy improvement job, efficiency improvement job. Then in Bahrain, for the BAPCO, we are doing a mode of engineering design package. We are reviewing the technologies for the desalter design. From this selection is being done at our end. So client is BAPCO refining. So these are the projects which are. So we aspire to do more in the global arena, and that's what we are looking for. Thank you. Thanks for giving us.
So thank you to both our presenters for taking us through these global footprints which EIL has been able to cast, and as you mentioned, aspiring to do more in the global arena. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we draw curtains to the technical part of this conference. Par picture abhi baki hai. There is a lot more to come. As I announced in the morning, we have the celebrations further with two very melodious voices who are going to be taking us to the yesteryears, and then today's time introducing us to various Bollywood songs. But before that, we thank all the presenters, all the speakers for sharing their experience, their expertise, their work, the immense work which EIL has been doing, the various projects, the challenges, and I hope it has been beneficial to everyone, to all the stakeholders who have joined. And we really hope that, enriched by this vast knowledge information which has been shared by our speakers, by our presenters, it's going to be paving way for further collaborations and partnerships with our clients. So on this note, once again, thank you to everyone. Thanking once again on behalf of our Chairman and Managing Director, Ms. Vartika Shukla ma'am, especially to all the participants for your very patient hearing. And we close the technical part. We move out now, ladies and gentlemen, half an hour towards the quiz. As I mentioned, there are a lot many gifts awaiting you all. So that's the quiz session which we'll have outside. That's going to be once again by our officials. And 7:30, we start with the evening celebrations. That's going to be a musical evening with dinner. Thank you again. And truly,
It has been a journey with all of you, a journey of innovation, a journey of further collaborations, and a journey of forward thinking. Thank you again for your participation. May I just request you may carry your belongings along with you and then join us back outside the quiz in the same area where we have the testimonials and our clients extending their messages, their good wishes. 7:30, ladies and gentlemen, the musical evening with all of you, further entertainment in the evening.